Fuck. Oops. There we go. Where's that? Share screen. Boom. Yo, what's going on, everybody? Welcome to Scotsburg Steve for another watch along today. Brasileirão round 2, baby. Round 2. We've got what's it called? We've got Vasco da Gama versus Botafogo, which is a derby. Nelson's here. They're doing a red card for racism. What's this fucking woke nonsense, man? Jesus Christ. But big up everybody in the comments. Adam, Anthony. I need to start my shop clock right now. There we go. But yeah, big up everybody inside. Anthony, Omar, all them guys. Go over the team news in a sec. Nelson, I'm assuming you don't know anyone from Vasco.
Oh, I need to look at the lineup, bro. From memory, I won't remember.
Here it is. So Leonardo in goal, João Victor, Lucas Piton. No. Is it Hugo Moura? Hugo Moura.
Is that Philip Coutinho?
Philip Coutinho, yeah.
No, Coutinho. Okay, I know Coutinho.
Ryan's 18.
No, I don't know him. No, I think he's just a generic name. Moreira, who's he?
Moreira.
Yeah, I don't know any.
Oh my God, they have Arthur Cabral. I forgot.
Okay, I know. I've heard of Arthur Cabral.
Trash. Arthur Taxi Cab Cabral.
Is that Alex Telles?
Mm-hmm.
Fucking hell! I did not know he was playing it here.
Alexander Barbosa.
Oh, I know Barbosa. He's shit.
Yeah. Artur Guimarães is just played in Brazil.
No, I don't know him. I don't know him.
Alvaro Montoro, 18.
Montoro. This
guy used to play for Real Salt Lake. He's Venezuelan. Severino.
Never heard of him. No idea who he is.
Decent player.
Botafogo. Who
the fuck is GB?
Great Britain. Gabriel Souza.
Gabriel Souza da Silva.
Why would his name be GB? Great Britain. What is that nonsense?
Marçal? Is this the guy that was at Lyon? Oh my God, it is.
Steve. Lucas.
What a trash ass left back, bro. Yeah, apparently this is a derby. Vasco Botafogo.
Steve, send a link to Lucas.
Oh, cool. I got you, Lucas. 2 seconds. Invite.
This game isn't even played in Rio de Janeiro. Wait. So where's it being played?
Let's look it up. Yeah, 1 sec, Omar. I got you. Hold on.
Adesanya, send Adesanya the link. Adesanya.
Arena BRB Mane Garincha. That's where this game's at. Where the fuck is that? I have no idea where that is. Anyways, back to this. There you are, Lucas. What's going on?
Good.
Yeah. Let me get the fucking. Let me get the Google link out. Fuck. Well, these back to back watch-alongs are so hard to do. There's so much to do. I have to freaking get the new Google Links meet out there. I
don't know how you guys do these streams all day, bro. Like, people do streams like 7 hours straight. Like, it's so tiring, man. I don't know how you people do it.
It is a bit, yeah. But I enjoy it, so it helps.
It's good
doing it. Plus, it goes by super. Bro, I've talked to Nilsson. I've done streams with him where it's like we start at like 7 a.m. doing watch-alongs from like random ass leagues, and then it's like literally like 4 a.m. my time, 9 a.m. his time. It's like literally almost a full 24 hours just chatting shit. It's crazy. Ball in. So wait, all right, Lucas, who's the bigger club, Vasco or Botafogo? Like, ball in? Ooh, like historically. Is the more successful team Vasco or is it? It is Vasco, right?
I think it's Vasco because again, my lifetime, I've only seen them win one league title.
And that was last year.
And that was last year. And I've been watching
And then the year
football.
before that, they had an epic bottle job. Epic.
Yeah. Palmeiras could have won that game that tournament, but again, it's that coach, man. That coach is I don't like that coach, man. Like Abreu, like he's like a results-based manager, but I don't think he got the best out of some of the footballers on that team, man. Like I think Stable is a lot better than what he showed. He was efficient, but he wasn't, performing to the level expected. But.
Do you like Richard Rios on Botafogo?
He's good, but again, like the way people like they hype up everyone, right? The guy has a good tournament, and then it's like the James Rodriguez thing, right? When the guy had a good World Cup, and then Real Madrid came in for him, he lasted like a year, and he was gone. 2 years, and he was gone.
Yeah, that's true.
A lot of these guys are like tournament players. They'll do well in a tournament, like Calafiori, right? Calafiori was good for the tournament in the Euros. People hyped him up, said he was the next Maldini and all that. Then again, we saw what happened. So.
I'm watching on one of my websites, and it's got German commentary for this fucking Vasco Botafogo game. It's German. No way. I did not know Germany showed Brasileirão games. They do like different.
Yeah, I use this link that our son gave me.
Oh, you want to send that to me? Actually, that would be.
I can send it to you.
I can't lie.
See if it works well with you. It works well for me.
Yo.
What's going on? All right, let's see. Football Liberty. All right, cool. Oh, that's much. Yeah, calm. All right, I'm gonna get that pulled up then. Damn, that bro.
Wait, did you send Omar the link?
No, not yet. Actually,
I'm gonna send it to him.
Yeah, that's cool. All right, send the link. Share that tab instead. Sweet. Oh, it's Premiere. Nice. Click to unmute. Bro, what? There we go. Bro, all these ad blockers. Jesus Christ.
I've got so many ad blocks on my computer, man. Try to avoid all the YouTube ads and all that stuff.
Yeah. Oh my God. Bro, I'm just trying to go full screen on the thing you sent me. Fucking hell. Oh, come on. Alright, fuck this. I'm just gonna go back to
Madwiki.
I can't believe you bought him for that much money, yo.
Bro.
You're an Arsenal fan?
Your club is even more shameful than I thought it was, Nelson.
I can.
Wait.
I can believe
You're an Arsenal fan.
Unfortunately, I am. Unfortunately.
Oh my God, man.
Unfortunately.
Bro, Nani Madueke, man, one of the worst wingers I've ever seen, bro. Like, I'm not even joking, Steve. Like, this guy, he's awful, bro.
It is bad.
He's genuine, bro. From day one, bro. The only person that was with me was Link. We were the only ones in the group. I was like, bro, this guy, how are people rating this guy? Even when he scored, it was just like, there's no way he scored that goal, bro. Like, it would like bounce off the keeper. It would, like, oh god, this guy, disgusting footballer, man.
Yeah.
Awful first touch, no agility, no balance, no weak foot.
The
Oh
best
my
word.
god, man.
I remember seeing it on I think it was on Twitter where someone says, Madueke, he looks like he looks like a baller. So you look at him at how he looks like, whatever, how he presents himself, how he talks. You think he's a baller, and then he actually plays, and you're like, nah, this nigga is the opposite of a baller.
He's so bad. He's so bad. Honestly, I think he's one of the worst wingers in the Prem. I'll be very honest. Like, he's there with Garnacho and these guys, man. I'm sorry.
No, Sterling is up there. Sterling is definitely up there.
Sterling is up there, man. But at least Sterling had a semi-good career, right?
Yeah. I'll
like,
give him props on that. Yeah. So Sterling had a career. Yeah.
You know, he had a career. Like, he had a good career. Like, he scored 150 goals. Like, at least you got to respect that. You know? None of his shit, bro. Like, he scored 3 goals for Wolves. I went on Ahmed's chat, Steve, and he's like, Lucas, what are you saying? What are you saying? Nani scored a hat trick. I'm like, Ahmed, if he scores 10 goals, I'll show myself on camera. He scored 7, bro. He scored 7 goals, bro. This was like the second game of the season, by the way. I knew, bro. I knew this guy wasn't going to score 10 goals.
Have you seen Melvin Budd play? And if you have, what kind of player should I expect if he sends from Milan?
He's better than Teo Hernandez right now. I'll tell you that. At this moment in time, with the way Teo Hernandez has been playing the past 2 years, Melvin Bard's, I'd say he's better.
The decline of Milan needs to be studied, bro. The decline of Milan needs to be studied. Like,
they've had shitty owners ever since Berlusconi left. Oh, that's nice. Hold up play. Show.
Oh, nice.
Good block.
Berlusconi, he actually is the reason why they started declining, bro. He was the reason why they started to rise, and then he's also the reason why they got destroyed, bro. You know, like, he stopped investing into the club.
Oh, break?
Yeah, he started buying old players and shit. It was not good, man. Scrubs like Ambrosini and fucking Flamini and all those guys. Jesus Christ, man. That was over.
What was the best Milan team you've seen? Like, what year?
Probably 03. 03, 05, like that era of Milan.
Yeah, I was thinking mid 2000s. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Mid 2000s Milan. Yeah, that team was.
07 was a bit overrated because, again, a lot of those guys were on the decline. Like, Maldini was towards like the end of his career, even though he was a very good defender still. Like, a lot of those players were like starting to decline. Kaká was in his peak.
Yeah. That's a Kaká that I remember. That Kaká, not the rubbish Kaká at Real Madrid and whatever.
Yeah. Like, you know, his ball carrying, like all the stuff he was able to do, like he was just a baller, man. You know.
By the way, Lucas, real quick, why are they playing Vasco versus Botafogo at this stadium?
What's the stadium?
This right here, Adam's comment.
Manina Garincha. No, Mane Garincha.
I have no idea.
Mane Garincha?
Vasco Stadium is not this big, right? Their home ground is not this big. Vasco.
No.
Vasco da Gama.
Yeah, 21,000.
Their stadium, the Estadio Vasco da Gama, is 21,000 capacity.
Yeah, it's not that big. It's small.
Do they do this for big games?
I don't know, bro.
Like different stadiums?
I watch mostly like sporadically, like the Brazilian league. I don't watch it as much as I used to. Again, I used to watch it a lot. Like when I'm the biggest like R9 fan. So like towards like the end of his career, I watched like all the games, Corinthians, and like even though he was cooked, that's my dude, bro. That's my dude. You know, like 220 pounds, just dribbling past players and shit. No knees. He's fucking left foot, right foot. You still had him.
Oh,
You still had him.
break.
My dude.
Go Botafogo. Go. Lay off. Shoot. Oh. Block.
The most tragic injury in sports as well, bro. The most tragic injury in football, man. Most tragic injury in football. This guy, man, if he had achieved his potential, people wouldn't even talk about Messi, man. It's not even close.
I don't know about that. No, I don't know about that.
Nah. This guy, bro,
I
18,
don't know
19.
Nah,
Bro,
I don't
you
know
see
about
the defenders? Can you pull up my AVI? Can you pull up my AVI? Is that possible?
Yeah, Avi. Yeah.
Who are those defenders right there? Maldini and Cannavaro.
Yeah, and still, I'm just like
Messi. Who did Messi play, bro? Who did Messi play? Bro, I saw Nesta at 37 lock up prime Messi, man. Let's not do this. 37-year-old Messi.
A lot of the clips, like I can't be honest. I'll be honest. A lot of the video, you can go back and watch a lot of the video with what do you call it, Ronaldo. A lot of it's just him outpacing players. Like I'm gonna be for real. With Messi, it actually involves some tech in tight spaces. With Ronaldo, I just sit with R9. A lot of it, it's just him being more faster and more physical and better.
Nah. Don't call him P&P.
I'm not saying he's not a baller. He was a baller. But he can't touch Messi. Nah, he's not touching Messi.
So wait, Nelson, is he the most overrated player of all time in your eyes?
No. CR7 by far. CR7 is the most overrated.
CR7, absolutely.
CR7.
Wow.
He's not even top 50 best footballer. No.
Yeah. On a footballing level, CR7 is not even like top 50.
Yeah. Come on, okay. I think the best way to say it is, if every single football player, you watched all of their footage from their whole career. But you can't include any of their assists and not stats. Any of their assists, any of their goals. So you can watch everything, but you can't include any of their goals, any of their assists. Just moments in play where they'll do stuff, but it didn't lead to a goal. It didn't lead to an assist. You will realize CR7 is not that good. Now Messi, there's plenty of those moments where he dribbles past players. He'll make a diagonal pass to someone else, and then the other person will get an assist. But those are the sort of things where Messi will consistently do. CR7 does not do that. Like he'll do those shitty skills where he'll do like a skill on the wing, and then nothing will happen, and then he'll just pass it back to his fullback. Like, yeah, that was cool, but it didn't lead to anything.
How many step overs does Messi have?
Exactly.
Ball.
Exactly, bro.
Oh!
Messi doesn't even need to do a step over, bro. He just does it. He just does a body feint, and that's it, bro.
Listen. Messi, I respect Messi, bro. But on a footballing level, like left foot, right foot, the way like that R9. Again, he had everything. He had the P&P, the first touch. The only thing I don't think he was as good at was like aerial duels. Like he wasn't he wasn't like a one of those strikers that was good aerially, but his first touch, bro, this guy was crazy.
I would agree. Pace, power, strength, amazing. But his dribbling ability was not as good as Messi. He did not have the vision of Messi. He did not have
him without a kneecap, bro. Like this guy.
He did not have the passing range and passing ability that Messi had. Like, no way.
He's a striker, bro. He's a striker. You know what I'm saying? Like, he's a striker. Like,
yeah, but Messi can play striker too.
Yeah, I mean, Messi played false nine as well, bro. Messi's
always been a 10 for me. Like, he's always been like a 10.
No, you know when he came up from Barca, he used to play on the right wing, and then he played on the right wing, and that's when Pep.
He only played on the right though because they play 4-3-3. Like he's always been a 10.
But he always played on the right wing, but that's when Pep came in. Pep was like, no, this guy's basically a false nine. And that's why he made Messi become a false nine. But he was always a right winger. When it was coming up, he was always a right winger. And then obviously they changed him into a false nine. And basically, he's the greatest playmaker in world football's ever seen. So this is the thing.
It's these types of things, right? It's very subjective, right? I can argue He played in
I
a
don't
much.
think it's subjective. I don't think it's subjective. I think again, like you said about the footage thing, you get footage, but you can't include any goals, any assists of the player, and you bring up footage and compare him to any other player. No other players touching him. No other players touching him.
Listen, Messi wasn't even as skillful as Ronaldinho, man. Like,
Bro. Okay, the thing is, define skillful. What do you mean skillful? Because the thing is, it's like
I've never seen Messi do a rainbow flick on anyone. I've never seen him like
okay,
I've never seen him do some of the things that Neymar used to do. You know what I'm saying? Like Neymar is
so he has to do a rainbow flick to be deemed good. So because
I didn't see the full package, bro. I didn't see the full package.
This is the thing. This is the thing. I've seen Desiree do some skills and
that guy.
No, but I'm using your logic. You're saying you need to do specific sort of skills. Okay, I've seen Desiree do some rainbow flicks, but I don't rate him. Okay, he did that. Okay, cool. But what did it lead to? Like if you're efficient with it and you don't have to do it, then what's the point? Like, yeah, cool, but you don't need to do that. Okay. That's how good. No, but the thing is, that's how good Messi is. That Messi doesn't even need to do all these sorts of skills.
Yo, that pass was fucking.
Again, bro. Again, football. Like I watched in a different era. I started watching football in '98. Like I watched again Messi. There was a huge asterisk on his international performances, and you can say the same thing about R9 and his club performances, right?
No, but the thing is, like, the squad that R9 played with. I mean, that Brazilian squad was amazing.
Yeah.
So the squads that Messi played with. I mean, come on, Higuain fucking shit up for him, bro. I mean, like the squad that Brazil squad in the 90s, that was fucking OP, fucking talent, world-class players everywhere.
Came back with one kneecap in 2002 after a career-ending injury, and he put the best football in display ever in a World Cup.
Yeah, and who did he play with? Who were his teammates?
Who was the best player in the competition? By far. Like, no one was even close to him. And he came back with a career-ending injury, playing against some of the best center backs in football history. He scored 2 goals in the final versus Oliver Kahn, who's probably one of the top 10 goalkeepers ever.
So he's good because he scored a goal in the final.
No. I'm just talking about what he.
Because you're bringing it up. So I mean, yeah, I don't know. He's a striker.
Yeah, you can give someone credit for scoring in a final. I would say yes.
No, I'm just talking about the clutchness, right? He was a striker.
But there are a lot of players who score in the final, but they're not that great.
But
if you're going to use that logic, then it means you have to also apply it to other players who you don't rate that good, but score in the final as well.
No, but average mediocre players can score in finals.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
I agree with that.
That's what I'm saying. Like, so if you're going to use it to justify he's good and then bring up him scoring the final, well, if you're added to that, then you also have to apply that to average players who also score in the finals. I mean, if that's the logic you're using.
Yeah, but you give so you give the average player like, oh, fair play. I didn't know you had that in your like, I don't know, mentally you didn't have it in you or whatever. Like
I don't know, because there's a lot of average players who are average, but when it comes to big games, they show up. You get what I'm saying? Like when it comes to a big game, they'll get up for it. But normal games, they don't do shit. That's why they're average. That's why for me, I don't put much emphasis on that. It's about performance over many games, not just in the final.
Yeah.
Listen, that's fine. Listen, that's fine. You like Messi. I'm not even gonna argue with you about that, right? Because if you're arguing CR7, that's a different story. That guy, oh my God, like the most over. Again, I agree with you on that. Overrated footballer.
Absolutely overrated.
Listen, I respect him for the goals, though. I respect him for the goals.
Oh,
I respect. Very effective player.
If you say goal scorer, then yeah, I would say probably top 10.
Oh, he's the greatest goal scorer of all time. Like he's the greatest.
I don't even know if he's the greatest goal scorer. I'm skeptical to put him.
He has most goals, right?
No, but this is the thing. This is the thing. Again, that's the whole stats thing. People are just looking at the stats. If a player is more focused around scoring goal and look for every opportunity to score a goal, and then they're gonna score more goals. But if a player, for example, like Messi, sometimes he has opportunities to score himself, but he'd give it off to other players. Ronaldo would not be doing that. Ronaldo would not be like.
Wait, hold on, but Ronaldo, to be fair, is Real Madrid's all-time assist leader. I'm just gonna throw that out.
No, but that's not. But see, this is.
Yeah, he is.
If if you look at what would you call it? If you look at Messi, the amount of times he had opportunities to score himself, and he'd unselfishly lay it off for someone else. Literally, ones where he could just finish it himself, or even take himself penalties, whatever. Bro, if he had the drive to be the guy with the most goals, bro would already be on 1,000 goals
Sorry, it's
a long
Benzema.
time ago.
It's Benzema, actually.
Benzema?
Ronaldo has
There's
160.
No way. There's no way, bro.
Benzema is 165 and Cristiano's 160.
Nah, okay.
No, but even Benzema is a good example.
I
Benzema
love
there.
Benz.
No, but Benzema is a good example because for majority of his time at Real Madrid, he was playing second fiddle to CR7 and Gareth Bale, and he was basically the one who'd be feeding the other players who are ahead of him. He was not the main guy. Only when
Wait, Benzema was also there when they had Di Maria and Higuain as well, right?
Yeah, but he bro, so many times Real
He was
Madrid
second
fans
fiddle to them too, is what I'm saying. Also,
the thing is, like, with Benzema, Real Madrid fans had a problem with him. Is like he was very he would score goals, but he'd miss so many sitters, and he would get on their nerves. Basically, he basically. This is why Nicholas Jackson tried to use Benzema basically as a reason of but Benzema missed a lot. Basically, Benzema missed so many like easy chances, whatever. He'd fuck shit up, and that's why every single season he'd be linked away with even Arsenal. He'd be linked away with clubs abroad, whatever, because Real Madrid fans would get on his back. Cause they'll be like, "Why can't you be more like CR7? Why can't you be more clinical or whatever?"
Arthur?
I think Benzema. Yeah, I agree with you. I think Benzema he facilitated a lot for CR7.
Yeah. That's the thing. That's the thing I give props on, where he was unselfish, where he was like, "Okay, you're the main man. You're the main man."
I don't think CR7 becomes the player that he is without Benzema, man. Again,
exactly,
CR7 at Man United was a lot different than Real Madrid. Like CR7 at Man United, he played at right mid, and he was a lot more technical. After he goes to Madrid, bro, he just becomes a tap-in merchant. He becomes like a goal scorer. That's it. Like he doesn't really do anything special.
This is the thing. Even Ronaldo, technical. I'm like, really? Just do. People say technical, and then the CR7 fanboys, they'll do the comps. And
well, technical for his height, right? Like technical for like again, you have to understand, bro.
No,
if you're 6'2", you're not gonna have like you're not gonna have.
People say that. And then I think Zidane 6 foot. He was technical. Yeah. I think of someone like Dennis Bergkamp. The guy was 6 foot. He was technical. Yeah. So that height thing, it just doesn't fly with me because I'm like, there's a
thing though, right? When you're very tall like that, man. It's you lack agility and the balance. Like the only player
I know that, but the thing is like that doesn't fly.
You know
with
what I'm
me.
saying? Like you're not fluid. So like Messi 5'6", right? 5'7".
Oh,
so
no,
like
I agree with that. That's low center of gravity. Low center of gravity. Yeah.
Very like. He's so
gravity,
it's ridiculous, right? He dribbles past like 10 players, and he's just fucking like, wow, what the fuck are we watching here? You know what I'm saying? Like, so there is that factor. Just to be fair to CR7, even though I don't like him.
But this is the thing people say about Messi. But you can make that same exact argument to NBA players who have a specific attributes that make it easier for them to be the greatest. You can say that, oh yeah, but this NBA player has this wingspan, has this height, whatever. No. Or you can make the same
drive with that shoe.
You can make that same argument about
you know who has agility and balance who's 6'2"? Olise. Like Olise actually has the agility.
But that's what I'm saying. That's why
he's the only one though. If you look around football, right? Like who's 6'2" and has like agility and balance? Like who's 6'2" and above that has agility and balance in world football today? Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, what players are out there that are 6'2" that can move like Olise can move? You know what I'm saying? Like, who? Like, you'd have to really think about it. I don't know. I'm asking you guys. I don't know if you guys have any names, but you'd have to really think about it.
I would say someone that I really like is what's it called? Jordan James at Stade Rennes. He's 6'3". He's techie. He's techie for a.
I don't know about that.
Really?
I don't know about that, Steve. I don't know about that. I don't know about that.
He would be my Joe Ellington replacement.
But you get what I'm saying, right? It's hard to name even people that have like the balance and the agility. Like even Zidane. Zidane was not like he didn't have the balance, but it's like for him, Zidane, he had the ball. He could nutmeg players. He had the control, bro. He could freaking like, bro. The guy was so fucking good, like on the ball. Like you couldn't take the ball away from him, man. 6'2", 6'1". The guy just knew how to control a game. Like the guy was so. Oh my god, step overs, like nutmegs. The guy was crazy, man.
No, but see, this is again, this is what I would say. Again, it depends because there's players who are that height who are tall, but they still did it like Bergkamp. Bergkamp was fucking technical for a tall guy.
Oh,
Patrick Vieira,
I got one
Patrick Vieira was
actually.
6'4". I really was amazing.
Like Henry didn't look like as good as Henry was. He didn't look as like he didn't have the agility and the balance. You know what I'm saying? Like he wasn't like.
I would say he kind of did, but he wasn't consistent with it. Not as consistent as Bergkamp. Bergkamp was more graceful.
I get it. Henry was a baller, right? Henry was a fucking baller, but like the way he dribbled and I think Bergkamp was a better footballer than Henry.
Yeah, absolutely. It's not that. No, I agree. Bergkamp was a far better.
And that's debatable, right? People will go crazy.
No. It's not debatable. It's not debatable. People who say it's debatable, they didn't watch Henry. They just look at the goals.
Like
the goals
Zola,
he scored.
right?
They're looking at his solo goals and his assists and whatever. But consistently, you actually watch an actual 90-minute game. There'd be times where Henry would have a bad first touch. He looked absolutely rubbish and ugh. But Bergkamp always looked so graceful.
When you watch someone like Zola, right? He was smaller. So he had more of the agility and the balance. He kind of moved a little bit differently, right? So again, it really depends, bro. It's hard to like have the balance.
What is that?
Elise is like the only one, bro. Like think about it. Like Nicholas Jackson, he dribbles like he's about to like die.
Shit. Nicholas Jackson shit.
You know.
Yo,
by the way, I don't even know what to talk about Nani.
I got another one. This brother's 6'1". It's another French league player. It's whatever, right? This is the only place you're gonna find these 6 foot, like whatever. Boadi at Lille, 6'1".
No,
he's techy. He is fucking techy.
What about Kamavinga?
No.
He's
techy at Rennes. He's techy at Rennes.
I used to rate him, but last season,
he was
awful.
I'm talking about like the way he moves, like you know what I'm saying for that height, like the agility, the balance.
I would say like if you're comparing him, if you're comparing him to players like Declan Rice and Jude Bellingham, then yeah.
Oh my god, Declan Rice is horrible.
Exactly. I agree. Kamavinga has more agility than both of them. Absolutely.
Yeah.
Or even in comparison to Tchouaméni as well. Yeah, absolutely.
But that's what I'm saying. It's hard to name players that are like above 6 feet, 6'1", that has like the agility, that has the ball.
Go to the French league. You'll find
Wait, are you saying players now or players all time?
I'm talking about now. You know what I'm saying?
Okay, because if you say all time, I'm mentioning other names. I'll mention other names, yeah, but now
like Ronaldinho, right? Ronaldinho, he had it.
I think he was 6 foot. Yeah, 6 foot.
Yeah, he was 6 foot. So,
Pogba.
Ooh, Pogba is a shout actually. Yeah. Prime Pogba. Yeah, he can move, bro. He can fucking move. Balotelli, maybe when he was younger.
Balotelli is overrated. So overrated. No, Balotelli is so overrated, bro. So overrated. All he was just doing like scoring a hard like long range shot and then doing his celebration. That's literally Balotelli. That's it. That's Balotelli.
Ibra didn't have the agility or the balance, but he had tech, bro. Like
he didn't.
Oh, are they gonna give this penalty? Are they seriously gonna give this as a penalty? That's not a pen, bro. Come on.
Who do you think Nicholas Jackson goes to, bro? I want to sell this guy. He's not good.
You're gonna loan him somewhere, probably.
No. We're gonna sell this guy, bro. We're gonna sell this guy.
No,
60 million. Arsenal. 60 million.
That's what I was gonna say. 70 million bid for Arsenal, probably. I tell you,
bro. That's what my Nicholas Jackson, man. I'm gonna laugh so hard, bro.
Bro, I wouldn't be surprised.
Bro, like, how do you guys deal with Arteta, man? I don't.
Bro, it is what it is, bro. It is what it is. I can't even be Arsenal type shit.
That's crazy.
Yo, how tall was Tolisso? Oh, 5'11". Never mind.
See, it's hard, right? It's hard to
10.
find guys that have agility and balance that are over 6 feet.
And that are techie.
That are techie, that have skill, like it's not easy, man. Like some of the best midfielders of all time, bro. Like Pirlo, these guys, like they were all small.
No, but
You see
Kroos,
they're small.
Kroos was 6'1".
Who?
Tony Kroos. He was 6'1", bro. No, I'm not having that because even Alexander Haleb for Arsenal, bro. He was, I think he was like 5'11", 5'10", maybe 6'1".
Was he really agile though? Like I feel like Modric was agile. Like Kroos, I don't know if he was agile, bro. Like
bro, Kroos was no.
Again, a great
Kroos,
midfielder. But I feel like
I think Kroos's agility is like subtle.
No, but but the thing is, like Kroos, he wouldn't even need to use his agility much because he could see a pass and he would just thread it. Like why dribble when he can just see a pass and make
goals,
a pass?
bro?
It's subtle. He would. Yeah, I think that's a good way of describing it.
How tall was Scholes?
How cool was what?
Scholes.
No, Scholes was short. Scholes was short. He's like 5'6". He was short.
Ah, fuck yeah, he was small.
He was short. He wasn't tall.
Yeah, see what I'm saying? All these like ridiculous midfielders are all small, bro. Like Pirlo, Scholes, Xavi, and Iniesta. They're all Modric. They're all small, man.
No, but it's because you're choosing to look at the small one. It's easier if you're small because you have a low center of gravity. But there's tall players who are techie. Absolutely, there are. Bro, even
would you say Busquets was agile? Like he.
Bro, Busquets.
He had skill. He had skill.
Yeah, he was definitely agile. Yeah, he was. He was. Don't even disrespect Busquets like that.
No, I'm not disrespecting. He's the best DM of all time for me.
You know what Busquets the agility is? You know those times where he'll get the ball and then just like move.
Exactly, bro.
Yeah, I hear it.
Like that game that when Inter Miami played in the Club World Cup, he played really well against somebody. I want to say it was fucking oh my god. Let me look that up. Continue.
No, but see, this is the thing is, even Busquets is a perfect example. He had that ability, that agility, and whatever, but he rarely used it because he didn't need to. Because the way Barcelona played, he'd be moving it around. So it's like, what's the point? What's the point of trying to get the ball and trying to dribble down players?
Maybe it's because he was so slow and he was so good on the ball that he didn't need to use it. You know what I'm saying?
He didn't need to use it, but occasionally, opposition teams will try and target him and use it, and that's when you see him use it. So that's why I'm like, nah, like you can't do that with certain players.
I hear it. But it's so hard. You know what I'm saying? Like we're digging back like years, right? Like some of these like iconic players that
you would say Pogba's agile, right?
I would say
I think he was, bro.
I would say
Nah, bro. Prime Pogba was great. I'm talking about Juventus Pogba. Not United Pogba, where he was there just for the
even
vibe.
Juventus Pogba. When I think of Juventus Pogba, I'm like, what am I thinking about? Am I just thinking about his long range shots and his long range passes?
Nah, bro, that guy.
I'm like,
that guy had bro.
Nah, Pogba was running the fucking show. That was my first year watching Serie A. I was blown away.
I wouldn't say he was completely garbage. I wouldn't say that, but I wouldn't say he's as amazing as some people make out. I was like, he was.
I think what happened with Pogba, it's like his arrogance. He had like a huge ego. He goes to Man United. You know, they were a shit team. It just didn't work out, man. It is what it is. You know, like sometimes
the thing with Pogba is that he never had a consistent midfield partner. You're right. The team was terrible. He's not.
Di Maria, bro. He goes to United and he fucking leaves because the team is shit. You know, Di Maria is one of the best wingers of all time. You know, and the guy goes to Man United.
I love Di Maria, bro.
No, but see, this is the thing with Di Maria. I'm not even sure if
how tall was Di Maria?
Oh, he's like 6 foot. 6 foot. I think he's 6 foot. They're definitely 6 foot.
5'10", bro.
5'10".
5'11". Yeah.
No, but even Di Maria. The thing is with Di Maria, it's like even the way when he started at Man United, he started so well. But I think he just went bad with Van Gaal. Van Gaal was the one who just did stupid stuff. But Di Maria in his first few games at Man United, he was electric. He was amazing, bro. Like, so for
Yeah.
me, Di Maria, I don't really. He is a kind of a flop, but I don't really think of him as a flop because for me, a flop is you come in, you have big expectations, and from straight off, you're not doing anything. You're not doing shit. For me, that's a flop. With
But
Di
it's
Maria, he
probably
was doing shit.
fee, right? Like the fee they paid for him was what, like 60 million
Yeah,
or
60
something very
million.
high.
Yeah, 60 million. Yeah, 60
I
million.
heard the Di Maria balled out until his house got robbed.
Yes,
Like,
that's what
do
happened,
you
bro.
consider
Literally,
do you
but
consider
when Di Maria,
Ozil a flop at Arsenal? Do you consider Ozil a
yeah,
flop?
yeah.
Because Ozil at
No,
Real
no,
Madrid was
no.
better, in my opinion.
Yeah. Absolutely, I agree. Ozil at Real Madrid, he was definitely world class. At Arsenal, he wasn't really that guy. He was he was I would say, I wouldn't say he's a. Thing is, like, I wouldn't say he's a full-on flop, but he didn't do what Arsenal fans expected him to do. Like, instead of us signing Özil, if we had signed Di Maria, I think we could have at least maybe have won a Premier League. Because Di
I'm
Maria
gonna
was
say
just
something controversial here. People are gonna like cry in the chat. I think Ozil is a better footballer than KDB, man. Like I think some of the passes that Ozil can make. No. Hold on. I'm talking about Real Madrid. I'm talking about Real Madrid. Ozil.
Not even, bro. Not even, bro.
No.
Not even.
Hold on. Some of the passes I've seen Ozil make, I don't think KDB can make those passes.
KDB can make it in his sleep, bro. KDB can make it in his sleep, bro. Like, no. Bro.
I've seen Ozil make some passes, bro, for some of those attackers, man. Bro, Real Madrid, bro, the 2 years he was there when Mourinho was there, that guy was crazy. The World Cup performance as well. Again, KDB, he has the longevity on the side. He has the titles, of course. Right?
I don't really care and count about longevity because Ronaldinho had a short peak, but he was amazing.
It was like 4 years.
Still one of the greatest players that ever played. So I don't really care about longevity. For me,
that's a foul.
For me, it's about how good you are, like how much you bought. I don't care if you only do it for 1 year, 2 years, or if you do it for 20 years. It's about how good you are. Like that's all I care about. Your peak. That's all I care about. And for me, like. KDB was just different. Like the reason why for 18 months I followed Wolfsburg closely was because of KDB. Like KDB was just different in the Bundesliga. So now I'm not having that. I'm not having that on KDB.
I actually have to ask who's your of the three. I just want to know something. Of the three midfielders I'm about to mention, who do you guys prefer? Frank Lampard, Gerrard, or Scholes? Just ask you a question.
Scholes straight away. Scholes. Ain't even a contest.
I can't really answer.
Oh yeah, that's right.
I didn't watch them.
Just check it. Just check.
Scholes ain't even a contest, bro. Ain't even a contest, bro.
Listen, I have to debate with people about. Again, I'm a Chelsea guy, but again, at the end of the day, Lampard. Listen, shout out to Lampard, bro, for the goals, but Scholes was different, man. Scholes.
Yeah,
was different.
Exactly, bro.
Different.
Lampard and Gerrard type things. That was the start of people just looking at GA. Literally, I think that must have been the start of people where people just look at just because he scored a goal, he must be good.
The ball.
No. You actually watch them ball out, watch them do stuff outside of goals. Scholes is by far the better player.
I have a soft spot for controllers. For controllers, guys that can control a game. So Pirlo, these type of guys, I've always rated them above any any of these other midfielders. For me, if you can't control a game, you're not really a midfielder. You know what I'm saying? For me, Lampard, as good as he was a box crasher. He scored the goals. He was a big game player. He was there, right? I'm not gonna shit on him, right? He was an advanced 8. Sometimes as he got older, he played in the pivot with Mikel and all these guys. But for me, Scholes, he was different. He was a different level. In the Prem, he's probably the best midfielder in the Prem for me.
What's the modern day Scholes, Gerrard, Lampard debate that you could create?
Gallagher.
So Lampard would probably be Jude.
Gallagher.
No. Lampard would probably be Jude. Because Jude is Jude is a box back, right? He scores goals.
No, yeah.
It's probably
No,
Jude for Lampard.
the
Gerrard
thing
is
is, the thing is,
Gerrard.
even thinking about it, modern day players like Jude, even him, he wasn't as techy as Lampard. Lampard had way more tech than him. But like,
Yeah, Lampard
Jude
much
is,
better.
bro. See, the thing is like people say like, if Jude was playing back then, Jude would be playing for Wolves.
I'd say like Gerrard's like an Enzo Fernandez, maybe like type. You know what I'm saying? Like kind of like a deep line playmaker, scores. You know the odd
Didn't
goals.
Gerrard do a bit of everything though? Like if you asked him to play right,
He was
Yeah.
a bit overrated. I'm gonna be honest with you. He was a
Yeah,
bit overrated. He's a
bro,
good
that's what
midfielder, but he was a bit overrated.
some of the long range passes that Liverpool fans talk about. In my head, I'm like, are you sure? Because if you look at now modern day football, when you do a long range pass, a good long range pass is you do a long range pass and it's comfortable for the person to control. Gerrard,
Yeah.
the amount of times you watch, it looks like
A
he's
lot of bricks, bro. A lot of bricks.
It looks like bro. It looks
A
like
lot of bricks.
basically
a lot of bread.
fucking hitting it as
A
hard
lot
as
of
he
bricks,
can
bro.
at you, bro. Literally, bro.
Listen, shout out to Luis Suarez, man. That guy had control, man. Because some of those bricks, man. Some of those grenades, man.
Bro, exactly, bro. Someone like literally, Steve. If you just go on YouTube, yeah, and you just maybe they'll have it, and you just look at Gerrard long passes. You look at some of the long passes. I'll give props. Some of the long passes are actually decent, but some of them you're like, what the fuck? How the fuck did they manage to control that? Or you can see they're struggling to control it, bro. Exactly.
Those weren't Pirlo. Those weren't Pirlo long passes, man. I'll just say that.
Yeah, exactly. Like even the fact is, and because of that, even Gerrard got in his own hype about his long range passes. Sometimes there'll be an easier, simple pass he can make that can actually like break down the defense, but he'd always be looking for the diagonal across. No matter how
Yeah.
bad of a decision it is, he'll just do it, and then people will consider it good if the player manages to head it or touch it. Like, oh yeah, it was a good pass.
You know who's someone that's disrespected, who's never in these conversations?
Who?
Maybe it's a color thing. I don't know. Vieira. Vieira.
That's what I mentioned him earlier when you were saying about 6'2" players. I'm like Fabio, not Fabio. I mean Patrick Vieira, bro. 6'4", absolutely joy to watch, bro. Absolutely joy to watch.
And
the way sometimes people talk about Pogba, I'm like, if people actually watch Patrick Vieira back then, that's who they think Paul Pogba is. But now that was a techie midfielder who was tall, strong, athletic, good decision maker, a real leader. Now, Patrick Vieira, different class.
Different class. He was incredible. You know, like Roy Keane was good and all, but Vieira was different.
I wouldn't disrespect Roy Keane like that. I would say it was kind of all right, but you can't touch Vieira. Vieira's just different.
Yeah. But they don't talk about Vieira, bro. It's always those three that I mentioned. It's always those three. You never put Vieira in this conversation.
This is what I'm saying, bro. I don't even. The thing is, I don't even think it's a modern thing that people just look at just the GA. I think it's been going on for longer in football than we think. Where people they don't watch football. They're just like, who scored the goal? Who got this? Okay, so this guy's good.
Conte and like those type of conversations, like Makelele, Conte. Who's the best? You know what I'm saying? Like,
yeah, exactly.
Like who? These are all great midfielders, but you have to see like what are we putting Conte in the 8? Because he's not a DM. He's never been a DM, right? Makelele was a DM.
Yeah,
like
Essien
was more of like an all-around midfielder. You know what I'm saying? Like there's a lot of good midfielders out there, but it's like what category are we putting these guys in? You know? So
yeah, I agree.
You know what I'm saying? Yeah, it's a good conversation, man. It's been nice to meet you, bro.
yeah, it's nice to meet you, bro. Bro, we need to connect. Hang on the private chat. Let me go.
Yeah, do you have a Twitter?
Oh yeah, I have a Twitter. Hang on.
Yeah, cool, man. Cool. I'll add you on Twitter. Bro. But I agree with you, man. It's watching football today. It's just it's borderline depressing, bro. Like exactly. I watch it just to try to win stuff, like you know.
Bro, that's why I have Vasco, bro. Because with Vasco, I don't have to watch a full 90 minutes of boring mess, bro. I just cut through the nonsense, and I can watch the actual stuff that I want to watch.
Oh, bro.
Wait. Have you got WhatsApp? Yeah.
WhatsApp.
Yeah, have you got WhatsApp?
Hold on. You could just go my private chat and send the Twitter. I don't know
Okay,
how to.
yeah.
Hold on. I'll add you on Twitter in a second.
Yeah, that's my Twitter.
Arsenal. I see. People said that Arsenal and Chelsea fans can't get along. You know.
No. We def can. I'm friendly with Chelsea fans. Yeah, Chelsea fans they tend to like me because I'm a sort of person that I agree with a lot of the nonsense that Arsenal have fallen off and whatever, and we're not ambitious. We're not the same club we used to be. Like, yeah.
Do you have the Vieira? Is that the thing? Is that the?
Yeah. That's me.
All right, I'm following you on Twitter now.
Let me make it.
Yeah, look at some of the legends, bro. Listen, I respect the legends, man. Fabregas, these guys, like.
Oh, Fabregas was a joy to watch. Absolute joy to watch.
Yeah. Some of the passes from Fabregas, bro. It's different, bro. Different.
Fucking hell. Someone want to score? Bro, this whole freaking game, both these teams, they just snatched at everything. I swear to God.
Listen.
By the way, where the fuck is Coutinho? I haven't seen this brother do anything in this freaking game.
That guy, man.
Did you guys rate him at Liverpool?
What was that?
Did you guys rate Coutinho at Liverpool?
Yeah, I did.
Yeah, he was pretty techy, man. He was pretty techy. And then he went to left wing at Barcelona. It didn't go well.
Why the hell they ever bought him? Didn't they buy him and Malcolm in the same window?
Dembele as well.
Malcolm, bro.
It's fucked Dembele for 150 million.
Yeah.
Oh my God, bro.
That was peak stupid Barcelona.
I think Dembele fooled a lot of people, bro. Like when he was coming out, like, you know, left foot, right foot, people thought, okay, maybe this guy can do something.
I would admit, back then, Dembele was a totally different player. Like back then,
Dembele is one of my favorite players.
Dembele then he had agility, dribbling, both feet. Now his pace is not as quick. His agility is gone. His dribbling is gone. The only thing he's actually improved upon is his finishing and his work rate and actually staying fit. But his finishing has gone to another level. This is why he scored as many goals as he has done to help PSG, and also he actually works for the team. But like his dribbling,
he sets the press really well.
Yeah, exactly. Because he actually follows the instructions. He's actually. I'll give him props. He's a team player. He's a team player. Luis Enrique has managed to get that out of him. And this is why he did what he did this season. He's won what he's won.
Oh my God! Sorry to cut you guys off. Manchester United have inquired about Nicholas Jackson.
Bro, of course they did. Of course they did, bro. Of course they did.
Manchester United have inquired about Nicholas Jackson. I knew it, bro. I knew it. Let me send it to you, Steve. Hold on.
Man, they hate them. They actually hate themselves. They're trying to get relegated.
No fucking bro. If Nicholas Jackson goes there without any creativity in that midfield, bro, like Casemiro is dying. Like he's done. He's cooked. Bruno in the double vision with Casemiro, bro. Oh my God. Ugarte, bro. Jesus Christ, that team is shit. Man.
Oh. Yeah, Ugarte.
Yo, they're not finishing. They're not finishing above fucking 10.
Oh my God. Wait, look at the strikers they'll have, bro. Xerxes, Hoyland, and Nicholas Jackson. None of them can score goals. Xerxes is like a techie 9, fucking goes in the midfield, fucking, you know, like half 10. Like, you don't know what position he does, you know. It's just, tries to do the link up shit. Like, nah, man. Just score me goals, bro. If you're a striker, you got to score me goals, man. Like, I'm old school when it comes to strikers. Listen, you can be techie and all, but you have to score me goals, man. Like, that's the only position that I will not negotiate when it comes to goals, bro. Every other position, that's cool. You got to score me goals, man. For the number 9 position, you have to be a killer. Batistuta, all these guys, you have to be a killer, man. You have to. You have to.
Oh my days. Oh my days. Oh my days.
Oh my god, bro. Nah, bro. There's no fucking.
Who is this dude though?
I'm gonna put that in the. I'm gonna send it to Arsene, bro.
Who is this brother?
I have no idea, but I'm gonna put it in like the. Oh, bro. I'm just here. I'm just here for like the chaos, bro. Bro, can you imagine back-to-back seasons, bro, selling Havertz and Mount to Man United and Arsenal, and this season it was Jackson and Nani Madueke.
Bro.
These clubs hate themselves, bro. Like, I'm serious. Like, I don't know what they think. Like, the door is open for him to leave for £60 million.
Bro, Mason Holgate. Look at this. Mason Holgate just moved to Qatar.
Fucking hell, Mason Holgate. What the?
What? How did he get the bag? What?
Probably not as much. Probably more than he was getting, but not as much like than other players are getting. Like not 200K per week or whatever.
By the way, this is a hilarious story. Archie Brown swerved AC Milan for Fenerbahce.
Oh my god.
Bro, they said the train was on the way. Or not the train. The flight was he said the flight was on the way. It was a done deal with AC Milan. But then he spoke with Fenerbahce's president and he was like sold on it.
Wow.
You know, Milan should just kill themselves, I'll be real. Like it's
So Steve, are you gonna buy Disasi from us, bro?
Absolutely not. Absolutely not.
I mean,
I was right about.
You guys bought a Lango, so you might as well.
What do you mean you might as well? Make a bad situation worse?
Bro, Lango's not good, bro. I don't know why you guys bought him, but hey. He has the GA, right? He has the GA. That's all people care about these days. GA, right? So,
oh my god.
Bro. These guys, man, they're going for $60 million, bro. Like some of these players that are Morgan Gibbs White, bro.
Morgan, bro, that guy
White,
is so bro.
Kudus went for was it 55? Nani went for 52.
Yeah, bro.
I'm telling you right now, Malik Tillman's better than fucking Gibbs White. Look how much he went for.
Yeah, bro. This is where we are. And then people think, oh, we're going to. No, man. That's why I can't, like, judge players as harshly as I once did because this is where we are. This is the level now.
Bro, I have to judge players harsher. Bro, I have to be harsh with players. Like literally, Steve knows. As time goes on, months go on, years, I get harsher and harsher with rating players because I make predictions on players and think they're good, and then they're like, nah, they're not as good as I thought they were. So I gotta change my mind on shit.
Bro, I die inside every year that goes by. Like the players keep getting worse, bro. Like they keep getting worse. Like every decade it gets worse, bro. Vinny Jr., keep the fuck out of here, man.
Exactly, Vinny Jr.
Get the fuck out of here, bro. Vinny Jr., man. This guy, I have to watch this guy for my national team. This guy's a bum. Jesus Christ. Fuck's sake,
Face merchant, bro. So rubbish, bro.
This guy, bro, he makes me want to break my screen every time I watch him, bro. Those failed rainbow flicks, man. What are we doing? At least give me one, bro. One rainbow flick. One. No, he never gets it, bro. He always misses every time. Every time. Get the fuck out of here, man. He's always tripping over the ball, bro.
Exactly.
Is this that 2-footed center back, Jair Cunha? Forest bottom for 12 mil. Best believe
that's the Botafogo guy, right? That's 6'5" or whatever. Center back.
He's 2-footed. Yeah.
Hey man, Nottingham Forest, they recruit a lot of like these young Brazilians, and it works for them. Like they recruited that Murillo, right? They had the other guy. They have a lot of Brazilians, like the Brazilians that people don't want. They'll go and get them, and they'll develop them, and then they'll sell them for like 70 million or whatever.
Oh, you're talking about those two midfielders. The name
Danilo or some shit? Is it Danilo?
Danilo, yeah.
Danilo. Yeah. And then Gustavo something.
Yeah, there's a few, bro. Like just right now, right? They bought Igor Jesus, right? It's a striker.
Botafogo. Yeah.
Yeah. Then they bought the center back, right? What's his name? The center back?
Jair.
It's something like Jair Z or whatever the fuck is. Yeah, Jair Cunha. Yeah.
Jair Cunha, right here. Yeah.
I feel like there's a third one. Is there a third one? Or is it just those two? I think it's just those two.
So far, it's just them two.
Yeah. So Igor Jesus can actually work in that system because of the way they play, right? They're very like direct, counterattacking.
He's quicker than Wood. Not as good in the air, but not like horrible kind of thing.
Like he has good hold up. He has good hold up play. Yeah, so he'll probably fit there. Like again, in the Premier League, bro, you don't have to be great to score goals in the Premier League these days.
Yeah, exactly.
Like Havertz scored 14 goals like last season or some shit. He's shit. Like the league is shit, bro. I keep telling this to people, man. It might be the best league in the world as far as like competitiveness or like just physicality wise, right? They'll just out strengthen teams and shit, outpower them. But it's a shit league, bro. It's a shit league to watch.
I don't.
It's definitely a shit league to watch.
I probably like watching the Brasileirão more than Prem.
Bro, the league is shit. There's like 90% of these teams, they don't have like they're shit to watch. like you know what I'm saying? Yeah. None of these teams are good to watch. Like none of them.
I like watching Bournemouth play.
Yeah, somewhat. Yeah. In comparison to the rest.
Watching Fulham at times are all right.
Bro, Arsenal are the most boring ass team to watch, bro.
Absolutely. This was so boring. Yeah, absolutely.
Bro, you guys play with like 4 center backs, like 3 DMs, like it's some weird shit you guys going on. You guys are doing some weird shit.
I mean, you can play with 4 center backs and actually be decent and nice, but it's after that. Like, because literally, what is it? Miles Skelly, he's a DM playing left back. You got Urian Timbers centre back, but he does work right back. But it's after that. It's us playing Declan Rice, playing Jorginho, playing Martinelli. This is that boring shit. Playing Kai Havertz, Marino. This is the boring. That's the boring shit.
But Martinelli's horrible, man.
Yeah, bro. Pace merchant, horrible player. Horrible player.
Bad. I don't consider that guy Brazilian, man. He's Italian. He's Italian, bro. You know, like, bro. I've suffered, bro. I've suffered over the last 20 years, man. I've suffered. Like some of the guys, bro, like that I've had to deal with in the striker position since R9 and Adriano. They've actually
Adriano was a different baller. Adriano, Adriano.
Ever since Adriano, bro, it's been motherfuckers like Luis Fabiano, fucking Wagner Love, fucking Jesus Christ.
Wagner Love. Holy fuck.
Elano.
Oh my god, bro. I'm only talking about strikers. If I go to midfielders, I go into depression. Like Alano's a midfielder, bro, but like some of the guys, bro, like I was actually pissed off when Thiago went to the Spain national team because that guy's a baller, bro.
Thiago, I miss him. Bayern München will never replace him like that.
Bro, that guy was so fucking good. That guy was so good, bro.
Joy to watch.
Pep was a criminal, bro. Like, he sold them at Barcelona. Then he's like, oh, he's doing well at Bayern, so let me fuck out of here, man. Like, he put him on the bench for like 2 years, man. You know, he should have been playing like ahead of Xavi because Xavi was like in a decline. He was starting to decline. Nah, man.
What y'all saying about my man Dzeko?
He still plays?
Yeah.
There's no way this guy's still playing.
Just signed him.
He does. Yeah, he does.
This guy's been around forever, bro.
Oh, Dzeko. I love Dzeko. Still. I would have taken him at fucking Newcastle. Isak back up all day.
Still playing, bro.
Oh, he's sick. Whoa. He's better than Jackson. Still. He would start. He would start for Arsenal. He would start for freaking not Chelsea anymore.
Respect Mikel Moreno, bro. Like Marino, whatever the fuck his name is.
I'm taking
Respect-
Dzeko on top over Marino.
I can't believe that guy played in striker, man. And he scored some goals, so fair play to him. You know?
I mean, for fair play, yeah. I mean, Marino's a better striker than Gabriel Jesus. I mean, he's a better striker than Gabriel Jesus.
He is. Yeah.
Oh my god, bro.
Nelson, did you watch any freaking Hajduk split last year? Apparently, Porto just bought a fucking center back.
Hajduk split? No, I don't think I did. No. Wait, hang on. Let me
Dominic
check,
Krpic.
Let me check.
Dzeko, man. On a free as well. Fuck off, man.
Wait, so is Thiago Almada, is he going to Atletico Madrid? Is that what you said?
Benfica. Apparently, that's the rumor.
Oh, okay. I'm reading a report here. It says Atletico Madrid. He got into contact with.
Fuck, really?
Yeah. If he get into contact, you guys are toast.
He doesn't like work hard off the ball like that.
No, I didn't watch Hajduk split last season. No, I didn't watch it. No.
All right. So you don't know nothing about the Bourbon. All right.
No, I don't know.
Porto recruitment been dog shit lately, so it's probably just gonna be more of the same. To be honest. Yeah, Dominic Krpic. 21. I got no fucking idea.
Bro, the amount of shamelessness from Chelsea fans if you win this Club World Cup.
No, you should be. You should celebrate that.
It's gonna be the funniest shit ever, bro. World champions. Bro, Jesus Christ.
Fuck yeah. Bro, if one of my teams won it, I'd do the same fucking thing. Because
Of course, man. Hey, man, I'm only here for the wins, bro. Like, again, I can't look at football the way I once did. You know, before when I in 06, bro, I was looking at Robinho. I'm like, Robinho, you're fucking shit. But Robinho, in this era, he'd be one of the best footballers in the world.
Yeah, he would.
And I did not like Robinho. I did not rate him. I called him shit. I called him a fucking beat. Like, bro, I was going crazy back in the day, man. I was like, some of the players, I was like, nah, this guy ain't it. He ain't fucking it. He's not performing. You know, we have to see guys like, you know, Gabriel Jesus and shit. Nah, man, I'm tired. Actually,
we have to see players like Rafinha, bro. Players like Rafinha.
Yeah, man. I thought he was gonna win the Ballon d'Or, man. I thought he was actually gonna win the Ballon d'Or.
I hope he doesn't, bro. Well,
it's gonna be Dembele, bro. It's gonna be Dembele.
I hope he's Dembele. Oh god, I can see them doing that, but I'm like, bro, it should be Lamine Yamal. That's the only deserving player
exactly.
who deserves it.
By the way,
Listen,
friendly reminder, people, smash up the fucking likes. This is basically a League Gunner, like, just fucking style stream where we're just chilling, just chatting shit and watching.
On just pure football ability, it's Yamal, but they're gonna give it to Dembele. It is what it is.
And I can feel it happening. But this is the thing that fucks me up. Like I said before, it fucks me up. I'm like, they probably did the same shit back in previous times. Like, no offense, he was good, but in my head, I start thinking, well, how good really was Pele? Because when people talk about Pele, people just talk about his goals and helping him leading them and helping them in the World Cup. I'm like, how good really was Pele? Like, because everyone just talks about his World Cup performances. How good was he actually during? Like,
the thing is, right? He played.
Santos?
Again, this is way before my time. This is like decades and decades, right?
Obviously, 60s. Yeah, obviously.
But from speaking to like Brazilians like that, like older, they say like he had, again. He was playing in an era, again. This is an era without offsides and stuff like that. But Santos was actually the best team in the world back then. It wasn't Real Madrid. It wasn't any of these European clubs, bro.
It wasn't Benfica, who had an amazing team.
Santos was the best team in the world. Like, he would go up against Real Madrid, and he would dunk on them. Like, he would go up against, like, European teams, and he would dunk on them. The Brazilian league was actually probably the best league in the world in the 60s and 70s. Again, you have to understand, this is an era where guys like Garrincha, Jairzinho, they never left.
Yeah, I know. Yeah.
Stayed. So, like, the quality of the league was like, imagine a league, bro, right? Where Neymar, Ronaldo, R9 all stayed. You know what I'm saying? And
No, but even if the thing is, like, you say R9, like imagine a league where R9, Ronaldinho, Neymar all stay. But the thing is, we know R9, Ronaldinho, and Neymar were good because we watched them. We didn't rely on he won the Champions League or he did this.
Oh,
we watched them. We know
Botafogo. Oh,
we know exactly what made them good and what made them ballers. With these other players, we're talking about them, but we talk about them because they won the World Cup. They were part of, and again, they were part of a great golden generation. What they did, but it makes me doubt. I'm like, really, what to do? Because in
But
my
it's like
head,
Cruyff, right? Why do people like Cruyff? They didn't. No one ever watched Cruyff.
No, I've watched a few clips of Cruyff. I can't lie, and he looks techie. He looks techie. Like
I look at Cruyff, I don't like him. I'll be honest. I've watched Cruyff. I don't see it. I'll be very honest. I watch comps. I don't see it personally. I look at the guy. I'm like, 3 Ballon d'Ors, this motherfucker again. And Ballon d'Ors were not given to South American teams back in the day. It all went to European teams because
South American great point. That's a great
South
point.
American teams could actually get it. Pele would probably get 10 in a row. You know what I'm saying? Garincha would probably get 10 in a row. Like these guys, Jairzinho, right? Rivellino. These guys are like ridiculous balls.
Oh, what a save! Botafogo.
What was that?
Cabral. This fucking bum. This bum gets a tap in. Fuck.
So like some of the guys, bro, like Rivellino, fucking.
But see, again, you're saying Rivellino, all these ballers. You're saying they're ballers, but you're saying that because all the olders that were back then, they said that they were ballers.
Ronaldinho and R9 actually learned how to dribble from Rivellino.
No, but
you know what I'm saying?
No, but this is the things like you can. Okay, so for example, for me, when it comes to tennis, my favorite tennis player is Roger Federer. He's my favorite tennis player, but he said he learned to play tennis from another legend called Ivan Lendl. I remember when I was younger, and I'd watch Ivan Lendl, like go back and watch clips from like the 70s and 80s. I'm like, this nigga looks absolutely rubbish, bro. Obviously back then the rackets weren't as great, but I'm like, how does Roger Federer, the player that I watch, that is a joy to watch, how did he learn to be such an amazing player from this rubbish player? This player like absolutely looks like a bum, like doesn't look that great. So in my head, I'm like, is that really a justification? Because you can look at someone like Dewey. He says,
right, this is like a generation where players were much like they weren't athletic like they are nowadays, right? We're probably looking at the most athletic generation of footballers ever, not the techiest generation, the most athletic, where players are judged on athleticism, right? That's why you guys have people rating Vinny and shit because of their athleticism. Oh, they're fast, they can run like the entire game and shit. Like this is what people are based on, like pressing and running. The players back then, bro, they were all fat and out of shape. Maradona, he was fat and out of shape, but he could dribble.
He could dribble.
Fast.
My only thing with the athleticism thing is, like, okay, if that's the most important thing in the game, why aren't the U.S. like a lot better?
Because they don't have
the U.S. For me, the United States on average produces the best athletes in the world.
No, but that's the thing with America with the best athletes, they're not playing soccer. They're playing basketball. Bro. They're playing basketball. Or they're playing, what do you call it?
But Nilsson, we have so many damn people in this country that a lot of people end up playing.
Steve, let me ask you this question, right?
So let's take an example. Okay, so for example, for me, one of the greatest athletes that America's ever produced is Michael Jordan.
Yeah.
But Michael Jordan's playing basketball. He's not touching soccer, bro. And that's what I mean. It's like the most gifted athletes that America's producing. They're not touching soccer.
Steve, let me ask you a question.
For example, what do you call it? Oh, sorry. But even take another sport like tennis. Before, when America had Andre Agassi, Pete Sampras, McEnroy, again, all American, but they're not choosing football, bro. They're choosing other sports, bro. And that's what I mean. It's like,
wait, so you're saying people in America would pick tennis over soccer?
No.
Well, football's not rated in America, man. Let's be honest.
The best athlete.
Over tennis?
I don't know about tennis, but even hockey,
the best athlete. I'm not saying people are picking it. I'm saying the best athlete, like if you're an American, you're growing up, and you're an amazing athlete, and you could pick any sport, like you're that good. You're good at soccer. You're good at basketball. You're good at tennis, whatever. You can have your pick. I think 9 out of 10 times people are picking basketball. More money.
Or even American football, bro. American football, right?
Yeah, even American football as well. American football. Or even, for example, what's it? Baseball. Some of the baseball contracts. Bro. That's fucking crazy. The amount of money that you guys make in baseball.
No one wants to go and play football like soccer.
Baseball contracts are insane.
Yeah, exactly, bro. So that's what I mean. So if you're an amazing athlete, yeah. If you're like especially in baseball, a lot of it is so many Dominicans. Like if you're an athlete, you're like, why am I gonna go to soccer, bro? I'm just gonna stick to baseball, bro.
The first thing, Steve, America needs to do is get rid of the name soccer, bro. That's the first thing they need to do.
For me,
get rid of the goddamn name soccer. Call it football for fuck's sake.
Yeah, but like football. If we do, then it just gets confusing with the football.
Okay, and then American football, just call it NFL. I don't care. Just the first thing you do, just call it football. Align yourselves with the rest of the world.
For me, that ain't even a problem. For me, the problem with America is pay to play. Pay to play in soccer. That fucks shit up because
that's a huge barrier.
If you're from a poor background, but why would you pick soccer when you have to pay? Like you can just go stick to basketball. You can be from a poor, dirt poor project, in a projects kid with a single mother or whatever, and still make it. You can't do that if you choose soccer, but you can do that if you choose basketball. And that's the problem in America. Like here in England, you don't need that. You don't need that. You can literally be from a family, a broken home, but football it can be your way out. Like if you're good enough, you're gonna be picked up by the academy, and they're gonna put you in a private school. They're gonna pay everything for you. Like even if you're struggling to get to games, they'll get you funding or even like private drive or whatever. They'll do everything to put you in the best position. That shit is not happening in America.
Like finances aren't a problem, basically.
Yeah, exactly.
They'll take care of it because they know that they'll get return on investment.
Exactly.
Yeah, he makes a great point.
So if America, so what we're saying is if soccer was the most popular sport in America, then the U.S. would be a lot better because the top athletes would choose it.
They would choose it. It'd be like a lot more respected. I think fans, like I go to stadiums, Steve. No offense, bro. I've been to games in this country, man, and the atmosphere is shit. Like, respectfully, bro. Like, there's no like.
Defense,
you go to a Brazil
defense.
You go to a Brazil game, bro. Right? You go to Brazil. You go to a Latin American game, bro. The atmosphere is different. It's different.
Yeah.
You're crazy. You go to Africa, bro. Get the vuvuzelas. You got like the people like cheering. They're so animated, bro. But here in the U.S., unfortunately, bro, I've been to a lot of games. People like they're like on their phones, like they're not even looking at the game. Like half the people have no idea what the fuck's going on. Like, you know what I'm saying? They're like, "Who's playing?" I'm like, "Bro, you bought the ticket. How do you not know who's playing?" You know what I'm saying?
They're asking, what the fuck?
So
there are certain like what's it called? There are certain places in America like cities.
Did you see the difference between the Brazil teams playing against the European team? Like, do you see the difference in atmosphere?
Yeah, that's true.
And how crazy they were. Like,
bro, the Esperance de Tunis game I went to versus Chelsea, there was a major difference. And that was.
I think there's like again, because it's not the top sport, it's not going to be respected as much, right? It's like the fifth sport in the country or sixth. I don't even know. Right? I
would say fifth.
Is it?
What?
Yeah, I would say fifth.
Basketball.
Fifth, right?
So, if I just had to guess on popularity and all that, it would be NFL, basketball, baseball, hockey, soccer. For team sports.
I swear tennis is above it. Tennis is above it. Tennis is way more popular.
Hell no, is tennis above it? No.
Yeah, bro. Have you seen how packed the stadiums get in tennis in America, bro?
But if you look at TV ratings in America.
How about golf?
I don't know. Maybe I'm.
Is golf above it?
golf might, maybe actually,
golf.
maybe.
I don't know, man.
In
I don't know.
comparison.
Yo, Steve.
What's
to
good,
the
Omar? How you doing,
other
brother?
sports.
Hey, listen, man. Unfortunately, I'm not gonna be here for too long. I've been very busy. I just thought,
That's
I
cool,
just
bro.
come in. I just thought I'd just come in and just say hi, man. Your channel's finally out of the gulags, bro. The channel's finally out of the gulags.
Yeah,
Finally.
that copyright strike was a fucking pain in the ass.
Yeah, I guess no more MLS watch-alongs, huh?
Bro. Well, yeah, I couldn't for a while, but I'm back now.
So you can do it now, or are you planning on going back?
Doing what?
Doing watch-alongs for the
No,
MLS?
this is what's wrong right now.
No, I mean the watch-along for the MLS.
MLS, yeah, MLS.
Yeah, of course. Yeah, I've got 2 today.
Oh, really? I didn't know.
Yeah, I'm watching
All
my
right.
shitty MLS team, Montreal.
No, I
play.
mean, dude, when did you get your channel back? This week?
Literally yesterday.
Ah.
But yesterday I went to a Wu-Tang Clan concert, so
Hey,
Oh, get outta here. How was it?
Ain't know what the fuck with. Yay.
Wu-Tang Clan, no. Bro, I had so much fun.
Exactly.
That was amazing. Amazing.
Bro,
They had the
still
whole
around?
crew there. They had the whole crew there, bro. Obviously, except ODB, but yeah. Fuck, man.
How old are these guys? Like in their 50s?
Yeah.
50s, yeah.
It was good. It was good though. Good. Yeah, that was my first ever concert too.
Nice.
Nice.
My guy enjoying concerts,
Pass. I fucking blocked it. Jesus. All right, so wait, let's find this out. Most popular sports in the USA.
American football, basketball, baseball,
Listen,
soccer,
again,
ice hockey. And then
I don't know if
others
it'll
is
ever be
niche,
big, bro.
is
I'll be
tennis,
honest. I
golf.
don't know if we'll ever get to a point that it'll be big. But
It won't because pay to play. That's the problem. Pay to play.
Yes.
The
people don't
thing
take
is,
it
it's like
seriously, man. You know, like
the-
they
the-
just don't
the-
take it.
no, but the thing is, I can't even blame Americans for not taking it seriously, because for them, what's the point? Because you don't make as much money from it as the other sports in America.
And that's the issue,
sports
right?
contract. That's
Football
the
is
issue.
like a four-person sport.
Unless
Like,
you're
it's a
going to
four-person
Saudi Pro League. Yeah.
No, but that's what I'm saying. I'm saying in America, in the context of the American market, like if you're a young teenager or a young 10-year-old in America and you're talented, an athlete, for you,
Yeah,
and you want to make money,
just pack it up.
in your
pack it
head,
up.
you're like, yeah, I'm gonna
mean-
go to
I
the
mean-
ones that's giving me more money, and then go.
What happened to my? Oh, sorry, my. This is a
Yeah,
new
no.
camera, this is a new camera, by the way. It's
Nice.
Nice, yeah.
Nice, bro.
yeah. I don't know
need,
what's
bro,
going on.
I need a new fucking camera. Every time I move the fucking
Yeah, this
wire.
I literally got this for cheap. I got this phone for like $30,
Oh, really?
and it's like 4K. That's why you see like my dude.
Bro,
I
that
literally,
means
you know what's
that
funny,
means-
right? This is how you know.
Bro,
This is how
send
you
me
know
the
I've never used a 4K camera before, right? I turned it on, right? Because I usually have my lights on, because my lights.
Oh, he
Oh.
shot the chip.
Oh,
He
Right?
shot the fucking chip from halfway. Cabral, you fucking bum. You are not
But yeah,
that
Steve.
guy, you dickhead.
So I had my lights on, and the thing wasn't looking nice. I was like, the fuck is going on? Why does it look like this? Right? And then when I turn my lights off and I put like my camera lights, it looks like this. I'm like, wow, okay, so this is why people always turn like their lights off and leave their camera lights. Now it
Yeah.
makes sense, because before I had to turn like all my lights so that I could actually be seen, because I'll be looking, bro, I'm telling you, I'll be blending in the darkness, because I'm dark as hell. So sometimes like I'll be blending. So literally sometimes like when I turn the light, bro, when I had the light on, literally, bro, hold on, let me turn the light on. I want you to see. Like look at how I look, bro. By the way, this is not how I look, guys. For those of you guys who are watching, I don't actually look this dark. I just want you guys to see how bad it looks. But yeah, this is just to be clear.
Oh, reflection.
Fuck that.
You're a Barcelona fan?
Yeah.
Yeah, Barca.
Just a little bit.
He's the only one.
Yeah, just a little.
He's the only one that's happy, man, with the Yamal. You know.
I mean, hey, listen, I'm doing my best, man. I'm doing my best with what I got, man.
Listen,
I'm doing
I'll
all right.
trade kittens for Yamal, man.
I'll pass on that.
I'll give you Marino for your mom.
Yeah, I'm good.
I would
That's
actually give you Isak and Tonali for Lamine Yamal, and like,
bro, you give me your whole squad for Yamal. Get out of here.
Yeah, bro.
yeah.
No. The whole of Newcastle.
This
Just
guy,
set up the
this
whole-
guy's
set-
idiot
set- set up
Tonali,
the whole
bro. He
Newcastle,
would give me
bro.
his whole squad if
Tonali,
he
bro.
had a chance to give me to get Yamal.
Yamal's the only player on earth that I would pay any transfer fee for.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah,
Yeah,
Same,
he's the
same.
only player like that right now, to be honest.
Yeah.
I like Pedri
Everyone
as well.
else, it's like, yeah, you have a
Nah,
limit of what I'd spend.
Pedri's nah.
Nah, Pedri's quality, man. That's
Nah.
not
Whoa. What's this guy saying? Nielsen, what are you saying?
Nah,
You absolute
Pedri's
fuck.
not that. He's not that guy.
Pedri
No.
is,
Hey,
you see these
Lucas.
guys here. These guys are so
Lucas,
obsessed with
hold
like
on.
midfielders with goals and assists these days, man. They're so
No,
obsessed
I'm
with
not.
like the
No.
development.
Nielsen
So
is not
he's
that.
the ultimate eye test guy. He's the ultimate eye test guy.
I test.
Ultimate
What about
eye test guy. He doesn't rate Pedri. Like Pedri,
No,
like listen, Pedri. Anyone who watches, like bro, that's the thing with Pedri. Pedri doesn't even need numbers. Just watch him. That's
I
it.
think
watch
it's
him, and he's
in between, man. Like there's a gap after those two. Like there's a huge gap, like in football. Like after those two right there, for central midfielders, Pedri, Vitinha, like there's like
Yeah, that's
huge
it.
gap.
No, I'm
No.
telling you, I've said it before.
No.
The only midfielder that can genuinely talk to Pedri right now is Vitinha. Only
Oh
one.
no.
Okay, name another one.
Modric is better than Vitinha.
Bro,
Modric
Modric 2025. Nah, get out of here.
Yes, Modric 2025. He's
Okay,
far better than
alright.
Vitinha.
I love Modric.
Modric is far
No, but this is the thing. He's talking about Modric in 2025. We're not even talking about prime Modric, bro. This is prime Modric. There would have never been a conversation,
Bro,
respectfully, too.
bro.
We're talking about the future here, man. Like Modric, like respectfully, he's
Respectfully, bro, Modric is not the guy anymore, man.
Okay.
Like
yeah.
every dog has their day, man. He's
Yeah.
not the same guy. Yes,
No.
he can still
Yes.
do. Don't get it
I
twisted.
agree.
Don't get it twisted. For his age,
I agree.
what he's doing for his age is incredible. But
I
brother,
agree.
he's not the same
I
guy.
agree. Modric is not the same guy, but Modric is still better than Vitinha. Like, fuck out of it about
Bro,
Vitinha.
he is
No,
not
no.
better than Vitinha in 2025, bro.
In
We're
2025.
not saying
he's still
career.
better. Yes,
If
he
you
is.
listen,
I'm
we
not
talk about
talking
career.
career.
We could talk about his careers at the end of
I'm not talking
Vitinha's
about his
career.
career.
I'm telling you,
not
in
talking about his
2025,
career.
bro.
Omar,
Modric
Omar,
2025 is not talking to
Adesanya.
Vitinha, bro. Get out of here.
Adesanya, listen to me. I'm not
Shut up
talking about
about
his
this
career.
Adesanya guy,
I'm
man.
talking about 2025 Modric. He's still
Whatever,
better
man.
than
Whatever.
2025 Pedri.
You can have that conversation with yourself, man. Have that conversation with yourself.
Bro, Steve knows how I rate players. It's all about the eye test.
Dude, it's not about the eye
test.
test, man. Get out of here with this whole eye test BS,
dude.
man.
Oh, so now it's not about the eye test now. So now it's not about eye test. So now
No, it is about eye test, but you're moving fraudulent, bro. You the fact that you're even smiling
Hold
tells
on,
me.
just yo, Omar. Hear out his point. Go on mute.
I wasn't even talking. It was Omar that was talking. I wasn't even talking.
I thought you were gonna explain why you don't rate Pedri. Or no. Modric over Vitinha. Make the case in the court. Go on.
Bro. Better interceptions, better vision, better passing range, anticipation, better agility. Bro, get out of here about Vitinha.
2025. Okay. All right.
Bro, again, you're bringing up the
brother. No, but I have to keep
did you hear me-
reiterating.
when
I'm
did
not
you- when
saying
did
that
you hear me-
Modric. Hold on,
when
wait
did
a
you hear
second.
me mention-
I am not saying that I'm not saying that Modric is a bum, but brother, you are comparing today's Modric to a almost prime Vitinha. Like respectfully, bro, he's not the same. It's like if I sat here, that's like me comparing Iniesta when he was in Vissel Kobe
But I'm
to what's his name?
But-
De Bruyne when he was a City. Like, come on, bro.
I'm
Like,
not- I'm not
there's
doing
no
that. I'm not-
comparison.
But when did I
Come
say
on,
that?
bro.
Oh, when did I say that? You're literally
No,
saying
but this is
stuff
the
that I've
point.
never
This is the
said.
point, bro. Listen, if we're talking
I've
about
never
who's
said
better overall, I hear when you bring the Modric point.
I'm
You
not
understand what I
saying
mean, right?
overall, bro. I'm not saying overall. I'm talking about 2025.
And that is what I mean,
is
man.
still better
You talk about
than
2025, man. This guy. All right,
2025
all right.
Modric
Okay,
is
man.
still better than
You could-
2025 Vitinha, bro.
Okay, bro. No problem. That's you, bro.
Bro,
That's
you keep talking about career, but whenever I mention career, I'm not talking about career. I'm talking about now. Not now. He's still better.
Wait,
Still better.
Nelson. Who are you giving the agility to currently? Like physical movement and
Agility?
huh?
No.
He's more agile.
On movement. Like
Yeah, like that
Athleticism?
that side of the game. Vitinha versus Modric.
Athleticism, definitely Vitinha. Vitinha's younger. Vitinha's definitely athleticism is definitely there. But interceptions, like anticipation, reading the game, Modric is ahead of him. Like vision, passing, bro, it's Modric out of here.
But it's like the Messi
Absolutely,
argument, right? Like, you think Messi's still the best footballer in the world at 38?
No.
This is what I'm saying. Like, again, he
You
might
make
be.
an argument
No,
for
but
it, though.
I don't think Messi. I don't think Messi's the best player in the world in 30 years as well. Why would I think that? The best player in the world is Lamine Yamal. It's obvious it's Lamine Yamal.
But again, a lot of people will argue, like, does Yamal have a weak foot, right? Like, I'm just talking about.
You know what's funny,
That's
Lucas,
just
right?
nonsense. That's just
You'll see
nonsense.
all these people that always criticize Yamal. This is the funny thing about Yamal, bro. Yamal is doing so much for his age. It's actually scary. Like, I always tell him, I'm like, brother, you guys are judging this guy, forgetting that this brother hasn't even reached 20 yet. He is still getting better every single season. So all of the weakness that you guys keep talking about, he's gonna get better at it because he's still young, right? Like, brother, this is why sometimes when people criticize him, I'm like, you know what it is with some of these people that criticize him? They're criticizing him because they know that they can only criticize him now that he still has weaknesses. Because eventually his weaknesses are gonna go and they'll have nothing to criticize him for. You understand what I mean?
About Yamal, Omar, again, I've seen a lot of players, right? Over, like, I've been watching football for 27 years now. So for me, like, I've seen players peak at 19, like, and never improve again.
Exactly.
This is my only worry with Yamal, right? Because he's being overplayed so much, I fear that
that's a problem.
He could get injured, right? Like, you guys, like, I remember guys like, again, I'm not comparing them in levels, but Theo Walcott, right? He came into the scene, had all this expectation. He was playing at a high level at 18, 19 years old.
No, but
got a bunch of injuries. Done.
In fairness,
Theo
Walcott relied too much on his pace.
You know
He was never that techie when he was younger. In fairness.
I'm just saying, like, based on what people expected he could become, right? Like, we don't know how.
But the difference is I would say in comparison is Jamal has got it now. Like, we're not. We're not imagining a future where we're imagining he could do.
No, of course.
No. Okay, hold on, Lucas.
Right now,
Lucas, hold on, Lucas.
Yeah.
Just to about your point. Your point is actually not invalid, right? It's actually a good point.
Yeah.
At the end of the day, that's one thing I always used to talk about when it comes to Yamal. I believe that in certain games he doesn't have to play. I get that he's one of these people, like, he loves to play, he wants to do all of that. Here's the thing. You got to protect the kid. The kid is still young. Obviously, he's always going to want to be on the pitch. But here's the thing. Last season, he was having injury issues, and I didn't like that. I was like, brother, this is how it starts. It starts with one injury, right? And then one becomes two, then two becomes three, and if it becomes a regular thing where he's always getting
Real Valladolid 7-1 or some bullshit. He played the
that's what I mean. Get him up, bro.
Or against Valencia.
Steve, you watch my streams, and sometimes I made videos at the tail end of last season saying, why is Yamal playing in this game? Why is he playing in that game?
That's why you were critical about with Flick. That was your
that is what I mean. This is what I was actually. I was coming out criticizing Flick. I was like, brother, why is he playing Yamal when we have a Champions League game this Tuesday? Why is Yamal playing 90 minutes when we're 5-0 up? Take him off in the 60th minute. What if? Like, I don't care, bro. Protect the kid. Tell him, I need you in the semifinal. We're playing this Tuesday. I need you to play to be fit. No injury, no fear of injury or any of this stuff.
Yeah.
But this is what I mean, man. We gotta be careful how we deal with these kids, man.
Like Ansu Fati, right, Omar, right? Ansu Fati, when he was coming out, right, very highly rated, people like, oh, okay, he's the next big thing. He had a lot of injuries, and then he never lived up to the.
That is why I need this kid to be protected. Look,
also,
I need this kid to be protected because I've seen what they did to Ansu.
I'm not comparing them on ability-wise. I'm just comparing them.
No. Trust me, bro. Anything that you know about Ansu, I probably agree with. Because here's the thing. Ansu, before his injuries, the trajectory he was going was scary, bro. It will always be.
He had like a 6-month spell.
It was going to be always. No, I'm telling you, Steve, right? It's one of the biggest mysteries, right? I feel like the biggest what ifs. If we had Ansu Fati who was fired in this team with Yamal.
It's over, man. It's over.
Bruh. You had Rafinha, Ansu Fati, and Yamal, and Lewandowski. You look at how we're struggling on the left, right? Imagine he would have had that left wing just
Better.
Omar, do you
That's it.
fear that like we could see again? I'm not comparing them ability wise, but Mbappe, he could have like an Mbappe type of career where again, great footballer. Mbappe's trash. I never rated him, right? But people had all this hype with Mbappe.
That's
All this hype with Mbappe. 17 years old, coming out of Monaco, the next big thing, 5-6 Ballon d'Ors, put it in the bag.
Yep.
That's what they're saying about Yamal.
No,
Right?
but the thing is,
I think that Yamal. Yeah.
The thing is, I will disagree. It's different because even Mbappe at 17, he didn't have as much tech as Lamine Yamal. Lamine Yamal has got the basics.
No, I'm not comparing them ability wise. I'm saying I'm talking
that's what I'm
about
saying.
the pressure. The pressure.
But that's what I'm saying. It's like the thing is, it's like we could be comparing players and like, even Ansu Fati. Yes, he was good, but he was never as techy as good as Lamine Yamal. So even his threshold, his upper limit is nowhere near the same.
You guys
Lamine
remember
Yamal,
Ben Afra? Do you guys remember Ben Afra?
Ben Arfa, yeah.
Ben Arfa, yeah, he was
Ben
rubbish.
Afra
He was
was
trash.
supposed to be the next
Trash.
Ronaldinho.
No,
right?
he was not. No, he was not.
No. Again,
he was
people
not.
were talking about him in the next.
No,
He
bro.
was
I'm
not.
telling you,
No, he was
Hatem
not.
Ben Arfa was that guy, bro.
No,
He was that guy.
Not. He was not.
He was,
No,
bro.
he
Ben
was
Arfa
not.
was that guy, bro.
No, he wasn't.
He was a guy that can carry the ball
Nah,
40 yards, dribble 6-7 players, and score goals, man. This guy was crazy.
No.
Again, he never lived up to the hype.
On Ben Arfa. Steve,
No. Again, he never lived up to the hype.
bro. Here's the thing, man. Like you know what's funny? Hold on, Nielsen. Before you just go, no. I just really want you to hear Lucas out because I remember, right? Hatem Ben Arfa. I remember he came out in the same academy with Nasri and Karim Benzema, and he was rated higher than both of them.
Bro,
do you understand what I mean, right? He was higher. Hold on, he was rated higher than them. He made his debut before even what's his name? Benzema broke into the Lyon team. He was already in the team. You understand what I mean, right?
Making a
If you really want to know what ruined Hatem Ben Arfa's career, it was his attitude and his laziness. That is what ruined his career. If he was semi-serious, he would have had a better career than guys like Benzema, bro. Because he was much better than them.
But the thing,
we don't know if Yamal is going to become like a big personality. We don't know if he's going to like again. We are all projecting if this guy's going to win 5 Ballon d'Ors, 6 Ballon d'Ors, 8 Ballon d'Ors, whatever. Right? Win a World Cup, win a Champions League. But it's all projection. We don't know. Right?
So obviously, fans are always going to be fans. And here's the thing. I think that hold on, Nelson. I think he's in the trajectory of winning those titles. Now that's the thing. It's what we believe is going to happen. It's not what we guarantee. I've said it before. I'm going to just say yes. Yamal's trajectory and where he could end up in, he could become one of the greatest, if not the greatest footballer of all time. Don't get it twisted.
I don't know about that.
No, hold on, Nielsen. Before you go on,
I don't
Nielsen.
disagree with that, Omar. I don't disagree.
Nielsen,
I
wait a
don't
second.
think so.
Wait a second. Listen.
Messi
Hold on. Because here's the thing with football fans, right?
I disagree.
Wait, Nielsen, 1 second. Before you go off, let me just finish my point. Here's the thing with football. Every generation, whenever a player comes out, we never think, we will ever see a player like that ever again.
Bro.
Yeah.
When Pele, hold on, during Pele's time, people didn't think there will ever be another Pele again. You understand what I mean, right? Then Maradona came around, everyone was like, we will never see another Maradona. Then R9 came around, people said we would never see another one near R9 again. You understand what I mean, right? They said I just saw Lucas, you and Nielsen were going on that debate with R9 earlier. That shows you. You understand what I mean, right? And then Messi came around, and then everyone's saying we will
Ronaldinho.
Ronaldinho. Exactly.
Ronaldinho.
People said
The
we will never see
Neymar
another Ronaldinho.
came.
Then Messi, then Neymar. Bro, I'm telling you, every generation, we always think we've seen the greatest, and then another player comes in that makes us question who the greatest of all time will be. Here's the issue with Lamine. Hold on, Lucas, let me just finish this, right? The thing with Lamine is, Lamine still has so much space to get better. Do you understand what I mean, right?
I agree.
His trajectory is scary beyond belief. The guy has basically won everything apart from a World Cup and a Champions League. He is in a Barca team right now. He's in a Barca team right now that is in a position where they could win the Champions League. And he's playing for the national team that's going to be the favorites to win the World Cup next year. Do you understand what I mean? He could literally complete football by next year. Literally, by the time he's 19.
Yeah, but
This is the issue that no, hold on. I'm trying to explain to you. Ronaldo won the Ballon d'Or, what, 21? Messi won the Ballon d'Or in 22. This guy could win the Ballon d'Or before he even turns 20. Do you understand what I mean? And that's what I'm telling you, bro. Messi, when he was coming up as a youngster, incredible. Right? Rooney, when he was coming up, incredible. Pele, when he was coming up, incredible. Bro, we've never seen anybody like Yamal. 17.
Omar, just 1 point.
The way his brother is playing at 17 is scary.
You know what it is?
17-year-olds are not supposed to be this
R9
good.
had Zidane to compete with, right? Ronaldinho,
Even R9, hold on. Even R9, Lucas, right? Even R9 wasn't even, hold on. Even R9, right? When he was 17, yes, he was part of the Brazil team that won the World Cup in '94 here.
Yeah.
But he didn't play a single game because that team was too
minute.
stacked and he wasn't ready. He wasn't ready as good as he was. Yes, after that World Cup, he kicked on and then he elevated. Yes, right?
Yeah.
But bro, Yamal, from the moment Yamal made his debut, everybody just were like, fuck, who is this kid? 16.
Yeah,
He was 15, 16. Bro, by 16, he was starting for Spain. Like, do you know how much balls of steel the manager had to say, all right, I'm going to start this 16.
Oh, 1v1. Finish that. Oh, round the keeper. No.
Oh my God, he missed, didn't he?
I fucked
Nelson,
it.
you want to say something, Nelson? You can go.
Bro, there's so many points I wanted to counter.
No, please go by all means. I'm not gonna.
I mean, I'm trying to remember all the points because you made multiple points, but like literally, even you using the argument of him being youngest player to win the Ballon d'Or, blah 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 blah. But again, that's not really a point because someone can be young and win the Ballon d'Or, but that doesn't mean that they'll be one of the greatest. So, for example,
it's not a guarantee.
No, because the problem with that, it's like a similar thing with bringing up him making his debut young. Again, that doesn't really matter because to make your debut young, a manager has to have trust in you to actually give you your debut. Like you could even ask Steve, bro, how long, Steve, was I talking about?
Nice.
Hey, Steve. How long was I talking about Miles Lewis-Skelly before he made his Arsenal debut? And how long was I saying that he was ready, bro? For such a long time. I was literally beginning of 23-24 season. I was saying this motherfucker is ready. This guy is better than Waneri. And even Arsenal fans in group chats that me and Steve are in, they'll be like, "No, you're wilding. This guy's an academy player. He's never played." And now Miles Lewis-Skelly played and he was good enough. It's just that Arteta didn't have the balls to actually play the motherfucker. And it's the same thing with what's his name?
Bojan. I get your point.
Hang on a minute. Same thing with when you're talking about young player making his debut. Bojan, he made his debut young. Yeah, he made his debut young, bro. But he was nowhere near.
Yeah, that's what. But that's the thing. You talk about Bojan.
No, but hang on, because you made the point. So I'm trying to rebuttal your points. You made the whole thing about Lamine Yamal winning the Ballon d'Or young. Yeah, he can win it young. And again, for me, he deserves to win the Ballon d'Or this season. But even if he wins it young, that doesn't immediately mean he'll become one of the greatest players. Like, he could become it, but it doesn't mean it. Because, again, Michael Owen won the Ballon d'Or at a younger age than Lionel Messi. And
that's true. Michael Owen is not regarded as one of the greatest.
Who the fuck is Michael Owen in comparison to Lionel Messi? Michael Owen is dirt. He's nothing in comparison to Messi. Messi's
well, you know what it is? Just 1 point, so I can maybe add to it, right? The thing is, Yamal has in his favor is there's no competition, bro. There's no one even here. R9 hasn't gone to compete with, right? Romario, these guys, they had actual Romario had Baggio to compete with. Guys.
Can I just say this also, Lucas? Right? Just to be clear here, I'm not sitting here saying that Yamal would be the greatest player to ever play the game, but I do believe that without a shadow of a doubt, he is in the trajectory of becoming one of the greatest of all time.
What we're saying, Omar, is if he doesn't have someone to push him,
and that is
you know what I'm saying.
And here's the thing, right? Yamal, all this talk about Yamal. I pray to God this doesn't happen to him. But
bro, come on.
It's all about like. I mean, listen. To be honest with you,
I pray
Lucas,
to God Due.
I think in this generation, people say, this generation is a little bit weaker. I disagree because I'll tell you why. Right? You mentioned Due is a player who Due could be that guy to him. You understand what I mean, right?
I don't read him.
Hold on, guys. We can't just scrap these players, bro. At the end of the day, Due is also a kid. Bro, Due is 19. I don't know why everyone is suspecting. Bro, this guy also has so much.
Listen, I don't think the age thing, Omar. Personally, for me, again, I get there's progression, and I get.
Let me ask you also. Okay, let me ask you a question, Lucas.
Yeah.
When you saw Modric at Spurs, did you think that this brother would go down as one of the greatest midfielders of all time at Spurs? When you saw him?
Oh,
I
what a
didn't know that,
save!
but he was a baller. He was a baller.
No, he was a baller. Just okay. So hold on. You guys agree that Due is a baller?
Yeah.
No.
Okay, he's a baller, but here's the thing. So was Modric. But if you hold on, so was Modric. But
yeah,
when you look at Modric, you would have never thought this. Hold on, you would have never thought that. First of all, you would have never thought that Modric would be the one to end the cycle of Ronaldo and Messi. You would have never thought that this guy would be in the conversations of one of the greatest alongside Xavi, Iniesta, Zidane, and all these guys. Because he is in that conversation. Whether you like it or not, he's in the conversation. You understand what I mean, right? So this is the issue this is what I'm trying to explain to you guys, right? At the end of the day, all of these players, right? Even guys like Vitinha, don't get it twisted. If I told you, if I went to the future and I told you guys, Vitinha will be in the conversation as one of the greatest midfielders to ever touch a football, many of you will be like, no. He wasn't as good as Zidane and all these guys when he was. But that is the issue here. These guys, obviously, you have to also remember a lot of these players, right, that we now look at as some of the greatest. I used to remember players like Ronaldo and Messi and even players like Rooney and all these guys. People thought that Rooney was gonna have a higher ceiling than Cristiano. Let's never forget. People used to think that Rooney had a higher ceiling than Ronaldo.
I mean, Rooney was a better player than Ronaldo.
But that is the thing. But that is the thing. But that is exactly he was. But guess what? That's not the case now, is it? Because at the end of the day,
I mean,
Messi,
now
Ronaldo is
Rooney's
one of the greatest footballers of all time.
No. Okay, CR7 is not even top 100 football player of all time. Like CR7 is not even top 100.
Okay, that's your opinion.
Goal scorer, he's there. Goal scorer.
I'm sorry. Listen. I'm a Messi fan. I'm a Barca fan. But I'll tell you this right now, right? People, I feel like with people sometimes, right? They always disregard because of how good Messi is as a baller. People always like to do with that. They just hold on. One sec.
But you're bringing up things. You're bringing up things that no one is saying. I never said.
Okay, but here's the thing. You just said he wasn't a one. He wasn't in the top one, bro. You just said he was not in the top one.
But I'm not saying that. I'm not saying that about Messi.
No, you just said that.
You don't let me finish. Okay, I'm saying that based on
he's talking about ability-wise. I don't think he thinks
about him in comparison to Messi.
Ability-wise, why is everyone acting like Ronaldo is shit at ability?
He's not pleasant on the eye, bro. He's not pleasant on the eye.
God, come on, man.
If you take away,
Ronaldo, bro. Listen, when Ronaldo was at United, like in his earlier years, this guy was a ball. I don't know why everybody is saying this guy was a.
I get it. Yeah, United Ronaldo was good. United Ronaldo, I can concede. He was actually pretty good. But the Real Madrid version, he became more of a tap-in merchant. He became just a prolific goal scorer. I wouldn't say he was. He's very athletic.
And I think he was tap-in merchant at Real Madrid. I would say like he was an amazing goal scorer. Like one of the greatest goal scorers
ever. You can argue that for sure.
I don't know if I put him best goal scorer, but he's up there as one of the greatest goal scorers. Absolutely. But now, ability-wise, no, because if you don't include any player's goals or assists, don't include any of that, and just watch footage of them.
I'm picking Di Maria over CR7. Like Di Maria is a better footballer.
Yes, he is. Yes.
Personally, Di Maria is one of the best wingers. No, I'm serious. Di Maria is one of the best wingers I've ever seen. Like Di Maria.
I like Di Maria is unreal. Di Maria is
unreal. Absolutely.
Like he
wait.
You know what he is?
I have an interesting question. Hold on. I got an interesting question. Ibrahimovic is a footballer or CR7?
I'm taking Ibra, bro.
I'm taking CR7. I'm taking CR7. For me, Ibrahimovic is kind of. For me.
I'm sorry. Everything that you guys hold on. Everything that you guys hold on.
Is kind of overrated.
Hold on. Listen. 1 second. Right. Everything that you guys would say Ibrahimovic is good at, bro. Ronaldo is good at that too. Tell me what Ronaldo. Tell me a goal that this guy has scored that this brother doesn't score.
No, but again, Omar, exactly. You're making our point. Literally, the first thing that you have to talk about is his goals. And
No, it's not his goals. But look at the kind of goals he scores. Look at what does it do with? I don't know why everyone thinks that Ronaldo is just tapping in goals, bro. I've seen Ronaldo take shots from like outside the box, man. 30-yard shots, score.
Omar, you're bringing up something that I didn't say. I never said that when CR7 was a tapping merchant. That was what you call it. That was what Lucas said, and I disagreed with that. For me, I disagree. And for me, if you're talking about better footballer, for me, CR7 is a better football player than Ibrahimovic. But the first thing instantly you have to bring up about CR7 is which goals he scored better than Ibrahimovic. And for me, straight away, I'm like, wait. That's a caution. Because I'm not talking about goals. I'm talking about outside of goals, outside of assists, general play, what is he doing? And for me, CR7 is doing more than Ibrahimovic.
Who's a better passer, or CR7?
Here's where I have to... Hold on. Lucas, before you go, here's where I have to defend Cristiano, guys. Listen, goals are a part of the game. Whether you guys want to disregard it or not, it is a part of it. You understand what I mean, right? At the end of the day, Pele is considered one of the greatest of all time. They say Pele scored 1,000 goals. That's something that people talk about when they bring the conversation whether he's one of the greatest of all time. Hold on, bro. Whether it's true or not, it's one of those things that's in the record books, basically, right? Whether you believe it or not. Hold on. Whether you believe it or not, it's another debate, Nielsen. I'm not here to debunk it, okay? Wait, hold on. Wait a second. One second. Hold on. Let me finish.
Of Santos' goals.
Wait, hold on. Okay, that's the thing, Nielsen. That's a topic for another conversation. I'm not even talking about Pele here.
You're talking about something that's not true. Literally saying 1,000 goals.
No, listen. Hold on. Nielsen, you're telling me it's not true. There's people out there who are saying he scored 1,000 goals. Okay? Just because you don't believe it doesn't mean you're going to say. This is what I'm saying. Nielsen, I get it. You don't believe it. That's fine, bro. But guess what? A lot of people say he scored 1,000 goals. So guess what? Listen, Nielsen, I wasn't there. Hold on. Nielsen, hold on. I wasn't there. Nielsen, guess what, bro? I'm not there to disprove it. He might have scored 1,000 goals. Were you there to see all his goals? No, bro. So he might have scored 1,000 goals. You don't know, bro.
Hang on. So I have to be somewhere to know it.
But that's the thing. You're disregarding it because why do you think that it's a lie? Okay, tell me why you think it's a lie.
Because even go right now and Google how many goals that Pele scored that's registered in the record books for Santos. It's literally around 600. The thing is, when Cristiano Ronaldo got to 600, Pele changes and said, no, I actually got 800. After that, when CR7 got to that, he changed it and said, oh, no, I got to 1,000. And literally, that's what the whole joke is about, is Pele just adds goals. He kept adding goals each time CR7 and Messi, when CR7 achieved that goal. That's the whole joke.
Anyways.
Yeah, 643.
All right. Okay, fine.
Footballer, Roberto Baggio or CR7?
Roberto Baggio.
Roberto Baggio, man. This is what I'm talking. I'm talking about footballers. I don't care about stats.
Okay. Hold on. If you ask me who is the better hold on. If you ask me who the better footballer is, of course, I'll say Baggio. Footballer, yes. Right? Footballer, yes. Obviously, I didn't watch Baggio, but from listen to my dad, seeing highlights, he was an absolute baller. Right? Here's the thing, right? Even if you don't believe he scored 1,000 goals, 643 goals is a lot of goals. You understand what I mean, right? Hold on. Wait. Hold on. Let me just finish, man. Right? At the end of the day, Cristiano Ronaldo is the greatest goal scorer to ever play the game. That alone, him having that accolade of being the greatest goal scorer of all time,
separates him from the rest.
That's what I'm saying. And you know what that also does, Steve? Yeah. That puts him in the conversation for the GOAT conversation, because the goals he scored would potentially never be broken by anybody or anyone in our lifetime.
Right?
In our life. Hold on, Lucas. Lucas. Where's the thing, Lucas?
Actually, if you don't rate him as a top 100 footballer, if you don't rate him as a top 100 footballer, and he still manages to be the best goal scorer.
Gerd Muller was a top goal scorer, bro, but he's not the best striker of all time. R9 is the best striker of all time.
Who?
Gerd Muller scored more goals than R9, but R9 is the best.
Yeah, but here's the thing. Wait. Hold on, guys.
You know what I'm saying?
Guys, we have to also remember that.
Haaland is probably going to score like
this is important here.
You know what I'm saying?
Gerd Muller No, wait, hold on. There's the thing with Gerd Muller, right? Gerd Muller was one of the greatest goal scorers, right? Yes, he broke records for
Yeah.
Bayern Munich and Germany. Good, right? But here's the thing with Cristiano Ronaldo when it comes to his goals. Cristiano Ronaldo is not just breaking records just for like Madrid or Portugal.
Yeah.
Dude, this guy's broken so many records with his goal scoring. It's ridiculous. Like the records he's broken just by being a goal scorer is something that probably we'll never see again. Like we've seen guys like Holland, right, going on like crazy numbers. They're saying that this guy has to score like 50 goals every season for the next, 12, 15 years to finally break Cristiano's record. Do you guys see how mental that sounds?
Yeah.
I want you to understand. Ronaldo really wasn't focusing on goal scoring until he was like, 25, 26? When he really started really focusing on scoring goals, right? Putting like 50, 60, 70 goals a season, right? When he was 26, 27? Well, that's when he was really focusing on that, right?
Yeah.
And yet this brother still is this close to scoring 1,000 goals. This is what I mean. I'm sorry. People can talk about technical skills, all of that. That's all good and great. But brother, I want you to realize to really understand, man. Cristiano Ronaldo as a goal scorer, bro, is probably something we will never see again. And for that, I'm sorry,
Haaland?
he is
Haaland?
in the
I don't
conversation.
think Haaland
No,
is
but
ever.
Haaland, respect to Haaland, bro. Haaland will
He's not
never
good.
have the intimidating presence that Ronaldo had.
I don't know, man.
The problem with Haaland is
Bro, prime.
You're-
Listen, no, Steve. I'm telling you, bro. Steve, as a guy who was in the league with him, I mean, not physically, obviously, but brother, he was in my league in his prime. I'm telling you, man, this guy's tendency to just change games on his own in his prime scared me, bro. Do you understand what I mean, right? Ronaldo was one of those
How
guys.
do you
who
think
just-
people feel when they play against Holland?
Bro, I'm telling you right now, I don't think Haaland's the fear on Haaland is not as bad as the one that they had on Ronaldo.
Nesta was talking about Haaland. It's very easy to mark someone like Haaland. All you have to do is be physical with him. Nesta said it. All you have to do is be physical with him. Thiago Silva.
Okay, how do you deal with Cristiano? Talk to me, Lucas. How do you deal with Cristiano? Prime Cristiano.
Again, I'm
you know
not. I'm
Cristiano
never
can score all kinds of
gonna
goals.
as a goal scorer. I'm just talking about footballing ability.
Mm.
Again, you can say like he's a great goal scorer. I'm not going to disrespect that. The quality of goals he scored, incredible, right? Headers, not great free kick taker, even though people say he's a great free kick taker.
No, he's not. He's definitely not a good.
You
free kick
a lot of them were penalties, over like 200 were penalties, right? Not disrespecting that. I'm just saying, right? So
I mean, Messi wasn't
again,
a good
he's
penalty
probably-
taker, to be fair. So
probably, like-
I would do that.
he's probably the most like, how can I say this? Like this guy wants to get better. Like he's one of those guys like I can never get injured. He has a crazy work ethic.
Hunger.
Yeah, he has hunger, right? Like R9 was fat when he was 30. Like he was cooked.
He didn't give a shit. He didn't give.
You
a
know
shit.
what I'm saying? Like Ronaldinho was drinking, and at like 28, he was done, bro. He was cooked. You know what I'm saying? So like a lot of these guys, they never took like football seriously. Adriano at 23, 24, he was already an alcoholic. You know what I'm saying? So a lot of these guys, they didn't take football seriously. CR7, again, this guy, he took football very seriously. He was very
He
durable.
doesn't drink alcohol. He doesn't
He doesn't
party.
drink
He
alcohol.
doesn't. Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? I'm just talking about footballing ability. Iniesta, I would have over him. Pirlo, I would have over him. All these guys for me were better footballers. Again, as far as like a goal scorer, I respect him. Like I respect his achievements. But in the World Cup, what has he done in the World Cup?
That's true.
Like
No,
R9
you talk about
played
Cristiano.
3
Hold on,
World
are you talking
Cups.
about Cristiano?
Yeah. What has he done in the World
Lucas, hold on, Lucas.
This,
Hold on, Lucas.
Yeah,
Here's
go
another. But I want you to realize this, brother. This guy is Portuguese. First of all, let me tell you something about Portugal. Before Cristiano Ronaldo,
Cup.
Portugal went to, I think, 5 major tournaments, 5 major World Cups before him.
Oh, he
Before
had
made his
Quaresma, man. He had freaking
No, hold on. Wait, but here's the thing, bro.
ballers.
This guy, Cristiano
Quaresma.
Ronaldo. Here's the thing, bro. With all due respect, and I love Messi, right? And I'll never take it away from him, bro. But Messi, one thing Messi had was a better team than Cristiano for most of his time, international level. Cristiano Ronaldo, for most of his time, was the level between Ronaldo and the rest of his teammates was literally night and day. for most of his prime. Most of his prime. We're talking like late 20s, early 30s. The team that he
The next best
Average
player
middle
was like
class.
freaking. The
Right?
next best player on
No,
Portugal.
but here's the thing. When
was
you look
Pepe.
at the prime Messi, Steve, when you look at the prime Messi, he had
Di Maria.
Higuain, he had Di Maria, he had Kun
Hold
Agüero,
on, I'm going to destroy your
Mascherano,
argument with one
Lavezzi,
thing.
Pastore. Hold
How
on,
good was
wait,
How good was
wait,
Croatia when Modric took him to the final?
wait. But here's the thing. Even the Croatia, bro, I'm telling you, even the Croatia team that went to the final was way better than the teams that Ronaldo had. With all due respect, bro, that midfield that they had with Modric, Rakitic, Pasalic, Kovacic, Brozovic, flipping, they had Lovren, Domagoj Vida in the back, Subasic in goal, bro. Come on, the Croatia team wasn't a team full of like Modric and a few mid players. No, bro, they actually had a great team. Perisic in the team. They had Mandzukic, Kramaric, bro. Come on, do you listen to the names I mentioned in that Croatia team had?
This Portugal team is actually, listen, this Portugal team is a great team.
No, but this Portugal team. No, Lucas. This Portugal team, I agree.
Yes.
Let me tell you something. If Ronaldo had this Portugal team that he has now in his prime, I think that they would have won more trophies. I think that they would have definitely had a better run. Like, I think that the conversation of Ronaldo winning the World Cup would have been more serious if he was in his prime. If he had a team like this, people will be like, listen, man, you have a great. That's why people always used to go at Messi. It wasn't just because of Messi was Argentina. It's because people used to look at Messi's team and say, brother, you have a good team with Argentina. How are you now winning stuff? You understand what I mean, right? With Ronaldo, the reason why the pressure was never on Ronaldo that much is because people used to look at Ronaldo's team and say, well, behind Ronaldo, who did they have? Nani? Quaresma?
Nani
you feel me, right?
I think it was pretty good.
Like, no, but come on, man. Levels. There are levels to this. Nobody was near Ronaldo. Nobody was even near the level below Ronaldo. That's the thing. If he had players like a Bruno or like a Vitinha, someone like that during his prime, right? Had guys like Vitinha, João Neves, Conceição, players like that. Bro. Like, come on, think about it, right? He's so unlucky, Cristiano. That's one thing I always say about him. He is so unlucky because when he got into the national team, Portugal team was just ending their best golden generation when they had like Figo, Nuno Gomes, Rui Costa, what's his name? Valente, Maniche, all of those guys, right? And then that generation just went down.
Right?
Just when he was coming up.
Is that the reason you also give Neymar for not potentially winning the World Cup? Because again, he didn't have a lot of
to be fair, I think I'll be honest. I think in 2018 he had a very good team, and they had a very, very good. Like if you remember, Steve, in 2018, if you remember the team that they had under the manager, bro, that team won every game in the qualifiers until they reached the World Cup. I genuinely thought they were going to win it.
Yeah,
he's never had a proper striker. Like that's the only thing I'll give to.
I do agree as well. I don't think he had a great team with Brazil. I'm not saying that.
Yeah, like if he was born in like the generation that I grew up watching, like the 06, right? Because after 06, 2010, it became shit. Like we started seeing guys like Damião and fucking Wagner Love and these motherfuckers that like Jesus Christ, Milano. Jesus Christ, man. Remember Nilmar?
I will never forget, bro. Lucas. I remember in 2010 when the World Cup started. When I looked at the Brazilian team, I genuinely could not believe the team that they had. Like, where the fuck is Ronaldinho? Where is Ronaldo? Dude, I'm telling you, man, the team that they had in 2006 compared to the team they had in 2010 was night and day. I'm like,
in 02, we had 4 balls.
I don't know what Brazilian genuinely believed in their minds that they would have won the World Cup with that team. I did not think that was like the one time I was like, bro, how did you guys think they were going to win the World Cup with Robinho? Even though Robinho had a good tournament, I'm like, bro, Robinho.
Omar, that's why I have so much respect for Zidane, because he was part of the 2 like worst moments of my life. But I have so much respect for him because, like in '98, he won the World Cup versus Brazil. Right, great performance, scored a couple goals in the final, was absolutely unplayable. In 06, he has that great assist for Henry, who scores the goal, knocks us out in 06. Right, finished 5th. Mm-hmm. Like this guy. He ruined my childhood, but he was such a good footballer. Like, I didn't have any disrespect.
Let me tell you something. To this day, I still remember, Lucas, the game against Brazil in 2006, bro. That Zidane masterclass.
Oh my fuck, Jesus Christ, bro. That was
Listen,
the
if
best.
you're Brazilian, you couldn't even hate it, bro. This brother.
No, I couldn't, bro. I couldn't.
Brother,
I couldn't, bro.
what he did that day, bro. Like, nah, man. Oh my days. He cooked. I mean, that's why a lot of the Brazilians were not even hurt. Like some of them, obviously, they were hurt, but they just knew. They were like, yeah, we just faced Zidane, man. What could we do?
Bro, that was
That's
the Vuvuzela era, bro. That was the Vuvuzela era. People would go.
That was 2010, to be fair. 2006, there was no Vuvuzelas, to be fair.
Not Vuvuzela. It was like people were we actually go out in the street and celebrate. Like we actually like had like hunger. Now it's like you see the motherfuckers like Vinny on the pitch, and you're just borderline depressed.
When you look at Prime Brazil and you look at current Brazil and you look at guys like
bro,
this is why I don't rate Vinny, bro. I will never rate Vinny because here's the thing, bro. My lifetime, right? All the best Brazilians I've seen, brother, they turned up for the national team. R9 turned up for Brazil. Ronaldinho turned up for Brazil. Rivaldo turned for Brazil. Romario turned for Brazil. Heck, even Robinho during his prime was turned up for Brazil too. Brother, you have played over what? 70 games? 60, 70 games? Something like that? And you've barely scored like double figures. Like, come on, man. I'm supposed to take this guy seriously.
I think he's got like 7 goals or some shit.
7 fucking goals, bro. I think Rafinha has scored more goals than this guy.
Yes.
This is my point, Steve. They want me to rate Vinny for what he does for Madrid. Bro, do it for Brazil. Do it for Brazil. Brazil actually need a superstar right now. Neymar is not fit. Bro, Neymar could come back now and would literally be their best player.
He would be our best player. He would be our best player.
Neymar?
Yes.
Yep. Even at 33,
I'm talking Neymar now. Bring Neymar. Steve, bring Neymar to the team right now and he'll be cooking with this team. I don't know.
Yeah, you know what he'll be cooking? He'll be cooking with the fucking injury lady. He'll be cooking with the injury lady some nice coffee.
Steve, all I need is like 10 games from him, bro. That's all I need.
Good luck
all I
getting
need
10
is like
minutes out of him,
bro. That's all I need, bro.
The guy can't stay fit. I would agree with you if he stayed fit the past few years. I hear it. The guy, how many games has Neymar played in the past year? How many games?
Bro, he's been because he came back from the ACL, right? Went to Saudi, fucked up his knee. Then he came back, and then he was injured again. And then he's for Santos, bro. He barely plays. Like he came back now. But
he's played maybe 3 games for Santos. Maybe.
They're probably gonna get relegated.
It genuinely makes me sad.
You can't be your team's. My point is, you can't be your team's best player if you are literally available for.
No, but that's what I'm saying. If he is fit, that's why I say.
But Omar, me and you know, fit. It's over. It's over. It's sad.
It's a sad state of affairs,
baller and all that, but it's over.
I feel like you know. Lucas,
Omar,
you're Brazilian. Lucas, are you Brazilian, bro?
Yes, I'm Brazilian.
Yes.
Lucas, I want to ask you as a Brazilian, bro. What happened to your national team on a real, bro? Because, dude,
Federation's
it's like,
corrupt.
hold on, it's like the Jogo Bonito style football was just sucked out of your players out of it, bro. Like we don't have ballers anymore, man. Like how is guys like Spain getting players like Yamal? Bro, Yamal should be a Brazilian, bro. Like Esteva, I should be seeing Esteva.
But you know what it is, Omar?
Doing what Yamal is doing.
You know what it is, Omar, right?
What is it?
First of all, I think football's shit nowadays. Like the quality of every single footballer has declined.
So then why do you watch? Because if I think something shit,
there's nothing else, bro. I'm not gonna watch freaking baseball and shit. Like, you know what I'm saying? I've been watching football for so long that it's hard to get away from it.
Used to it.
You just get used to it, bro. Like, we have a team, you support the team, right? Why does Nilsson watch Arsenal? He probably wants to kill himself.
No, I don't. Steve knows.
You know what I'm saying? Like,
Steve knows. Last season, I didn't really watch Arsenal. So many times I've been watching them with Steve. I wouldn't be watching Arsenal games.
We're watching League One games.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, bro. I don't give a shit about Arsenal, bro.
No, but to answer Omar's question, like I think that first of all, the quality of footballers have declined massively, right? Like there's like the agent things, right? In Brazil, like there's one agent that represents 8 footballers that play for the Brazilian national team. So there's a lot of corruption in the background for the Brazilian Federation. I don't know how the U.S. Federation works, but the Brazilian Federation is
listen, the U.S. Federation is no better, man. Don't even try that. Our federation is no better, man.
It's very political. You have agents that do backdoor deals with players. Then they send them to European clubs, and Liverpool buy them, Real Madrid buy them,
Chelsea buy them.
Chelsea buy them, Arsenal buy them, right? And this is what happens.
You guys need
bro.
to stop. You know what you guys need to do, Lucas? You gotta stop selling players to the Premier League. The Premier League are ruining all the Brazilians.
Yeah. No. I think.
Hey, Bruno G. Bruno G's doing fine.
Yeah, Bruno G is one of the few that survives. Steve, don't do that, man. You know the players I'm talking about. I'm talking about. Hold on, I'm talking.
Bruno G.
Steve, I'm talking about the ballers, man. I'm talking about the ballers. I hate the fact that they got Esteban. Man. They're gonna ruin that kid.
Esteban's not that good. William Esteban's not that good. Oh.
Esteban is good. Get out.
No, he's not. He's not that good.
He's a good player.
Okay, name the best game that you watched of Esteban. His best game you've ever.
I haven't watched a lot of his games, but I've seen highlights of him. He's a baller, man. You can see a ball. You can see, and also this is the important thing, Nelson. Not everybody is going to be as good as Yamal at 17, but you can.
I'm not saying to be as good as Yamal.
Hold on. But this is the thing. Wait, Nielsen, 1 second. Nielsen, 1 second. 1 second. For his age, from what I've seen, for his age, I think he's very, very good. And in the right team, he will improve. Now, I don't think that's Chelsea. That's what I'm saying.
So, of what you've seen of Esteban, pick a specific team where he had a good moment. Just pick a match. Pick a match.
Bro, he played well against Chelsea in the Club World Cup.
Okay.
Yeah, he lost, but he actually played well.
Okay.
Nilsson, you have to also understand, right? We live in an era now that it's like a manager's era. Like we grew up, maybe not Steve. Steve kind of grew up in like the era of fucking managers just taking over the world. But the three of us, we grew up in an era, right, where footballers were actually the biggest stars in the team. Now the managers, look at you look at your club, Arteta, right? He runs the club basically, right? So footballers, they can't play. They're all on leashes.
They can play. They can play. No, the thing is, they can play. You just gotta know where to find them, bro. This is what I always tell Steve.
Yes.
You just gotta know where to find them. They're around, bro. They're around.
What I'm saying
is, I got to go, bro. I gotta go, man.
It's just people don't sign them because these clubs.
Steve, I'll be back later for the MLS watch along.
Hey, peace out, Adesanya, my guy, Adesanya. Peace out. But what you call it? That's what I tell Steve, bro. He's just these clubs. They sign players based on GA, based on stats and whatever. They don't actually watch the players, bro. Because there's ballers out there, but they just don't get the chance, bro. That's it, bro. That's it.
Sometimes I find a player that even Nilsson likes.
Yeah, exactly, bro.
Let's give the example of Turkey, right? What is Pep gonna do? Someone like Turkey. Turkey, again, first touch, left foot, right foot, crossing ability, vision.
So hang on.
He's gonna get a guy like Turkey, bro, and he's gonna play him right wing, or he's gonna get a guy like Turkey, and like every time he does a step over or he tries to nutmeg a player and he loses possession, Pep's gonna be like, "What the fuck are you doing? Like, get the ball and pass it to a teammate." That's what's gonna happen, bro. Look at Mahrez. Look at Mahrez before he went to Man City. Look at Mahrez when he was at Leicester, and then look at Mahrez at Man City. Mahrez at Leicester was a fucking baller. But then he goes to Man City,
He
bro.
was still a baller at Man City.
He wasn't not as good, bro. He's not as good.
But the thing is, even him at Leicester, he was playing for a counter-attacking side, so he had more space. At Man City, you're literally gonna have less space, so yeah, you're gonna be more restricted. But even then, he was a baller. Like Mahrez at Man City, he was a
Mahrez at Man City. He was he for me, he was their player of the year. When what year was it? I think it was the second season. He was fucking amazing. He was fucking amazing. Like one of the stand-up players in the league.
He was like
I get it. He wasn't as like, but
you know what I'm saying?
No, but the thing is, even with people compare him to Leicester, people are just thinking about that one season. That season where they won the league and he had a crazy year. They're thinking about just one season. Yeah, that was one amazing season. Like many players have one massive standout season, but he was still a baller. He was still a baller at Man City.
So wait, Lucas was I don't know what the fee was. What Man City paid for Mahrez, was he worth the fee that they paid for him?
Absolutely, because again, I think he was still incredible. He's still probably one of the best wingers in the league.
Okay.
But at the same time, I feel like we could have seen a lot more if he was playing for a manager that just let the ballers play, right? Like I remember like Carlo Ancelotti, like back in the day, not Carlo Ancelotti, but he would have just allowed the players to just fucking ball out, like Robin, like all the guys that like back in the day, like he just let them fucking play.
Kaka at Milan.
Fucking, like he just didn't care.
Yeah, Ancelotti managed him at Milan.
Pirlo. Yeah. He coached him at Kaká. He coached Pirlo.
Yeah.
I don't know if he was there when Rui Costa was there. That could have been someone else. I can't remember.
Right.
Because Rui Costa was a fucking baller, man. That guy was crazy. But yeah, bro. Like again, but my point is right. What I was trying to answer Omar is like or Nilsson. We live in more of like a tactical era. So like a lot of the footballers, they're not going to be as technically gifted because it's going to be coached out of them. Especially Pep,
I don't
bro.
think so. I don't think so.
He doesn't want ballers, bro. He doesn't want them. You think Nori's doing flicks and tricks for a couple seasons?
No, but
I don't think so, man.
Steve knows how I feel about Nori. Steve knows I don't rate Nori. Nori's not that guy. Like,
no, fine. You have to rate him as like a
Nori.
Nori as like he's technically, like he's very technically gifted. You might not rate him as a defender. That's fine.
I would say.
Oh man, he's technical.
For me, when I look at him, I'm like, if he was playing back in even 2010s, he would be playing for either a championship club or a club lower down in the Premier League. Like, no, I know he's just.
Who is he comparable to, Nilsson, in your opinion?
What to like play style?
Yeah, like if he was a 2010s player. Like, give me an example. Is he like a DeMarcus Beasley?
I didn't really watch DeMarcus Beasley. I can't lie.
Are you talking about quality or are you talking about style?
Both.
Because again, like if someone like Marcelo, because again, Marcelo was not good defensively.
Don't disrespect Marcelo.
No, I'm not comparing.
No.
But if someone like Marcelo, right, could play left back, he did not defend at all. Like,
oh my God, Nilsson, it's Sinchuk. Oh, fuck it.
You know what I'm saying? I mean, if he can hold down like the flank again, we don't know how well some of these guys would do back in the day. Like Joao Felix, right? When he's coming up,
Joao Felix is he's
Joao Futsal.
Joao Futsal. I remember.
Yeah, that's that guy's name. His name is Joao Futsal.
But I think Joao Felix was born in the wrong generation because he probably, I don't know if he could have done it back in the day. I don't know.
No, he would not have. He would not have. No, he would be playing in League One football, bro. That's what he would be doing. He'd be doing it back then, bro. No,
he doesn't even have the physicality. He doesn't even have the physicality for League One.
No, League One. I mean, League One. Actually, yeah. Yeah, actually, that's actually true, mate. He wouldn't have the physicality. Okay, he'd be playing He'd be playing in the third tier of Portugal. That's what he'd be doing.
13. I think.
That's what he'd be doing. Yeah.
No, because again, you have to remember back in the day, right? It was 4-4-2, Steve, right? So, like a lot
not
of
every team.
No.
Like in England or in Europe.
A lot of teams play 4-4-2, bro.
Yeah, it depends which generation you're talking about.
Like 06, 07. I think 4-3-3 started.
Pep,
I don't know.
Pep started that. Pep. It was Pep.
Pep started 4-3-3.
Pep. No. Before then, people had used 4-3-3, but Pep's Barca made every single manager. Every single manager, every single coach
created the 4-3-3. No,
that's what I'm saying. No,
the 70s.
Pep did not create 4-3-3, but Pep's Barca, that 4-3-3, it influenced every single coach and manager, and they became a mutant. Like they just become obsessed with 4-3-3, literally, bro. That Pep. So I don't even blame Pep. I blame all the other unimaginative coaches and managers who couldn't come up with their own system and just try to copy and paste his system. That's the problem.
Fairs. Okay. So I'm just gonna look up an AC Milan lineup from 04-05. Let's just go with that. You're saying they were playing 4-4-2?
Yeah, 4-4-2. Some played with diamond. Some played with actual just 4-4-2. You know, like I think the old AC Milan teams they played with a diamond formation.
Yeah, Kaká.
Yeah, or like a Rui Costa before Kaká came, and like they had like two strikers like Shevchenko and like Inzaghi, these type of guys, you know, like back in the day. You would have to probably go to Google, no? Does that show you formation? Or?
Yeah, it does. All right, so Udinese said this from 2005, and it shows a formation. Oh, 4-4-2 double six.
Yeah.
Albeit, Udinese went 3-5-2, but that's just more defensive because it's two up top and width.
Sometimes they would play with a diamond as well. Is that before Kaká? I think that might be before Kaká. I don't know. What year is this?
05-06.
Pretty sure Kaká was already
04-05.
Maybe he wasn't playing that game, but yeah. 07, I think. I'm trying to think.
07-08.
Pirlo, Gattuso. It was Pirlo, Gattuso, Seedorf. Look at the names. I'm just mentioning. Seedorf was such a fucking baller, man. Oh my god, man. That guy was a baller.
Seedorf, yeah.
So cool, bro.
All right.
Disrespectful, bro. He's never in the all-time midfield list, man.
Yeah, because just GA merchants.
4-3-1.
GA merchants. That's it. Just GA merchants.
Zaghi, Seedorf, Kaká, Brocchi, Pirlo, Ambrosini.
Yeah.
4-3-1. Yeah. Okay. Interesting.
But it was very.
I know in England a lot of teams played 4-4-2 up until.
Yeah.
Bro, David Beckham was a right midfielder, bro.
Or it was like a 4-5-1 was the other one.
No. But the thing is, even with Man United, they played 4-4-2. But like mid-90s Man United, sometimes Ferguson would change it, and it would be like a 4-1-3-2. So literally,
Or a 4-5-1. That was the other one, right?
No. But so a lot of times, David Beckham wouldn't even be sticking out wide. Like that's David Beckham, like in the 2000s, like Man United. But mid-90s, David Beckham, he would literally be playing like a right-sided attacking midfielder, where he'd literally be so close in and be making diagonal like balls in from the right, but like centrally, like Kevin De Bruyne would do. So, and literally, Roy Keane would literally drop, so literally be a 4-1-3-2, and literally Giggs would literally he'd drop in as well, and he'd be like he'd be like a left-sided attacking midfielder. He wouldn't even be like a winger that would stick. But the thing is with Fergie is the way how he was so tactically like flexible, and he could change it. That Man United side evolved, the players and the way they developed themselves, and the signings they made, they changed. Like literally. That Man United from the mid-90s is drastically different from the Man United that they won a treble, where they had York and where they had my mind's blanking. Where the fuck is my mind blanking? What's his name? My mind's blanking. The two black strikers. My mind's blanking. Treble Man United. Well, Dwight York. Dwight York and what's the other black guy?
Cole.
Yeah, Cole, exactly, bro.
Andy
Cole. The way that they would play would be like, especially Man United against Barcelona. The directness of that game, the way it would be a hard 4-4-2, direct into them and interchanging, and the way they played off one another, bro. That was beautiful, and that's one of the underrated things that people don't talk enough about Alex Ferguson. The way how he literally changed and adapted and adjusted Man United for specific games and specific opponents, especially during that treble season where they had injury, where they had suspensions and injuries, where he'd have to make adjustments for where they'd be missing key players, and he'd have to like change stuff around to adapt to European opposition, because a lot of European teams they'd be more tactically competent and flexible, that they change specifically how they came across.
I have a lot of respect for Fergie, man. I have a lot of respect for Fergie. Again,
for me, he's the GOAT. For me, he's the greatest manager of all time. For me, he's the greatest manager of all time.
Too, man. Again, you could argue his European pedigree was not as impressive as like a Carlo and these other guys, but league, for me, again, 13 league titles in 20-year period. Steve is again, and he was doing this against prime Ferguson. Prime Wenger, prime Mourinho, right? He was doing this against and then who else? There was another one. Jesus Christ.
No, but see, for me,
Carlo, he came in. He went against Carlo. So again, he did it for such a long period of time, and he kept switching teams, bro. He rebuilt the squad 3 times in the 90s, 2000s, and the mid 2000s. You know.
See, for me, it's disrespectful to Ferguson to just name Man United. Ferguson was doing it with Aberdeen.
Yeah.
He was, bro. He did it
Aberdeen,
with Saint.
Aberdeen
He did it. He did it with Saint Mirren. One of the underrated things that people don't talk
4-4-2
about.
diamond.
One of the underrated things that people don't talk about is Ferguson with that Saint Mirren team. The average age of that Saint Mirren side was 19, and the captain, he was 20 years old, and he got them promoted from the second tier of Scotland to the first team with that side. They won the league from the second tier with an average age of 19. Now everyone, whenever you have a young team, everyone always says, "Oh yeah, but they're young. They need some experience." This manager fucking did it with a team with average age of 19. Like, nah, like, so for me, it's like, it's at St. Mirren, Aberdeen, when they won the European Cup against Real Madrid. Bro, like, for me, Ferguson is the GOAT. Like not like Pep, where Pep was blessed and lucky to have one of the greatest sides.
Bro,
Like,
they'll argue
Barca-
Pep, right? They'll argue that Pep is better because of the two finals. But look at those United teams versus those Barcelona teams in 2009 and 2011.
No, but that's why with Ferguson.
In that squad, bro. Look at the
That's why with Ferguson, I don't
Really?
even. That's why
Bro,
with Ferguson.
look at the freaking farmers he had, bro, in that final, bro. Like some of the guys, Jesus Christ, they were horrible, man.
No, but see, even with Ferguson, this is where
2011.
This is where with Ferguson in
All right.
comparison, I don't even use Man United because people will just go, oh yeah, but Pep did it with Barcelona and Bayern Munich and Man City. I go, okay, but when has Pep Guardiola got into a side like St. Mirren, made them win the league with a team with average age of 19 and the captain being 20 years old? When has he gone to Aberdeen, literally transformed Aberdeen, and they've never been as successful as they were with him as manager? Literally, since he was manager, I think they've only won three trophies, and it was all like cups. But when he was at Aberdeen, he won league and he won the European Cup against Real Madrid. Like, literally, for example, Pep cannot go to Wolves right now and get them winning. No fucking way Pep can do that. No fucking way Pep can go to the Championship and go get, I don't know.
Listen,
All right, now why don't you think he could do that?
Bro, I have the evidence, bro. When Pep,
the evidence, but it hasn't happened.
No. The evidence is when so much money is poured in and he gets money is spent, players are brought in, and then he can't get those players to do his inverting type shit or
here's the lineup, Lucas.
Look at the lineup. Sorry to cut you out. Look at the lineup, bro. Fabio, shit. Park, shit. Carrick was actually pretty decent. Giggs was already cooked by then. He was not the
Park was a shit. I thought Park was like a good squad player for them. No,
he was a squad player, bro. Valencia,
he just has engine. He just has engine. That's it.
Like,
he
did
worked
the man
hard.
market thing against Pirlo that he's famous for, right?
But look at compare it to fucking Pep's team, bro. Fucking Messi, Villa, and Pedro, like Xavi, Iniesta, Busquets, Dani Alves, and fucking. Come on, bro. Like, look at the difference in quality, man. It's not even close. Look at the bench, bro. Look at some of the players on the bench. Look at he had
a young Thiago,
man. Like, come on, like it's not even comparable. Some of these players, man.
Sorry, I cut you off, Nielsen. Go on.
Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, but what would you call it? With Pep, for me, it's always about when he joins a club and he wants specific players to fit his system, because he needs the players to fit his system. If the players don't work, he can't adapt his system to the players, and he needs
that happened last season.
No, what do you mean last season? It's happened multiple times throughout his career. Even just at Man City when he first joined. Like literally, he what do you call it? He in one season. Remember when he signed? What do you call it? He signed. What was it? When he joined them, he literally signed. Claudio Bravo, bro. Brought him in for however much money it was. What was it? He brought him in, and then obviously it didn't work. He's like, okay, I need another one. So I made another one. Like, nah, like what was it? Aymeric Laporte, Danilo, what do you call it?
Yeah.
They bought Bravo for
Otamendi.
15 million.
About like
15
Otamendi.
million euros.
Yeah.
That's kind of cheap, but again, that's what I'm saying.
That's cheap as hell. Yeah.
That's cheap
Bro,
as well
he
for
bought
Man City.
Otamendi,
That's
he
cheap as.
brought Mendy, and then like he just sold these guys. You know, like
But again, that's the thing. It's like he can do that at Man City, and there's no repercussions. Now go do
Because
that.
Man
Barcelona,
City
bro,
are.
No, but that's what I'm
at
saying.
Barcelona, he had the best academy in the world, bro. Some of the best talents we've ever
That's
seen
what
in
I'm
our
saying.
lives.
At Barcelona, he was lucky. He had one of the most talented players I've ever
Bayern,
come
bro,
out.
he had prime Robin, he had prime Ribery, Lewandowski,
Not only that,
all
not only
ballers,
that,
bro.
Bayern were literally like
Cruz.
Bayern literally have had the Bundesliga.
Was Schweinsteiger still there? Was Schweinsteiger still there?
Yep.
When
Yeah,
he was there?
Schweinsteiger was still there. Schweinsteiger was still there.
Bro,
Literally,
Lahm, bro, Philip Lahm, they had Alaba,
Neuer.
Neuer, all in their prime, and he still didn't win a Champions League. How do you not win a Champions League with that team, bro? That's crazy,
Champions League's hard to win though.
bro. But that
but
team
what
was
was
crazy,
it?
bro. That team
What
was
was it?
crazy.
Like
What was
every
it?
team in history, you could argue they should have more Champions Leagues. You can make an argument for like certain AC Milan teams should have won it this year, but a supposed inferior team or less talented did, or an Inter team, or a Juve team, or
I
a
think
Man United
Ferguson-
team, or a Man City team, or a.
I think Ferguson would have won more, Steve. I think Ferguson would have won more, Steve, if the Glazers weren't such shit owners, because they never bought quality players.
Of course. Yeah, of
Look at the
course.
squad, bro. Giggs
Yeah.
playing in fucking a double pivot, bro. Like, what are we doing? You know what I'm saying? Like,
Giggs and Scholes retired at like 35, 36, something like that.
Yeah, but see, this
They didn't buy him any replacements.
This is the thing, Steve. When did Pep join Bayern Munich? He joined them in 2013, yeah?
Yeah.
2013.
Yeah, it's
The
probably
previous 2013, yeah, it was after they
no,
won
actually,
the
13
treble.
they won the Champions League. 13 they won the Champions League with Ankes.
Yeah,
or whatever.
Heinkes, and he joined summer 2013.
And then he joined the
Underrated,
year,
underrated manager. Extremely
he was
underrated manager.
I agree.
Heinz.
That guy's Bayern team was great.
But that's what I'm saying. He joined them in the summer of 2013 because they had just won the Champions League, and even people were like, "Oh, what's Pep gonna do to elevate us?"
Were they treble winners? Steve,
They had just won the treble. They just won the treble. Yeah, they just won the treble that season.
Yeah.
But this is what I'm saying.
Yeah.
From 2009 to 2013, the previous 4 seasons before Pep had joined Bayern Munich, they had gotten to 3 Champions League finals. 3 out of the 4 Champions League finals, they had gotten to them. So that team was fucking already there. That team was literally there. Pep couldn't win a Champions League with them. Like, come on, like literally.
Who did he lose to? Hold on, trying to remember. Probably Real Madrid. Real Madrid knocked us out a few times.
For me, that's no excuse because
no, but okay, no. Okay, if you lose to freaking, Pep losing to Monaco, even though that's a extremely good Monaco team. And Leon, like, okay, those are black marks. I get that. And I'm a Ligue 1 guy, but I still got to admit that. But if you lose to Real Madrid in the freaking, I think we lost to them the semis in Pep's first year. I could be wrong, though. I'm going to double check that. You get what I'm saying, though, right?
No, because it's the same shit that Man City fans used to get angry at Pep in the Champions League. When it comes to the final stages of the Champions League, Pep does that. He does that whole galaxy braining shit and tries.
No, that's
too
I
much,
agree
bro.
with you.
The only time he didn't do that was during the treble season when he didn't do that fuck shit and they actually won a treble.
Yeah.
How long did it take him to win it at Man City? Like 9 years or 8 years?
7.
Like this again. Like the guy, he spent what, almost $2.5 billion or some ridiculous number.
No, but
he rebuilt the squad like twice just to get to that fucking Champions League final. You know, and again, Inter, you could say that Inzaghi outcoached them.
See?
I think he
lost
outcoached
to Real. All right, we got smacked by Real Madrid. Losing to Real Madrid is one thing. 5-0 is different. I hear that.
Yeah, it's because it's galaxy braining and shit. Trying too much, trying too hard.
Pep was the manager for this, yeah? Yeah, he was. All right, so this is the team we had what they had. Contra was amazing.
I think one of the obvious things is like, okay, someone like Ancelotti, where he will adapt his tactics to the players he's got,
Yeah.
and that makes
But,
sense
but
because if
Carlo's
you look,
not really a tactician, right? Carlo's more of like a freestyle manager.
but see,
Which
this is the
team are
thing.
you? Which squad are
is-
you picking, by the way, out of these two?
That's a tough one because again,
Figuring out.
Boateng was really good at back then. Left back, right back.
Bonche.
Fuck, that's hard, bro. That's hard because I like Real Madrid's front line, but I also I like Bayern's front line as well. Cruz and Schweinsteiger, damn, bro. Modric and Alonso. Xabi Alonso was a baller, bro. Pepe and Ramos. I'd have to go with Ramos.
I'd edge it.
I'm picking-
I'd edge it Real. I'd edge it Real Madrid.
Slightly.
I'm picking Alaba over Quentrell.
Yeah.
Picking
Ramos
Pepe
and
Ramos, I would take over.
Ramos
the
is
back line.
definitely in, but I'm not sure Pepe.
Nah, Pepe was so fucking good, bro.
I know, but
Pepe
I'm trying to think.
He was a
I know,
good
but
defender.
I'm trying to think even Boateng then Boateng was also
Bro, Boateng after Messi did him like that, he retired, bro.
no that was after, that was way after, that was way
Bro,
after,
that
that
was
was way after, that
Bro.
was like Boateng when he was falling off.
They have
Bro,
They have Varane and
just-
Marcelo on the bench and Casemiro. My word.
Yeah,
And Isco.
Isco, oh.
my baller, Isco, my
And
baller.
Isco, bro.
And by the way, 32-year-old Isco is better than current day Pedri. Isco is a better player than Pedri.
Let's not talk about this. Isco's still a baller.
It's facts. No, it's facts.
He's still a baller.
Isco is a better player right now than Pedri.
What
question.
do you do in the Conference League final?
I mean, you could say that. I mean, you
He's
could say
good.
that about. You could say that about a lot of players. You could say, "Oh, what
No,
did
no,
Messi
just fucking
do?"
right.
Yeah.
I think with Isco though, like he's had kind of an underwhelming career based on how good he is. You know what I'm saying? Like
I agree with that.
like
He has
he's
so
such
much
a
potential.
baller, and like he
He's
didn't
such a
stay
baller.
at Real Madrid and like become that guy that people
And
thought he
Real
would
Madrid-
be.
Real Madrid, he absolutely fucked up with injuries and whatnot. Like, yeah, he was fucked
Like
up.
James Rodriguez is not as talented as Isco,
No
and-
way. Yeah.
and Isco like he just, you know what I'm saying? Like he was replaced, and then like he moved on. You know, Real Madrid.
mean,
That's what they.
I mean, in fairness,
Here's the other. Here's the other.
In fairness, the same shit happened to Mata at Chelsea, where they let
Yeah.
Mata go and they kept
That's
Oscar.
for real, man. For real.
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. Those sort of shits happen at football clubs where the better player will move on, and then they'll have the average player just stay on.
This is the other time Pep got eliminated. This is his second year at Bayern. Lost 3-0 in the first leg, won 3-2 in the second. Lost 5.
Oh yeah, that Barcelona 15 team. No one was beating that team, bro. No one was beating that front line, bro. Nobody was beating that front line, bro. They scored like 100.
You don't crash it on him for getting eliminated. Right?
No, but look at the formation. Why in the fuck are you playing Rafinha as a centre back?
3-5-2,
What the fuck are
bro,
you doing? Thiago Alcantara as a right wing back. What are you doing? You Newton. What the fuck
Played
are
him
you
as a
doing?
right
bro?
wing back.
Exactly, bro.
One of the
Like,
greatest midfielders I've ever seen. He played at fucking right wing back.
what are you doing? So this is the sort of nonsense that this is the sort of
There's
nonsense.
no way. Lam Shirley was the fucking wingback.
Who the fuck is
No,
Bernat,
no,
bro? I don't even know who that is.
Bro.
Juan Bernat?
Who the fuck is that?
He was a fucking baller at PSG.
I don't even remember who this guy is, bro.
Left back.
You know,
Christ.
no, but what do you call it? Lam, when he was what do you call it? What do you call it?
Good
What do you call
player.
it? What do you call it? When he was at what do you call it? When he was at Bayern, he was a right wing back, but then it was Pep that changed him to DM, and I'll give props to Pep.
That's true.
I'll give props to Pep where he saw the vision that he's a good technical player, he could do that. But then it's the same sort of reverse shit they tried to do with Kimmich, where Kimmich is a DM and they changed him into a right back to try and do the reverse Lam. But that's what I'm talking about, where Pep tries to do too much, bro.
How long was he at Bayern? Is this his second year?
He was there
just-
for like 3 seasons. 3 seasons.
Is this the second year that you're showing us?
Yeah. And then
Show us the
finally,
third year. I'm just curious about the third year.
fucking get at
15, 16. Who won in 16? Was that Real Madrid? Was that the three-peat? think it was-
Wait.
It was like the second one, I think.
Yeah, no, I think it was the three-peat, right?
Oh,
Is it down?
fuck. Messi free kick, bro. Oh,
No, I think
my
it was
God.
Barca. No, I think it was Barca.
Messi free kick just
It
now.
was
No,
Barca.
no. Barca was 14-15. Barca was 14-15.
Oh yeah, 14-15. Okay, I'm getting it.
15-16. I think that was Real Madrid. That was the three-peat.
Oh yeah, Real Madrid, Atletico Madrid. Yeah.
Yeah, I think that was the three-peat.
Nelson, watch this. Boom. Boom.
Wait, well, I didn't
You're
see
in
it.
the
Wait,
Google Meets.
Yeah,
Bro,
I'm in
Messi
the Google
just-
Meets. I just,
Messi just scored a
I
fucking.
just missed it. I just missed it. Hang on.
Let's show a replay.
Yeah, that's what I was trying to see. The replay.
Fucking hell. Anyways. Semifinals. Atletico Madrid 1-0. Then lost 2. Oh, here's the replay of that
Messi.
free kick.
Ooh, Messi. Big. Oh, look at that. The goat. The goat.
I think Pep just kind of ran into like what Mourinho was running into at Chelsea, where Chelsea had like that super team back in the day when Mourinho was there, like where we always made it to the semifinals, but we couldn't get across the line. You know.
All right, so here was their team. Here's ours.
Lam, Martinez, Boateng, Alaba, Xabi Alonso.
See, look, another nonsense. Him changing Javi Martinez to a centre back. What are you doing? He's a DM. Like,
Yeah.
What are you trying to accomplish? Like, what are you trying to show people? This reminds me of another one. Alaba changing him to a centre back. Yeah, it's good and he can do that. But Alaba at left back, that's what he's good at. Bombing forward, that was
Yeah.
Alaba. But he wants to make him spicy. He wants to do inverted. He wants to make him play out from the back. He wants to show everyone how smart he is. He wants to try and play Manuel Neuer as a midfielder. Yeah, I'm so smart. Look how intelligent I can. I'm like, fuck off, bro. No, he's one of the greatest managers. I don't give a
Look at Simeone's team. Everybody in their correct position.
Exactly, but I don't want to like seem like I'm fully slagging off Pep because I still think he's up there as one of the greatest managers. Absolutely, like he still has to be great to do what he did. Absolutely, but make him the GOAT? No, he's not the GOAT. He's not.
Yeah, look at this. Look at Simeone's team, right? Like you look at Pep's team, it's so much superior to Simeone's team. Bro.
Yeah, exactly.
Like, yes, you have Oblak, you have Felipe Luis is one of the best left backs, very defensively solid.
No, but Diego Godin, come on, Diego Godin.
Godin was very good center back.
No, but even
Diego
Godin, he was not like a top 4 or top centre back. He was literally an average centre back in Spain.
No, he was pretty highly rated back then.
No. But that's the thing is, it's like the system that Diego Simeone had. It fit him. It fit the sort of player he was, where they were defensive. They were hard to break down.
This is Saul when he was actually good, right?
No, yeah. Saul Niguez is a baller. I agree. Saul Niguez is a baller.
When he was actually performing to a level. Koke as well.
Saul's got. He had such underrated stamina. That guy.
But look, a right back. Is that Oliver Torres a right back?
Juan Fran.
Bro, Juan Fran was not. Come on, Juan Fran was not a baller left right back.
No, he wasn't. He wasn't.
He was just a team player.
No, but something team player. He whatever. But like, come on, like Juan Fran. He's not some right back. You're like, we're gonna sign him.
He's not like an all-time 11 kind of.
So Pep should have beat this Simeone team. He should have beat this team.
Like, so this is the second.
Wait, but hang on, score down.
Oh, sorry. Yeah. Let me go back.
Even a striker, they've got Fernando Torres as striker. Like, come on,
But Fernando Torres was cooked at this point. Like, he wasn't even that good.
You got fucking finished Fernando Torres as a striker. Like, come on, bro. Like, come on, no.
Yeah.
And then this is the 1-0 away loss.
Oh yeah, this is.
Yeah.
Savage, yeah, all right. Wasn't that bad.
Yeah, this is prime Simeone though. Like Simeone, like again, whether you like his style of play or not.
No, for me, I love Simeone. Bro, I used to watch that Atleti team with obsession. I was obsessed with watching that Simeone side. People used to hate it, but I loved watching his.
Yeah, no, it was prime terrorism. But like Simeone, like he knew how to win games. He knew how to win games, bro.
The funny thing with Simeone, it's like the more techie players he has, and the more like technical ability players he has, I would say, the more he struggles. But this side, it was some techie players, but also a lot of just people who worked hard. Just average players with a lot of stamina that worked hard for their teammates, bro. And this is prime Simeone.
I think Simeone is washed though. I don't think he's as good as he used to be. Like
I agree.
I feel like he's just been there for so long, bro. He needs a new challenge, bro. He needs to get the fuck out of there.
I hear that.
You know what I'm saying? Just
I would
get
take
out of
him.
it.
Yo, I would take him at Newcastle in a heartbeat.
Bro, go to another team, bro. Like I get that he's making like 25 million a season. Like, just go to another team.
No, but the thing is,
like,
but even the 25 million he's not really making that amount. It's just the way he negotiates. He negotiates with all of his staff, so his staff get paid more money. Because if his staff negotiated individually, the clubs will basically shortchange the staff and give them less money. But when he negotiates his contract, he negotiates for all of his staff members as well. So that 30 million, he takes about 15 million, and the other 15 million, he goes to pay the rest of his staff. So he's not actually paid the whole 30 million.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. The only person of his backroom staff that doesn't negotiate with him is his assistant coach. That's the only one who doesn't negotiate. Like, he's got his own thing, and he can get himself a better, higher salary. But like, besides that,
this is 2011. Oh my!
Yeah, bro, 14 years.
But besides that, the rest of his staff, like, he negotiates like together. Which I give him props on that, because a lot of times as a manager, you could be kind of selfish and just focus on you, and the club will most likely only give you the most money, but will ignore your coach or your whatever, your fitness coach or your like goalkeeping coach, or like Mikel Arteta, your set piece coach that basically helps you. But these are the sort of people that help make a manager and a team better. And I give props to Diego Simeone for being that guy.
Yeah, I mean, Arsenal has become a rugby team nowadays. Like,
yeah,
these guys have like,
exactly, bro.
Everyone's like 6'5". Fucking
bro. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh, don't get me started on Arsenal.
Cross to the box and bro, when I saw, was it the semifinals, Steve, where they were doing like throw-ins and shit?
No.
Semifinals?
No.
Semifinals, bro.
Yeah, it was semifinals. Second leg. No, but I'll give props on Arteta. I'll give props on Arteta for that, because that was actually we didn't win, but it got us close, like.
Bro, but it was so funny to watch, bro.
See, but this is the thing. During when we had set pieces and we had throw-ins and we had corners, it was great. But in general play, it was rubbish, because they had no tech. They had no tech whatsoever. No tech. Bro. No, but that's the thing. So literally, it was like we were waiting and desperate for the throwing so we can get everyone into the box.
Oh, Nelson, look at that ball Messi just put in.
Oh, look at that, bro. See, look at this guy talking about CR7, bro. Fuck out of it about CR7. CR7 is not doing that, bro.
Oh, man.
Look at this ball.
Oh, look at this guy, bro. He's just,
That's a great clearance. That's a fucking great.
I agree with Omar what he was saying. Like, every generation, they believe they'll never see the next whatever, right?
That was another point. See, this is another point. I was trying to interject that point. Where Omar was saying, like, everyone thinks that every generation thinks they won't ever see a better player. But the thing is, like, I've never ever said there won't ever be a Messi. Like, Steve knows. I've known Steve for like 2 years now. Steve, when have I ever said there will ever be a next Messi? I've never said that. Now, the likelihood is very, very small, but I've never said that. And I've never said Lamine Yamal can never get there. But when I look at Lamine Yamal right now, he's good, fantastic. When I go back and I watch Messi, I remember watching Messi at the time, but I go back and try and compare. I watched Messi back then, 17. He was still far better than Lamine Yamal now. So I'm like, nah, I just don't.
That's debatable though. Like, and I watched him in person, Like again, he was excellent, but like Messi, like he was struggling with injuries a lot. Like, and he was not
but
like
see,
consistent
but
at
see,
that
this is
age.
the but
Like
again, see, this
Messi,
is the but see, again, this is the
Messi,
difference.
just to finish my point, right? So Messi only started becoming more consistent, right, when Pep kind of came in. Like
Oh,
he was in and out of the bench from like 19, 20 years old, and then Pep comes in, bro, and he just explodes. Like he starts becoming this like unfucking like. I'll give Pep that credit. I don't like Pep because I think he ruined football. He made football into like a tactical fucking thing, a chess match, right? And he took individual brilliance out of footballers. So I don't like Pep for that. But what I think he did is he sold Ronaldinho, he sold Samuel Eto'o and shit. Like he changed the style of the team. He put David Villa. He kind of like, built the team around Messi. And
What was
Messi
Pep's first year at Barca, real quick?
2008, 2009.
08, 09.
2008, 2009. Yep.
So he went from
He won
28
in his
La
first
Liga
year,
appearances, 31, 23, 14. Wow.
Yeah.
So he scored a lot more.
No, but see, this is the difference as well. This is the difference, and like, you mentioned it. Pep made Messi the start of that squad, and that's the exact difference. Pep changed him from being a right winger to make him the false nine.
35, 34.
And that's the exact difference where the star player in this Barca team is Lamine Yamal. Every other motherfucker does everything according to Lamine Yamal. So Lamine Yamal,
Yeah.
the good thing is Lamine Yamal, like Messi, he's not selfish. He's not like it's all me, but only he has to be the goal scorer. Where he'll gladly make the crosses and the passes for Rafinha and for Lewandowski, and he's so good at it. He's a fantastic crosser of the ball. But that's the massive difference. Messi at the time when he was trying to break in, first of all, that Barca team was fucking crazy. You had Thierry Henry, you had Eto'o, like trying to get into that squad was a fucking
But that's why you had to
nightmare.
sell those players. You had to sell Ronaldinho. You had to sell
Exactly,
Eto'o.
bro. So, I'm saying exactly. He had to
Here.
make space.
Here's the lineup from 2008. So on the 08-09 season, match day 13, the beat Sevilla 3-0. Pep. So Messi played right wing, Eto'o, Henry, Xavi. Okay, damn.
Yep.
Fucking hell of a team.
They win the Champions League in 09, and then in 2010 he sells Eto'o. He goes to Inter Milan, who is another Champions League, by the way. Samuel Eto'o, man, one of those underrated strikers.
And even this is the difference. Pep, in all of his squads, what do the wingers do? The wingers, they say high and wide. They stretch the pitch. Messi, if you look at Messi early on, rarely you will see him just sticking on the wing, just staying on the wing. And it makes sense because that Messi, like, just to pin him on the wing, it's a waste of his talent, bro. Literally, he had a bit more, not too much freedom, but he had a bit more freedom where he can come a little inside. He can come sometimes inside and whatever. Like he can get room and space to actually do his thing where you can see his playmaking, whatever. Like you look at the difference with Thierry Henry when he was playing at Barcelona, where even he acknowledges where he was pissed off, where he'd be stuck on the wing, he wouldn't do much. But see, this is the difference, is where Messi, being a greater player, where he did more whilst being on the wing than Thierry Henry did, and obviously.
But again, you have to argue, right? Messi had way more a better supporting cast than Yamal has right now. Like you can argue, like Lewandowski, he's cooked, bro. 38.
That's what I'm saying. It's like Messi, he has a far better players.
But again, that allowed him time to develop, right? Because Messi only started to become a superstar after he was 20, 21, 22, right? While as Yamal is already one of the greatest footballers, if not the greatest footballers, at 17.
But again, that's what I'm saying. A great, he's the best football player at 17, but in a weaker era.
Yeah, no, I agree with that. I agree because Messi had to go up against, John Terry, all these other great center backs from that era, right? Whereas Yamal, again, Van Dijk is towards like the end of his career. You have
even Van Dijk towards his career.
Filippo, the center backs, right? Stoney, you know what I'm saying? Like
Bastoni, these come on, like Bastoni, like come on. Like,
no. But this is what I said to Omar was Yamal has a free reign, bro. He might
Yeah,
dominate football and win 10 Ballon d'Ors in a row.
Yeah.
Because I don't see anyone even close to challenging him.
Yeah,
you know?
Yeah, exactly.
I just don't see it, bro. Like you can say Due, you can see all these other guys.
No,
I just don't see it.
I don't.
Sorry.
No way Due
Due
doing it.
will go out to become a Ballon d'Or winner. I don't know.
No,
But
this is the thing. I believe he could, but him winning the Ballon d'Or doesn't mean he make him a great player. Like when I know what I'm watching when I watch him, and I'm like, no.
Of course. Again, Benzema, he won a Ballon d'Or because he had a very good season in the Champions League, right? That propelled him to win a Ballon d'Or. He carried that Real Madrid side. Right?
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like he had a very good run. Like nowadays, if you have a very good run, you'll win a Ballon d'Or. Like this is what it is.
But I wouldn't even say run.
By the way, how good was Rafa Marquez?
He was an elite passer. Right? His passing ability was crazy from deep.
Yeah.
I remember
People
Valdez was shit, by the way. Valdez is the most overrated keeper. That guy was
how about
shit.
PK? How about PK? What's your thoughts on PK?
I'm not a big fan of PK. I never rated him.
I agree, bro. PK, he was protected.
Yeah, I never rated
by the way how Barcelona played because they kept possession that protected him.
Like,
It's just like PK.
Defender, but PK, nah.
But it's like when you watch PK when he was at Man United, error prone. Even what do you call it? I think it was Rio.
Yeah.
Rio Ferdinand. He says when he watched PK at Man United, he was in training. He'd be like, wait. Who is this guy? Like this guy's not even that good. And then watching him for Barcelona, he was like, "Wait, what? This guy can do that." But it's like pure defending. He was not that good. Not that good. It's just that he was part of the Barcelona side that had 70%, 80% possession, and he would just have to pass it. That's it. He would really defend. So.
Yeah. But again, I have a lot of respect for Messi, man. Like again, even though he's Argentinian, like a lot of Brazilians, they respect him, bro. They respect him because. Yeah. He's just such a fun player to watch. He's humble as well. Like he just goes on about his business. You know, very intelligent footballer, consistent. You know, he gave fans like an entire generation of fans like such joy.
So much joy. Yeah, so much joy. So much joy.
And again, I had the pleasure of watching Ronaldinho and Messi play together one time in my life, and I gotta say, man, it was a great experience. And if I had known what Messi would become, I would have been like, shit, bro. I wish there was like a way we could know beforehand. Like if there was a way to like invest in it, like, oh, I mean, you know, like there's no way though, but it is what it is.
I think people always try. That's why people always hype up every single talent they see. They hype him up, but yeah.
Bro, everyone's
they hype. Yo, the recent player that's been pissing me off that's getting all this hype is Mastantuano.
Oh, that guy's trash, man. That guy's a
bro.
I've watched him like 10, 15 times. Maybe.
That guy's not good, bro. That guy's not good.
Bro, he's not good.
Like, no.
Bro, he's the Argentine Esteban, bro.
No, Esteban's good, bro.
No, Esteban's not good.
No, he's like the Argentine. No, he's like the Argentine Rabiot.
Bro, he's trash, man. Rabiot. He's not good, bro. Like I don't see it. Bro. At least Argentine player, like.
That's why I said he's Argentine Esteban. I don't rate Esteban. Esteban's not good, bro. That's why I said he's Argentine Esteban. Or he can be Argentine.
It's much better, bro. Like let's not even like.
I don't rate Esteban. When I watch him, I'm like, ugh.
No, but that's fine. That's fine. Mastantuano is just absolute dog shit, bro. Like I don't see like these scouts. These fucking scouts. These what do they call them? Like tacticos, right? These Twitter tacticos.
Bro, they don't watch players, bro. They don't watch players, bro. It's like Endrick, bro. They did not watch Endrick before they signed him, bro. They did not watch him, bro, before they signed him. They definitely did not.
Endrick has some like crazy ball striking. That's
that's all
around game. It's like
no, but that's the thing, bro. That's all he has, bro. And even in the comps, if you watch comps from before they signed him, the main thing they highlight is the ball striking because that's all he has, bro. And
he's also very good.
If you just watch the comps, you're like, whoa, this guy's got great ball striking. Like,
no, but listen, that's all he has. He has the 1v1, right? Like that's one of like the traits that a striker needs to have. Like you need to have composure, like in front of goal. 1v1 against the goalkeeper. Like he has that, and he has the ball striking. The physicality is also something he has. The thing with Endrick, he needs to improve his first touch, right?
I don't think that's something you can improve
He needs to
Yeah,
improve
you
his
can't
decision
improve after a
making.
certain age, right? He's
What
17.
what player has improved their first touch? I'm trying to think.
Maybe
Lukaku.
Salah, potentially. Maybe
Who?
Salah,
Who?
potentially. Salah.
Uh,
Because Salah at Chelsea was shit, bro. He was
I don't know.
absolutely like he couldn't even control the ball, bro. You know. Again,
that could
it's
just be close. That could just
again
be a
Haaland
nerve
doesn't have a good
thing.
first touch, bro. Haaland doesn't have a good first touch. Like Endrick,
You know
all
what?
he needs is
You know
all he
you know how I can think of maybe who improved their first touch? Maybe maybe Thierry Henry. Maybe Thierry Henry. Because Thierry
I
Henry's
have
first
no
touch,
idea on
Thierry
that.
Henry's first touch at Juve, the few amount of games I watched, he was absolutely shit woeful first touch.
Oh no,
But
he was
even
not
then,
good at it. Not good at
but
it. He was a
even
winger,
then,
bro. Winger.
no. When he was in France, he was a winger. But at Juve, they
Yeah.
were playing him at left wing back. They were playing him at left wing back, and the ball would literally, the ball would literally like he touch it and he'd land like 1 meter away or 2 meters away, and he chase after it, bro. He was
Yeah.
not good at all, bro. But even then, I could say marginally because even when he went to Arsenal, there were moments and times in games where he'd have a woeful first touch. Like his first touch would be looking woeful. But that's the thing that people don't highlight. And in those comps, they never show those parts. The parts where Thierry had that absolutely shit first touch and he was looking absolutely garbage. People don't talk about that. They don't look at that. But that's one I could say that maybe improved. And even Thierry admits it after I think it was the 98 Euros. He admits that when he went into that. The mindset he had.
So Henry actually he went up to Wenger. This is actually I think Wenger was telling the story. Like he told him to watch R9 comps, bro. Like he told him like I want you to be a striker. Like he actually wanted to mold him into a striker, and he made him watch like R9 comps. He wanted him to be like R9, like closest as possible to like an R9 type player. And he kind of developed his game into more of like a technically gifted type striker because out wide he was not doing it, bro. When he was at Juventus, like he was shit. Like he was awful. Like another guy, Vieira, he was not good in Serie A either.
I didn't watch him in Serie A, so I
bro,
don't know
a lot of players that failed at Serie A, they went to the Premier League and they were fucking. It's basically today. You know how today they go to Serie A, they become legends from the Prem. Before they would leave the Serie A, they go to the Prem.
Yeah, I know.
Opposite
Bro,
way around.
everybody.
Vieira,
Henry.
But that's the thing. I'm not sure about that. That's why for me, I rather just watch to make my own decision because I know with Bergkamp at Inter, his second season, yeah, he didn't get on. He wasn't comfortable. But his first season, he was their top goal scorer and he was a baller. So and he literally was it.
No, but
He literally
Bergkamp
really
was
won
already
Ballon
good
d'Or.
at Ajax, wasn't he? Was he?
No,
Yeah,
but,
he was.
no, but
Yeah.
Even when he went to Inter, his first season, he was their top goal scorer and he was a star player. They loved him. He was a star. But the main problem they had with him is he was a reserved person and he hated going out or whatever. Whenever like training would finish, whatever, he'd just go home and spend time with his wife and whatever.
But you have to remember, Serie A back then was 10 times better than any era of EPL ever. So the defending back then was actually elite.
But that's what I'm saying. But even Bergkamp in his first season at Inter, people just talk about his second season, but his first season he was actually top class. He was like literally on his first season. I think he came high up on the list of Ballon d'Or. Like he was up there. Like he nearly won the Ballon. He was a top player. But just the second season, the team started to underperform, and then because of that, they started to look at Bergkamp like, what are you doing? And then he didn't get along with one of the, I think it was like one of the like directors above, like or the team,
But again, it was so ruthless back then, right? Like if they didn't like you, they would sell you, and then George Weah would come in. If they didn't like,
that's basically what happened.
Baggio would come in. Like these are the type of guys we're talking about here. You know what I'm saying?
That's basically what happened with him. It's like they didn't want him anymore, and they wanted someone else to replace him. And then so Bergkamp was like, "Oh, okay, it's fine. I'm going to go to Arsenal." Like Arsenal,
Steve, back then, Steve, they would replace like an icon with another icon. They would replace like Roberto Baggio with like a fucking, like a Del Piero and shit. Like these are the type of guys. Like the level was so high, like that it was crazy. That's why again R9 in that era was crazy because he's going up against Nesta, Maldini, fucking Baresi, all these other guys, and I was just like, bro, like the level of defending was insane. Zanetti, bro, Zanetti's one of the best fullbacks ever. ever.
Bro,
He
my
played
man,
all
my
the way
man,
into 2010,
Mycon right here. I didn't even know he played for Monaco, to be fair. Never knew that. Mycon, bro. That's a serious.
Wow, he played at fucking right wing back.
I did not know he played for Monaco. I can't lie.
Me neither. I did not know that.
Yeah, I didn't know that as well.
Guerrero, oh, that's his first move.
He played. Oh, he was folding off. Okay. Oh, yeah, that's a long time
He
ago.
played at Man City too. Oh yeah, I knew Man City.
Yeah, he played at Man City. Yeah, he played at Man City.
He
He
fucked
did
up
not do
the
well.
field a bunch of times. Then he played in fucking. My man played in San Marino
Yeah, bro.
in 2021. What the
He
back
played
then,
with the
bro,
Plumbers.
So Nilsson, back then, everyone was technically gifted, but no one was athletic, bro. Like, you look at guys like Luis Figo. Like, Luis Figo was not athletic, bro. There was no athleticism in the front line, bro.
so
You watch Don, no athleticism.
None of these guys from is this too late? 2011. None of these guys are athletic.
No, these are
2011.
athletes. These are athletes. Rooney's an athlete.
Chicharito?
Was he though? He was like 200 pounds,
He
right?
what, bro? No. Rooney
He was like 200 pounds. Let me see. Like, Carrick was an athlete.
Valencia?
Ferdinand was.
Antonio Valencia.
Yeah.
Evra? Athlete?
Yeah.
Bro,
Afro was athlete. Yeah,
Just
bro.
put
Yeah.
the Galacticos team, bro. Half that team didn't want to run, bro. Like, half the team didn't want to run. Like, the players they had like two strikers. The wingers were
Score down. I mean, the only real ballers at Man United squad. Go up. Only real ballers are Evra, Ferdinand, Giggs.
no. Vidic was a
Rooney.
baller. Vidic was a baller. was an
Vidic,
excellent-
the thing is, Vidic good defensively, but on the ball, like,
But look at back then, no one cared about on the ball.
no, but
Just
see, the
kicked it
thing
up
is,
field, bro.
the thing is, Maldini was great defensively,
Maldini
great on
was
the ball.
phenomenal.
So that doesn't follow. That doesn't follow. This is one reason why.
Yeah, but Nilsson, isn't that what made Maldini stand out?
Yeah, exactly, because he was
played fullback.
fantastic. He was fantastic defensively, but also on the ball, he was a joke. That's what made him.
Yeah, but
be
that's
Maldini.
like with Sergio Ramos. He's got like
Exactly, bro.
a
Both
shitload of
parts.
goals. That
No,
makes
but-
him
no, no,
stand,
but-
but that's
but-
not like the
but not
standard.
so much the goals, but Sergio Ramos on the ball, he was technically good on the ball, and defensively he was also solid. Like, both part of the game was patterned down. Vidic, like you if you go and watch Vidic, you watch and be like, like he's not that
Nah,
like.
No, but yeah, he had
No,
good
but-
positioning, bro.
no,
He
but
had
that's what I'm
good
saying.
vision
That's
of
what
the
I'm
game, you know?
Yeah, that's what I'm
Like,
saying.
that's again, for me, center
Defensively,
backs, like, it's not just about
defensively,
passing, it's about reading of the game, position. Like John Terry, right? John Terry, for me, is the best Premier League center back.
no.
ever.
Don't tell
for me.
No, but that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. With John Terry, okay, like Steve, just so I'll tell you, Steve. Just go back and watch like the full matches, or even just like you skip to
Oh,
parts
Nashville, you
of
dick.
just watching.
Again, you look at John Terry, right? He had the best positioning I've ever seen in the Premier League for a center back
But
because he
again-
always knew he was not
No, but-
fast. He could
No.
kick out a pass with both feet, right? And he didn't have to do like the crazy tackles. Like he was such an intelligent center back.
No, but
and he knew where to be. You know,
No, but see, that's the thing. I would say he benefited because he had managers that played to him. If John Terry
Yeah.
was playing for Jurgen Klopp, he would get ripped apart because the guy had no pace whatsoever, bro. And the amount of space that Jurgen Klopp left in behind in that Liverpool side, bro, he would get ripped apart, bro.
but that's a different era. Again, that's a different era. But back then,
See, this is the thing.
they didn't go up and down.
See, this is the thing. You're saying different era, but then I look at Rio Ferdinand. Rio Ferdinand was fast as fuck, great on the ball, and could tackle, and that's the difference. Maldini,
But
he
JT
would
was a
do
better
that.
defender than him, though, because he
Huh?
lasted. What JT was a
Oh.
better center back than him, defender,
Ah,
because he didn't rely on his pace, bro. He didn't have to run. He just knew where to be. Like some of the best, like DM,
no,
right?
but that's what I'm saying. He knows.
Busquets.
The thing is,
Busquets
you're
was
saying.
not a fast DM, bro. But he was so intelligent that he just knew where to be. He didn't have to keep running up and down like a crazy person. Like he just knew, like Thiago Silva, right? At 40 years old, bro, he doesn't have any fucking pace.
No,
But he's one of the center backs of all time. Because
but
you know what I'm saying?
But this is but again, it's what I'm saying. Thiago Silva, you put him in any squad, you play for any manager. A manager who plays high possession football or counter-attacking football, he will look good. John Terry, he needed to play for that Mourinho side, which were hard to break down defensively, defended deep. There was no way for you to get in, and literally conceded 15 goals. It literally, and where there wasn't a lot of space in behind where he could be caught out with pace. Like John Terry, if he's playing for a side who has a lot of space in behind, he's getting ripped apart, bro. And this is why for me, John Terry, like for me, he's kind of overrated. Like this is what I'm saying to someone like Steve.
I don't know if he's overrated. But Ferdinand at 30, he was already cooked, bro. Like at 30, he was already cooked.
But this is what I'm saying. I'm not saying that John Terry is absolutely average, but putting him as the greatest centre back in Premier League history,
I think he's the best. For me,
I can't do that.
Look, first of all, this guy, he not even like the league title. Just taking it because again, people will say Van Dijk and because of the athleticism and all that.
For me, Van Dijk is better than John Terry. For me, Van Dijk is better than John Terry.
Fine, again, because of the athleticism, right? Because he's because for me, it's not just about that, right? He was aerially dominant. He was 2-footed. He had the best position I've ever seen in the Premier League for center back.
But see, the thing
just
is,
those three things alone, bro. His aerial ability, his positioning, and his 2-footedness. Like he could fucking pick out a pass with both feet, any angle on the football pitch, right? And he was, not even that, bro. He knew how to organize the defense. Like he knew like when to tell players to go up. He knew when to like drop back. So you're saying, oh, he didn't have pace. But again, this is a guy that knew when to go up, when to push up, when to go back.
But the thing is, it's not even about him having better. For example, like Puyol didn't have amazing pace, but I'll rate him as a defender because on the ball he could do it, and off the ball he could do it. And even if he was playing against someone who was pacey and quick, he could adjust his positioning to try and actually defend. And this is where with John Terry, I'm like, John Terry, could he really do that? Even on the ball, John Terry. It wasn't that great, that special. Like if you were targeting John Terry and pressing him, he would get exposed. Like he would struggle. He wouldn't be able to deal with it. And that's why I'm like, I'm kind of looking at him sideways. Like even you saying
it's like a goalkeeper thing, right? Like again, every generation it's gonna be different. Like goalkeepers back in the day, they weren't good on the ball, bro. Like check these guys, just kick the ball field and that's it.
But that's what I'm saying. Check. But then he was great. Like when it comes to making saves. Fantastic, but on the ball, he wasn't that great. So, and that's what.
But again,
that's
which goalkeeper was good on the ball, bro? Like you're talking about like Neuer and stuff. Like that was good on the ball and an incredible goalkeeper. Like if you're gonna add both, like Buffon. Probably for me, he's the best goalkeeper I've ever seen because he's the best shot stopper. I don't care about how good you are on the ball as a goalkeeper. This new good on the ball bullshit is what Pep brought into football. Like this, you have to be good on the ball. This fucking. Bro,
hold on. I thought freaking Ajax Total Football was the whole everybody has to be good on the ball. So that's not Pep, really. That's more of
It's not Pep. It's not Pep. But people just put it on Pep because the thing is, it's not even Pep.
That's what I've never understood.
It's all the copycats that basically copied him, but it's not on Pep. Like literally,
what's that guy's name? The guy that invented the Total Football.
Venus Michels.
Yeah, that's the fucker that ruined football, bro. And Pep
there you go. Well, that's who you have to call out instead of Pep. Because Pep is copycatting him.
No, but the thing is, it's like
actually Cruyff copycat this motherfucker, and then he copied Cruyff.
But see, the thing is, it's like I don't even blame any of these managers for people copying them. I blame the copycats. Those are the ones who like. It's fine if you copy, but you make it into your own thing. But when you just blank copy and paste, like no change whatsoever, just copy and paste and trying to do the exact same thing, that's when I have a problem. And this is what happened after Pep, where everyone watched that amazing Barcelona side, and everyone was like, I want to do that too. And everyone just copy and paste.
It's like everyone is watching Paris Saint-Germain and being like, oh, I want Enrique.
Bro, exactly. Yeah. Bro, literally, you remember the amount of times, bro, in the group chat, I'll be saying about Luis Enrique. Luis Enrique is a better manager than Arteta. You'll be like, yeah, but what's Luis Enrique
course
done?
he is.
No. But remember
Of course
back
he is.
then, but literally, it was back then in 2013, bro. Remember, and I was saying, bro, oh, I want to get rid of Arteta. I'll be like, I was like, Luis Enrique's better. And they'd be like, yeah, but what's Luis Enrique done now? Like, since he left Barca, he ain't done anything. He ain't won a treble. In Barcelona, he only had Suarez and Messi and Neymar. But since then, he
He's
ain't
only
done
won a
anything.
treble, man. He's only won a treble. That's why.
No, not a trap, bro. He's on
No.
for a because Trophy des Champions, Liga, Coupe de France, UEFA Champions League. If he wins the final tomorrow, that's 5. Super Cup 6, and then an Intercontinental thing 7.
Are they just adding
So
trophies
that's
now?
a septuple. A
Are they
septuple.
just adding trophies? I thought 6 was the most you could win, bro. Like, why are they adding trophies now? Oh my god, man! Football, man.
No, but-
There's so many.
Yeah, even what you call it, but back then when I was saying I want to get rid of Arteta, and that was at the end of the season when we had just challenged Man City for the trophy, and everyone was like, yeah, but why would you get rid of Arteta now? Arteta's really close. Look at him. We nearly won a title.
He's so close. He's almost there.
But that was back in 2013, like getting ready for the 23-24 season, and even during the 23-24 season, and even in the summer, even last summer, people, I'll be like, no, get me Luis Enrique. I was naming manager. One of the name managers I had in my tier 1 was I had Luis Enrique, I had Arne Slot there, and I was like, bro, these managers are better. And
Me and you were right about Slot, bro.
Bro, of course I was right, bro. But bro, that motherfucker, he didn't.
He knew he was good. He knew he was good.
Bro, he
Yes.
was doing it. Bro, he was doing it. He was doing it in Netherlands in every single club, just like Fergie did it in St. Mirren, Aberdeen. He was doing it in every single motherfucking club in the Netherlands, bro. Slot. But anyway, with Luis Enrique, bro. I remember saying in my tier 1 managers, one of the managers was Luis Enrique. They were like, yeah, but since he won the treble in Barcelona, what's he done with Spain? He didn't win anything with Spain. And look at
What do you
now.
think? What do you think of Nagelsmann?
No, I don't rate him, bro. Nah, I do not rate that guy. No,
On a club level, right? Because again, Hansi Flick failed in international level, and also Luis Enrique
I
didn't
still
really
don't
do
rate
it.
him. Even before he was a national team manager, I did not rate Nagelsmann. I was like, no, Nagelsmann, no.
You not rate him because you think he's too much of like he changes his lineups too much. Like there's like it's too confusing and shit.
He's a Pep Junior mutant, bro, where he wants to do all the tactical things. Look at me at Hoffenheim. I'm doing all these tactic stuff. Look at me. I'm a genius. I'm a young manager. No, I'm not with
Like Havertz at left back and shit.
Bro,
like.
I'm not with all this. I'm not with all this nonsense. Like, nah, bro. I remember back when he was at Hoffenheim, and I remember when even Reece Nelson.
You think he's a hipster? You think he's a hipster?
Yeah, it was a hip, but bro, I was like, nah, I'm not with this guy. This guy's he's doing too much nonsense. Like, nah, I'm not with him. I don't rate him. Yeah, but even with Luis Enrique, I remember Arsenal fans would be going on and they'd be like, oh yeah, but what's Luis Enrique done since Barcelona? He's failing with Spain. This is a great time side with Spain. He's not winning anything. He's not doing anything. And it's like, yeah, and now people are waiting until he's actually changed around this Paris Saint-Germain side, which is true. Like literally, the amount of players in this Paris Saint-Germain side that literally were there last summer that people did not rate. People were like, nah, he's all right. He's not that good. But literally now they're like, oh no, this side's actually good. This side's actually good. It's like, no. A lot of these players, they're still not that good. But it's just Luis Enrique's a fucking G. He's a fucking G, and he makes this side great. It's just like Arne Slot. A lot of that Liverpool squad are absolutely garbage. Darwin Núñez, Luis Diaz, Gravenberch. A lot of them are absolute. Even Robertson, he's fallen off. They're not that good.
Robertson.
But Arne Slot is a fucking
Joe
G.
Gomez.
Bro, Kwanzaa, bro. Arne Slot is a G. Last season when he joined, had a conversation with Salah. He was like, how can I adapt my squad for you? And even Salah was saying how he wants to defend less. He wants to stay up high more. He's like, if you adjust the team for that, I will score goals for you. And
you know what's funny? Nilsson, right?
He actually did score the goals.
Listen. Amram was actually going to get the job before Slot. And the reason he didn't get the job is because of like the style of play, right? The 3-4-3 that
bro. That's
Amorim.
one thing that I admit I was wrong about Amorim. Like me and Steve, bro, we thought Amorim was that guy. Amorim, absolutely, we were wrong on that. Like, Amorim's not that. But looking back on it, looking back on it, I'm like, now I'm seeing where it's working, where it makes sense. Where Amorim was saying,
I was kind of off on him. I wanted him too, right? But then as I started to, I'm not a technical guy. Like I'm not like these fucking tacticals that fucking go out and like pretending they like, you know what I'm saying? Like I was just looking at like the way they played football, and every time I saw their games, I'm like, they always bypass their midfield. They always go through the fucking width. Like they always go through the sides. They always go through the wing backs. Like there's never anything going on in the middle of the park. And I was like, I don't know if this is gonna work at Man United, bro. Like, I just don't know if it's gonna work. And then like he started to lose, and like he was very stubborn on like his style of play, playing oily.
Yeah. No, go.
Yeah,
Sorry, I'm sorry for interrupting you. So sorry. Go. Sorry.
Was good.
I said sorry for interrupting Lucas. I interrupted him. Go on, Lucas. Sorry.
No, you're good.
No, but when you said stubborn, that's the exact thing that this season I'm like, okay, I was wrong on that, and the signs were there last season where they were literally Liverpool were trying to get him, and the whole thing was he needs to play a back three. He needs to play the 3-4-3 formation that he's obsessed with and loves playing. And that's the one thing looking back, I'm like, I should have spotted that. That whole obsession with trying to play a specific style, and if the style doesn't work, instead of adapting it, it's like, no, I need a whole new 24 players to fit my style. It's like, yeah, okay, but what happens? What happens in the interim when you're waiting for the transfer windows to come, and you get Amorim, where you go Amorim, where you just keep losing, and he just says, I need new players, I need a new style, I need time, I need new players, I need new style. That's that whole.
Because you even look at someone like Maresca, right? Whether people rate him or not.
Nelson, do you see that goal from Messi?
Oh no, hang on, wait. Oh shit, I missed it.
You scored another one?
Oh, what a go!
This is when they're showing highlights from when he torched Montreal the other day.
Bro,
He dribbled through the whole team and then just slapped it top bins.
Look at that, bro.
Yeah,
Bro, see, look. That Messi is better than current day Desiree Doué. Bro, I'm saying that, bro. This finished washed Messi is better than the fucking Desiree Doué, bro.
No, but I like going back to the topic, right? Like I think, like for example, right, Maresca, right? Like whether people rate him or not, it's not like my point. But like, at least he came to Chelsea. Like he didn't ask for a but. Like we gave him shit in the summer. Like we gave him no one. Like the players we bought for this guy was like absolute dog shit. And he came in. He kind of had to like implement the players into it in like a system, right? And he didn't have all the players that he wanted. My problem with Amorim is like, bro, are you telling me that none of those players can fit into your system, like at all, like none of them? Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, because Conte, he came to Chelsea, bro. He started with a 4-2-2-2 when he first came to Chelsea.
Yeah, I remember that.
And then he lost 3-0 to Arsenal.
Mm-hmm.
And during the half, he changes the formation to a 3-4-3. Right? And then we get on this crazy run, like 19 games in a row, 18 games in a row. And he wins the league, bro. Like, so you're telling me that Amorim needs all these players that come into this club to fit his system? Like, come on, man. Like, a good coach is a good coach. You know what I'm saying?
Yes, exactly.
Yeah.
So,
you're right.
I mean, Conte came into the team. He's like, you know what? I'm going to put Victor Moses, who's a right winger, as a right wing back.
Bro, that's that genius stuff, bro. That's that genius stuff, bro.
Alonso, bro. Fucking Alonso. We want to leave with Alonso.
Bro. And that's why I rate Luis Enrique, and I still maintain a lot of this PSG side are not that good, but he's a G where he can get a lot out of players that are not that great. Victor Moses. I remember that season when Victor Moses was having that season. People were saying, "Oh, Victor Moses might actually be a good player. He might actually be that guy."
Oh!
No. I'm not sure if you remember, Lucas, but that season, I remember people getting hyped about Victor Moses, was saying, "Oh, Victor Moses might actually be a good right wing back." And like the following season showed that no, he was still the same average player, but fucking Antonio Conte is a fucking G, and he got him playing as a right wing back. And that is the difference, bro. That's the difference of a good manager.
Bro,
a good
Conte
manager
won the league with Napoli, right? After they finished 10th or whatever, with some of the worst players I've ever seen.
That Napoli, bro, this Napoli team is like...
Put up the Napoli team. See, put up the Napoli team.
Yeah.
The crazy thing with Antonio Conte is he has won the Serie A with two different sides.
This team.
No, this is the thing. He's won the Serie A with two different sides with one of his strikers being fucking Lukaku. Well, fucking Lukaku. Did it at Inter
Oh, he won the
and now has
3-2s,
done
bro.
it.
He won with Juventus as
Did
well.
no, there's something. He did it with Inter with Lukaku there as his striker, and then he's done it now at Napoli again with fucking Lukaku. And Lukaku's first touch. I don't care what people say. If you actually watched him, he had still a woeful first touch. He still looked absolutely garbage as he did. But fucking Antonio Conte actually got something out of this squad, and that's a top manager.
Shout
He
out
needs a
Lamar.
Nobel Prize for getting McTominay looking like a fucking Ballon d'Or winner. I know.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Look at some of
Bro.
those players, bro. Like, none of these
Mark-
guys get into any lineup in the Prem.
No. Okay, I'll tell you the good players from the team that I would take out of Newcastle. Buongiorno's quality. Lobotka and Gisa.
But that's like, even that is like debatable, right? Like,
And
you know what I'm
Greece
saying?
wouldn't get in our side, mate. Don't
Yeah, and
even.
Gisa ain't getting on your side. And Gisa ain't
Over
getting
Joel?
on No,
Steve, go
no,
back to
no.
bed. Fucking
Nah,
hell.
nah,
You go
no.
back to bed.
And
No.
Guiza's, look, he's industrial and he's a good player, but he's not getting in ahead of any of our three. No way.
Yeah, he's not. He's definitely
All
not.
right, well, who would you replace Joe Ellington with then?
I'd rather play Miley than Guiza.
Miley
Yeah, I'd rather play Miley.
as a
Or
10?
if Willock's got some form, I'd play Willock.
Oh,
Yeah,
please
yeah,
stop with this
yeah.
Willock. Please
I
stop. It's
would
not
say Willock above
2020.
It's a big A, but
He can't.
it's an A.
Andy, I talked about this with you like 2 years ago. I was like, these injuries are getting ridiculous with Willock. I remember 2 summers ago, I was like, Andy, this injury stuff is getting out of hand. It's over, bro, for Willock.
Yeah, he's probably one of the players high up on the list that if we're going to have some outgoings at Newcastle by the end of the transfer window, he'll be high up there.
I'll go to like Fulham or something.
Apparently, Fulham's looking at him. Palace is looking at if they lose Eze, I think Willock will be probably fast track to them personally. Eze is apparently going to Arsenal.
I
So
hope not. I hope not. I hope not. Oh, I hope not.
why?
Oh, I just don't. I don't see the vision with him. I don't rate Eze. Steve knows. I do not rate Eze like that.
He doesn't rate anyone, so don't even.
He could give
No,
you an FA
you-
Cup. What else have you gonna? I mean, he's given Palace an FA Cup. Imagine what he could do for the Gunners.
He
Oh,
was fucking
God.
brilliant on that FA Cup run. He was fucking
Correct.
brilliant. And Munoz Henderson was fucking great for them.
I think Henderson. Personally, I said I don't know if it was to you or it was the Gary on NUFC Talk TV. I think it was. I said I would in the last load of internationals he would have started for me,
Yes, he's England's best goalkeeper.
and
Right
he's
now.
not. He's not going to get the experience at international level for a tournament if he doesn't get it now. So it's no good. I'm having a great run of form between now and the World Cup and being the England's best goalkeeper, and then someone throw the argument to him, "Well, you've got no experience in a cup or a competition or for a run of games for England." He's not going to get them. Pickford for me is a good goalkeeper, but he's look. Everton know where they are. Let's be true. If they've had some good, a lot of their centre backs have been linked with big clubs. Why can't they keep clean sheets until David Moyes came in?
Yeah.
He can't organise that back four. There's something wrong at the age of what, 31?
Yeah.
So there you are, mate.
Andy, for
And
me,
he's got little arms.
Pickford couldn't do what Henderson did in the final and the games leading up to the final for Palace. I don't think he could.
No, I don't think. I mean, look, I'm going to be biased. He's a Mac and Pratt, so I mean, I'm going to be biased. But he's not. To his credit, he's never let really England down. He's made one error that I remember.
He's never shown up for England. Like
He has. Come on, that's a bit harsh. Colombia,
What games is
the
Pickford?
shootout against Colombia. Come on, mate.
Colombia?
Look, I'll kick some penalty shootout when we got to the semi-finals of the World Cup. Or penalty
yeah,
shootout. Yeah, I'm always right, mate. You've got to learn this. Oh wait, come on. Nah, I just think Dean Henderson's ceiling's a little bit higher ultimately, and he needs experience at international level now. Because if Pickford gets an injury before the World Cup, then it's either him or fucking Pope, innit? Let's be honest.
Yo, Pulp kicking with his flip flops on.
Trafford's probably the next in line long term. But are you going to throw him in at the deep end and not give him many friendly games, or a couple of friendly games for the tournament? Dean Henderson needs competitive England minutes before a World Cup in case Pickford picks up an injury, in my opinion, because he's short term the next in line, and then I think it would be Trafford later.
Yeah. Why did Burnley waste $4 million on Jacob Brun Larson? By the way, I just saw.
Because they're expecting Trafford to come to Newcastle. That's why.
No, like seriously, what is up with these? What is up with these recently promoted teams buying like some really average players? What the fuck, bro?
Look at Arsenal signing Nordegaard.
Oh,
Norgard,
oh,
man.
oh.
Look, he's a good player, but it's not the type of player I would expect an Arsenal to be saying. That's just to add numbers. That's not
I would
that.
expect us to sign.
Yeah, that's true.
It's not a player I would expect Aston Villa to sign.
I don't even think you get.
That's a Fulham signing.
No, but it's actually a Newcastle signing. A Newcastle signing Alanga, Norgard, and Madueke. That's a total Newcastle signing.
Yes, it's a Newcastle signing.
No,
Yeah,
Alanga is absolutely a fucking.
Alanga, who's got the most assists in the Premier League in the last 2 calendar years. Yeah.
You're gonna hit me with the GA stuff.
Yeah.
All right, wait, Andy. I want you to convince me Alanga is a better footballer than Jacob Murphy.
Have you seen Jacob Murphy trying to score on his left foot?
I mean, no. It's
Well,
not.
there's the argument. Alanga's got equal amount of goals in the Premier League on his left foot and his right foot, so there's the argument. Look at his stats. See how many goals he scored with his left foot and see how many he scored with his right foot. He scored more, as many with his left foot than he has with his right foot.
Okay, so he's more two-footed than Murphy. Cool.
He's more two-footed than Murphy. He's 23-year-old.
Do you think he's a better crosser than Murphy?
Potentially. Hey, hang on. 18 months ago, we were fucking screaming blue murder that Murphy couldn't cross a fucking goal to somebody. Never mind.
Yo, you're not catching my drift. My argument isn't that I want Murphy to be our starter.
Okay, so statistically, who assisted more goals from crossing situations last season in the Premier League? I'll tell you who it was. Anthony Alanga.
That could be useful for fucking Isak. That could be useful for Isak.
What I will say in Jacob Murphy's defence is he was striking the ball towards Chris Wood, who's like a fucking oak tree. So, I mean, he's pretty easy to hit in the box, isn't he? So,
but Isak's not great with his head.
No, he's not. That's why I've suggested getting someone like a Demirovic from Stuttgart. He'd be happy being back up. He can get goals, and he adds something a little bit different to what we've got from the front line.
I like that you
and
said
he doesn't break the bank.
I like that you said Demirovic and not Voltamada. I'm glad that
I quite like that Voldemar, but he needs to have another season to do it. He impressed me at the under-21s, but
see on the weaker foot thing, who do you think is a better player, Heung-min Son or Romelu Lukaku?
On the weak foot, Heung-min Son's better on his weak foot than Lukaku.
Son is two-footed.
What?
Son is two-footed.
Son is far better.
Heung-min Son has scored 32 goals on his weaker foot. Romelu Lukaku has scored 33. So
Lukaku's probably scored them from inside the 6-yard box. So.
No, but what I'm saying, so using the weaker foot thing, that doesn't really fool because you've literally got a lesser player scoring more. So I mean, but
you're comparing two separate players. You're comparing a player that plays out wide or a player that plays in the 6-yard box.
Okay, give another example. Sergio Aguero has scored 34 weaker foot goals in his whole career. Romelu Lukaku 33. Only one more off, but Sergio Aguero is far better player than Romelu Lukaku. So I mean, using the weaker foot thing doesn't really mean anything. I mean, even Messi Messi,
Yeah.
My instinct would tell me if you look at them goals that Lukaku scored on this week, I thought he's holding the defender off with his body and then slides it in. Aguero can't do that. So therefore, other attributes come to help you weak foot. How many times have you seen Lukaku pin two players and then just swivel and scoop it in with his weak foot?
but see
They're
the
the
thing
type
is,
of goals that you're talking about.
you didn't mention that when you mentioned Elanga's weak foot. You just mentioned Elanga's weak foot goals. That's all you mentioned. You didn't mention the type of weak
No,
foot
no, I
goals.
was just answering the
mentioned.
question Steve gave us.
No, but you just, if you're just mentioning weak foot, I mean, it doesn't really matter because, for example, Messi's extremely just left-footed. I'm pretty sure Messi has hardly any weak foot goals. So I mean, like using weak foot, it doesn't really matter in a sense because a player can be
Unless you're
one-footed.
saying the weak foot thing, Andy, is like you want Alanga to play left wing or right wing, like
Or
do
be
you think
ambidextrous.
that, is that like because that would make sense because it's like okay, he can.
I'm quite happy either side. If Gordon gets an injury, he can come in on his strong foot as well. But I've said to this to you for the last 2 years, not that I want him to do this role, but I want a winger that is able to play the old school winger role if it so needs. Get to the byline, get the ball in the box.
I mean, in fairness to you, Alanga does do that. He just gets to the byline and just whips in across. Like he does have that. He has like agility and pace, but he has no brain. He has no brain. Alanga has
Ideally, you want them running into the 18-yard box doing that, don't you? You don't want them out wide doing it. But because Alanga's so quick, he's going to be able to drive inside and get closer to the goal to then do that. Which means you don't have to be a great crosser of the ball. You just need to put the ball in a good area and hope that your midfield runners and your strikers are getting in the box. Let's be honest. But I get where you're going with it. Look, you can pick stats. Look, stats only work at a certain narrative. You can pick them apart forever.
Yeah.
For me, Alanga's weak foot is, let's say, if his strong foot's an 8, his weak foot's a 7. Whereas Jacob Murphy's strong foot is say an 8 and his weak foot's a 4. On the score,
Agreed.
we've seen him score some screamers with his right foot.
Who do you think's a better striker of the ball?
From what I've seen, I would say Murphy's a better striker of the ball.
Yeah, he is.
Okay. Who has a better footballing brain?
I think that's a little bit harsh to say at the minute because one's 7-year-old and the other one.
No, but I'm just all right. Well, okay. Just
I would say if Jacob Murphy is an 8 on a football brain,
Nashville, you should have scored.
Alanga's a 3. If Jacob Murphy's an 8, Alanga's a 3.
I think tactically awareness. Yeah, I think you're right. Tactical awareness, Murphy's high. Yeah.
Yeah, Murphy. Yeah.
Alanga has no brain, but where the point that Andrew made, which is a valid point. If you want someone who just gets the ball, runs to the byline, whips it across, that's Alanga all day. Alanga will do that for days. Will do that for days. Now, if he will beat his winger consistently, that's another thing. Because a winger who's more like tactically aware, maybe might not be as quick, but tactically aware, could outmuscle him, will deal with him easily. But a winger who will get outpaced by that, then yeah, who have his fun, he will have his joy.
I mean, it surprised me. I was watching a video the other night. I couldn't tell you the YouTube channel, but I was watching a guy. Apparently, he's Newcastle supporter, and he's showing stats of where Alanga drifts into the 10th position for Forest, and he's setting up Chris Wood from the 10th position. But it's simply because the transition is allowed Alanga to run past their midfield, drag all their players into the middle of the pitch. They're expecting the ball out wide. They play the ball to Alanga, and first time he's played the ball to Chris Wood a couple of times, and Chris Wood's finished. But in normal circumstances, that's not going to happen. It's only happened because of transition. I'm not saying he's got the eye for a pass like a Verts or a Foden or whatever it be, but at least that the 2 assists that they showed were from his left side, so on his weak foot. I honestly think that Langa's been bought simply because in transitions he's going to be able to drive inside and create space for Tino getting up on the right hand side, because Tino can get up and down that right hand side so often, up and down.
Yeah, but Tino needs to work on his crosses as a ball carrier.
Tino's got to work on his crosses, exactly. But if we can pin teams in like what the top teams do, Liverpool do it, Man City do it, Barca do it, all the top teams do it. Pin you in. We've got to start learning to keep possession a little bit more and maybe play that little bit more boring football.
Break down
Sorry?
low blocks. break down low blocks.
Yes, the breakdown low box.
Fucking Everton game, last game of the year. Fucking prime example.
Yeah. What we would normally do is we'd get frustrated and we'd go for something stupid. For example, Fabian Shaw would drift up from the back and take a fucking stupid shot on, give the
From
ball
50
away.
yards out. Yeah.
So, look, in not only that, Alanga's the type of player that can play a 1-2 at the edge box. And the defenders are going to try and step up, play the offside. Look at the ball and I'll use the example of Almiron's goal against Fulham.
Oh, yeah.
That's the type of goal I'm talking about.
And he just hit it right away. And it just
So, Miggy comes inside, plays the ball inside to Bruno, and he just runs towards the 6-yard box. The defenders are expecting them, not expecting Bruno to play that ball. That's the type of ball I expect to see, that we're going to see from not only just Bruno, but also from Tonali next season. And it's going to be from deeper positions as well. Because if he hasn't got to make the run at the right time, he's that fast.
Yeah, he is fucking quick. Yeah.
So, I mean,
Wait, so
you could say the same about Gordon, but I don't think Gordon's got the same. Look, how many times we had this conversation about Gordon? If his head was in, what's the word, in rhythm with his feet, then he would be a half decent player. But for me, Gordon, Bobby Barnes shows them off.
Yeah, I'm starting Barnes. I think. All right, right now, if you ask me who's Newcastle's best winger out of the 4, I'm going Barnes.
You've got to say, for me, Barnes is a striker. Sorry,
Yes.
He's got striking capabilities, but he plays out wide.
I've talked to you about this before. Yeah.
So
Yeah.
when you've got the
quicker,
physical
he
attributes that
scores
Gordon's got, you've got to be given more. You've got to be getting more goals and assists for me. Look, it's going to come. It'll come, but it's not. For me, he only wants to play out on the left-hand side so he can cut in on his right foot. We know that. You know that. Everyone watching this knows that. The problem is, so does everyone playing against him.
Yeah.
They know what he's going to do before he does it.
He's not got that like crazy pace to like.
No, he has. He has. It's just defenders know exactly what he's going to do.
No, I'm
before he
talking
does
like Alphonso Davies level quick.
No,
or
how many
Alanga.
times, Steve? How many times has he hit the ball from 20 yards and it's ended up in Rose's head?
Quite a few times.
It doesn't even enter the postcode of the goal. Never mind.
Yeah.
Threaten the goalkeeper.
Yeah, he shanks it too much. Yeah.
Correct. Look, when he
Yeah.
gets it right, it works, and it looks like he could do it every week. The problem is he doesn't do it often enough. And for me, Harvey Barnes has showed him up in the amount of minutes to goals that he's got for Gordon. Then you could arguably say if one of our big players leaves, the one that I would choose is Gordon because he's easy to replace.
Yeah. Now, who would you replace him with?
I didn't hear me.
Okay.
Adeyemi. Wow.
From Dortmund.
All right, talk to me.
Wow.
But it might not be. It might. If I sat and thought for an hour, it might not be him. But I'm just saying, off the cuff.
He's another player who's really quick but has no brain.
I just like. I mean, he's good with his left foot. He's not two-footed as such. Not the Santa Cazorla type. He was. Is one of you a gunner? I heard. I was only listening for a couple. He's the best two-footed player I've ever seen.
Oh yeah, he was amazing, a joy to watch.
I remember being at a game Newcastle were playing Arsenal at home, and me and Lee were sitting there going, I don't know whether he's left-footed or right-footed.
Yeah.
I would argue. I mean, you could make an argument for him being right-footed, but you could then put a good, strong argument forward for him being left-footed. So
he was definitely right-footed, but he would use his right foot more. But if he wanted to, he could use his left foot. But he was definitely more right-footed. Like even when it came to like making his signatures, like for kids, for signing balls or whatever, signing like shirts or whatever, he would always use his right hand. He never used his left hand, so he was definitely right-footed. Yeah.
It's unusual that you see someone kick the ball with the same technique.
Yeah.
With both feet.
Like some people, like even if they're ambidextrous, there'll be one where they're slightly more better, like they prefer one side. But with him, it's like you couldn't really tell.
Yeah, it's like Ronnie O'Sullivan when he plays snooker. You can't, if you didn't know who he was, and he switches hands, you wouldn't know that he switched hands.
Oh, he switches hand. Okay, because I'm not a snooker guy. I've heard of Ronnie Sullivan, but
Yeah,
I
yeah,
don't
you
watch
can do
snooker.
147 left-handed. I mean, just
Wow. Okay, that's crazy. That's crazy.
mental.
Because
That you-
I know he's considered like one of the goats in snooker. Like he's up there, but I didn't know that he changes
He's
hand.
a freak of nature, man. Freak of fucking nature.
He could do.
That's
Andy
crazy.
showed me a bunch of YouTube videos. Like he could do anything snooker. Like is fucking.
What he can do
That-
with
yeah, I
balls,
know-
I wish my wife could
I
do.
know-
I tell you.
No, I know I've seen like clips of him like doing like his shots or whatever, but I never knew or paid attention to the fact that he's ambidextrous, so he can do it with both hands. I had no idea.
I mean, there's a few can play left-handed, but what happened was Ronnie. Look, I know it's a football channel. That I'll try and not bore anybody that's not interested in snooker. But 15 years ago, Ronnie was struggling mentally, and he wanted to leave the match. So what he did was to keep yourself interested, is just swapped hands, and he beat a top 16 player playing with his other hand,
Wow.
and he won 8. I think he won 8. What was it? He won convincingly. Switching hands. And it might have even been a top 8 player. I'm trying to remember who it was he beat. Matthew Selt, maybe. I think he was in the top 16 in the world at the time. So, I mean,
Damn.
That's
to do that
crazy.
with the other hand, I kind of hold the cue with my other hand. To chalk it, never mind play.
Bro, that's crazy. That's crazy stuff.
Crazy. Honestly, crazy. Crazy ability.
Andy, do you know much about Lang? At
No,
PSV?
I heard you mention something about him earlier.
That's who I'd rather get than Adeyemi. Or then again, Lang's going to Napoli. So all right, fuck that actually.
Wasn't
Fuck,
this guy
I don't
supposed to be the next Neymar? I remember this guy. No way.
I mean, I
man.
quite like Rodrigo at Real Madrid.
He definitely had some hype at Ajax, and then Ten Hag like did the whole like.
No, he was projected to be the next Neymar. I remember back in the day, like people were like, "Oh, he has a very similar dribbling style to Neymar, and the agility and the balance."
Who said that?
That was back
Who
in the
said-
day, though. That was back in the day, a long
who
time.
said- bro,
This
I
is
swear
news
people-
to me, Lucas.
swear
I can't lie,
people-
bro.
people
That was
just-
like 8 years ago, though. This is
no, but I swear.
So this
people-
Lang kid, I'm sorry, I'm normally, Steve will back this up. I'm normally quite clued up. I've heard of his name. What's his strengths? What's his stats?
He's.
I'm guessing he plays on the left side because obviously you've said that's who he'd go for.
Yeah. Okay. Good dribbler. Like he's improved
So
his
is my
work
son, but
work rate a lot.
Yeah.
He trained with Perisic. Because Perisic joined PSV in January.
yeah,
And
I mean,
he worked with Perisic on his crossing, and it was something else, but I don't know. Kid's got like I like his mentality probably more than anything, and yeah, technically good ball striker. I don't know. And
I
then
who's
would
he's,
someone
say-
under the radar take, Steve?
huh?
Under the radar, who I would take? Oscar Bob.
Oh, yeah.
No, Oscar Bob, he's such a baller. One of my
Yes.
favorite players to watch Man City. Oh, he literally,
it's
I
good.
can't
Yes.
even lie. Sometimes
Completely agree with you, Andy.
I think I would absolutely take Oscar Bob for Saka sometimes, because sometimes Saka with his dribbling, he fucking frustrates me. Sometimes Saka, like if Saka's not scoring, if he's not assisting, if he's not taking a free kick when that leads to a goal, like sometimes he's just sometimes useless. Like sometimes Saka just annoys me. Sometimes he's like a B-Tech Salah sometimes, Saka, and sometimes it annoys me. But like Oscar Bob, oh, he's so easy on the eye when he plays, so smooth with the ball. Like, oh, it's just
Clever
amazing
intellectual
technical
players, and he links up well. And considering he had such the injury that he did have, was it his first or second appearance back? He got a goal for Man City in the Club World Cup. So
Yes.
He's
I
such
think
a
it was
good
his
player.
first. I'm not sure if it was his first game. Definitely second. He got a goal for them,
This guy over
and he
Lang
changed the
was
game when he came on as well.
Like, instead of us signing Madueke, this is who we should be trying to bid for. Trying to
Yeah,
get
Oscar Bob,
Bob.
very good player.
This.
Yeah, I'd
oh,
bother Royal spend that money on him personally. Yeah, I agree with you.
What a player, Oscar Bob. Oh, I love watching Oscar Bob. Oh,
Even though it's been
great
limited.
Nielsen, do you think he could be like
Very good.
Nielsen? Or anyone actually? Do you think he could be like a top 3 winger in the league?
Potentially, yeah, I do.
Well, we have to think about it, right? Like Salah is on his way out, right? So like let's go over it. Like what are the best 5 left wingers in the Prem? Like there aren't good left wingers in the Prem. If you think about it,
That's what
like
I'm
who is like
saying,
the
bro.
best winger in the
But
Prem?
that's
Like,
the thing. The thing is, if we're thinking
You know?
of wingers, see, like okay, so for example, Salah. I don't think
Yeah.
Salah's a good winger. I think Salah's a good goal scorer.
Yeah.
Great.
Good goal scorer.
Doesn't really play that winger role anymore, does he?
As a winger,
Just for
he
the, like,
doesn't do
the
it like.
context, right? Just for the context, as far as like durability, longevity, what he's won. I'm not talking about like his quality as like a footballer. I'm just saying like as like the best winger. He on paper he is the best winger, right? We're not even talking about him on just not technical level, none of that. Just as a pure winger, he's probably the best in the league. So after Salah leaves, which is probably like in a year or two, like Saka's up there. Like who are the best wingers in the league? Like let's be honest.
See,
Trash when it comes to wingers.
That's
Like,
a good question.
Doku's trash, right?
Yeah,
He's
Let's
shit.
go with it.
Trash.
Doku's shit. Luis Diaz is
He's an
shit.
expensive VSM.
Yeah, that's a good way of saying it.
Like who else? Like what else do we have?
Savio, incredibly disappointing.
Bro, me and you were wrong about him, bro.
Yeah.
I thought Savio was gonna be a baller, bro.
Can we class Paul Palmer as a winger when he plays out on the right?
Who?
Paul
Palmer's
Palmer
better
when he
as-
plays on the right hand side, can we class him as a winger?
Yeah,
He's 10.
I guess
Because
that
the
his
thing
best position's a 10, but
Yeah, no, I get it. Like the thing is with Palmer, like if you were to play wing, he always drifts inside. He loves to drift inside.
well, I mean,
You know?
90% of wingers do that nowadays, though, don't they? That's my point. If you
If you want to
Paul
classify him
Palmer's going to play on the right at some point for Chelsea, so I'd like to include him. I'd say he's in the top 5. Where in the top 5? I don't know.
Yeah. Okay, no, I get it.
I can't believe I'm
Like
forgetting
Verts
him.
is gonna be a 10, right? Verts, we know he's gonna be a 10. So he's not
Brian Mbuemo is definitely there.
Mbuemo.
Brian Mbuemo is definitely there.
Mbeumo's probably there.
This
Like,
season
who
he's
else?
gone to another level. He changed my
You
mind.
could
around,
argue
like, Mbuemo.
Johnson at Spurs is in it based on his stats from last season.
Can you put on transfer market?
That'll wind them up.
Wingers? Steve, can you look up like the top most valuable wingers in the Prem? Like I'm just curious. Like I can't even think. The winger
for
market
goodness
is so
I
shit.
mean, Martinelli's gonna be
I think if you're going to go up based on
value,
value, I think Gordon would be in there, but I don't think he's one of the best wingers in the league.
He probably is though. Just based on like stats. You know what I'm saying? Like that's what it is. That's where we are.
I base me wingers on assists and goals, and unfortunately,
I base my
because there's
wingers
no
on
quality
what I
anymore.
watch and on what I see. And if
yeah, the
I watch
eye
them,
test
then
is great.
me,
Look,
eye test.
if
Eye
you
test
want to
is
set a
everything.
press, Anthony Gordon's probably the striker that you want to go to in the Premier winger that you're going to go to in the Premier League. He's probably the one of the best in Europe at setting a press and the intensity of a press. But if that's all he's giving you, and he's not giving you goals and assists, you can't put him in the top 5.
Yeah, but I don't. Yeah, but Anthony Gordon doesn't pass my eye test. So when I watch it, even when he's pressing whatever, yeah, that's all cool. But on the ball, he does not pass the eye test. So he's not valid.
Thank you.
That's what I'm saying. Like, if Newcastle are selling Anthony Gordon, make a bid for Brian Mbuemo or even Oscar Bob.
Look at this list. Nico Williams is number 2.
Gakpo is top. Actually, yeah, you know what? I think I actually.
I'm looking on my phone, so I can't really see very well there. Are you able to zoom in a little bit, Steve?
Yeah, I can zoom in.
Please.
Jared Bowen is a good winger. Jared Bowen is a good winger.
Bowen's good. Yeah.
Bowen's a good
So
winger.
Gordon, statistically, Gordon's the best, but I mean, yeah, well.
No, Gakpo's top.
I remember once Susan Boyle was voted the sexiest female in the world. That doesn't make it true.
Bro. Doku. Oh my god, bro. Don't even get me started with this guy, man.
Quenda is 12. Fuck. Yo,
You know, I'm probably going to be controversial here, but I would personally put Luis Diaz there.
well,
I'm not a
Definitely.
fan of Diaz, man. I think he's brainless. Like
Yeah,
the thing is, he's very techy and all that, but he's brainless. Like he has no
no brain whatsoever.
He has no brain. I get what you're saying. Like he's probably there as far as like wingers, but oh my god,
Shada. I like Shada. I do like Shada. Shada's good.
I like Matoma.
Mitoma.
Yeah, Thomas. Like, I don't know, man. He's
I'd rather
Yeah,
take.
in the summer, I'm not-
I'd rather take Zolis. I'd rather take Christos Zolis at Club Brugge over like. I don't know.
Look at the wingers, bro. Look at the winger market, bro. Like
Grealish is fit 20. Fucking
Grealish is
Dwight
overrated.
McNeil. Dwight McNeil is one of the 23 most valuable wingers in the fucking world. Are you fucking
That's
kidding
left
me?
winger. Do right winger. Do right winger. Because these guys are shit. Kavara's like the only good one there, bro. The second one is Nico Williams, man. That guy's awful.
Do you know what the
Terrible.
problem's going to be here? Is half the players are going to be the same list because half of them can play both wings.
Yeah.
There you
Oh
are.
wait, yeah. Here's
No,
worldwide.
hold on, Steve. Go up, all the way up, where you were before, like on the winger section. Instead of
Yeah,
left winger,
click.
put winger. Just put winger.
Right? Oh,
No, just winger. There's a
Is your dyslexia coming out, mate? You just kind of click it.
yeah, right there. Right below
right
it.
wing, left wing.
No, it's
Oh,
winger.
I didn't even
Yeah.
see that. I didn't
Yeah,
even
it was pretty cool.
Fuck's sake, Steve.
Lamine Yamal. Ooh, what a
Bro,
player.
Saka, Foden, Elise. I said this 2 years ago.
Elise
To go,
is
Steve.
top notch.
Yeah,
He's
top notch player. Top player.
For me,
But then it
Dembele is
starts
the
getting
best.
worse, bro. It starts getting worse after like the top 10. Look at
Dembele is
Leao.
the best.
Leia.
You know what it is? The problem that we're going to be talking about fucking Murphy again because statistically he's probably the best right wing on the Prem.
God, bro, Barcola.
Better
is-
than Alanga? Hmm.
No, I said stats wise from last season.
Fucking hell.
I didn't
You don't
mean.
rate Barcola, do you?
Nico Williams, no thank you.
Bro, Barcola's terrible, man. I can't.
Yeah.
What's wrong with Nico Williams?
I agree. Barcola is terrible. So terrible. Oh, terrible
Martinelli, awful.
Andy, I
Yes,
watched too
Martinelli
much
thinks
athletic
he will.
clip. That guy, Nico Williams, does not have a brain.
player. Yeah, he
Bro,
does
I like
bad, bro.
Guarneri, man. I like Guarneri. I think he's gonna be a baller, man.
Maneri, yeah.
Yeah, I
Nah,
think it's
nah. See, I used to rate him on there before in the academy.
Ninweri looks a top player, by the way.
He looks good, bro. He looks
I used to
baller.
rate him. I used to rate him in the academy. I used to always big him up. But like this season, seeing him like struggling strength wise, like he struggled with the same
He
shit
doesn't
when he
play though. Like
This.
when he made no, but when he was in the
This
under
guy.
when he was playing in under 18s, he was struggling as well with his strength. But then he got slightly better. But then when he made the transition to the under 21s, he initially struggled with that, like strength wise, he was struggling a lot with it. And then he got slightly better, but he still struggled with it. And now watching him now in the Premier League now, and especially even against Newcastle, and even several games in the end of last season.
Yeah, we were rather physical with him, though. I'll be honest. I mean,
He
some of the
struggled a
challenges
lot.
were borderline assault.
Even against Brentford at home as well, he was struggling a lot. And now I'm looking at him, and even like I said it before, I'm like, if I'm Arsenal, I'm getting him down on the contract, and then I'm selling him. Like some sucker out there will probably buy him for 70, 80 million. Yeah, I will absolutely do that. Like for me,
You know,
I would
looking at that list,
whenever.
honestly, lads, we're probably going to have to pick the guy that's on the list. And I don't mean this list, I mean the one that he's probably
Bro.
signed to for 7 years. And that would be Greenwood.
I'm taking
Greenwood, man.
Greenwood
That
all day.
guy,
I'm
that
taking
guy,
him.
man. What a disappointment, man. That guy. Jesus Christ, such a good footballer, man. Jesus.
I take Paixão, definitely.
Not the best
No,
son-in-law, though, is
hey,
he? Let's be
hey,
honest.
Hey,
Love
hey,
Semenyo. I quite like.
Nah, I'm not a big fan of Semenyo, man. I
yeah,
don't think-
bro.
Cherokee gonna be a
bro.
top player, man.
Semenyo is-
Cherokee.
Semenyo, he's a sort
Yeah.
of player like in the 2010s, he'd be playing for like Bournemouth or some shit in the Championship or whatever, or lower down, and then like he's not good. Semenyo, not a good player at all.
Is this the same spot band club? Weren't you wanting to sign Jamie Vardy a few years ago?
Who? What? Me? Who are you
Who?
talking to?
When Arsenal after Jamie Vardy about 4 years ago?
Bro. After when was it? I think after Leicester won the league, like literally, I think is
He was playing non-league 4
No.
years before that.
No, I'm. Wait, what are you talking about? When we tried
You
to
seen
sign
Semenyo's come up through the leagues and he was playing non-league and etc. etc. Jamie Vardy was playing fucking Sunday League.
No.
10 years.
I'm saying Semenyo is a sort of player in the 2010s. If it was back then, if he was playing back then in the 2010s, he would be playing for a championship side. Like he would not be playing for like a side
In the
like
Premier
Bournemouth,
League.
In the Premier League, he'd be playing for
I agree with
Championship
that. I
side
agree with that. I don't think he's
lower level like Prem side. Like he would not be playing for a side like Bournemouth. He would not
Neither
be
would
playing
have
for side.
Jamie Vardy or
I mean, was technically not because in the mid 2010s he was playing for Leicester and Leicester won the title. So I mean, technically not. But
I think
the
Semenyo has been absolutely brilliant the last 18 months. I'll be honest.
Yeah.
thing
like
is,
Conte Sal. The problem with
the thing
Conte
is,
Sal, like it's I don't know if he's gonna adapt to physically, but on a technical level, this guy's an unbelievable footballer, man.
Conceição?
Yeah, unbelievable footballer. The thing is, I don't know if he's gonna adapt physically.
I watch him a lot. I watch him a lot for Juventus. Big up Sarcasm City for their raid. Big up Flawless, by the way. Appreciate that.
He reminds me of Saviola.
Paraguayan?
Used to play for Barcelona. He was like he actually went to Stoke for a bit.
Saviola, yeah.
Yeah, Javier Saviola. When he's
Saviola.
out on the right hand side, he's similar to him.
Yeah, but if you want a guy that can cross the ball, that's good agility and balance, that's him. Man.
Steve, remember when Conceição was in Ajax and I wanted him for Arsenal before he went to Port? I was like, that's the guy I want, Conceição. That's the one I want.
Yeah.
But now, I remember even saying it before, like watching him now at Juve, I'm like, nah, this is not the same guy that I used to rate him so highly at Ajax, but now I think it's my eye test.
All right,
it's like he tries to do too much. Sometimes he's on the wing.
Hero ball.
Who was the guy that went
to?
to?
With teammates.
Right?
You
like,
play with
you have
teammates.
to play the manager, right? Because you
like
saw like
sometimes-
what Yilmaz's progression was after they sacked Thiago Motta. Like Thiago Motta was not a good manager. So as soon as he was fired, Yilmaz's level went up because he started performing.
Agreed.
Baller. Like the guy's insane.
Can you remember the guys? Can you remember the kid that went to Stoke from Barca on loan?
Boyan.
Kirkic.
Boyan, that's it. Thank you. That's who he reminds us of. Not Saviola, that's Boyan.
Conceição?
Yeah.
My problem with Conceição. My problems with Conceição. Number one, last year at Juventus, he was so fucking inconsistent. Number two was that he tries to do the hero ball thing. And number three, he's really easy to fucking wind up and get angry. How's
that Gonzalez done? That went from
awful. He was
that we were linked with.
Juventus. He is in their top 3 worst players easily.
I think a good comparison is Lamine Yamal. Lamine Yamal 1v1, he's the best in the world.
Oh yeah, definitely.
But sometimes Lamine Yamal, he doesn't even dribble. He gets the ball, takes one touch, and he just puts in a cross. Conceição does not do that. He gets the ball. He's like, let me dribble past you one time. Let me dribble past you the second time. Let me dribble past you the third time. Oh, hang on a minute. Let me try and cut inside and do all this. He tries to do too much. Where sometimes you just need to be quick.
Less is more. Less is more. Sometimes
you just.
So going back to the days of like Robert Perez and people like that.
I think he does that because I think Yamal.
The thing is, I would say with Perez wasn't gifted with the pace and agility that Conceição has. Conceição has crazy pace and crazy agility, where Perez did not have
dribbling.
And dribbling.
Yeah.
Perez did not have that agility and that.
I mean, Perez was no slouch, but I get where you're coming from because he couldn't beat people continually. His mind was better, and he would play the.
Perez, he had a better mind where he can make up for his weaknesses that he didn't have in his acceleration and pace.
And he had great chemistry with Henry, right?
Henry would go on the left and they combine, play 1-2s, whatever. Like Conceição, he's too individualistic, and he doesn't fine tune his attributes to get the best of his ability.
He doesn't know that he plays with teammates. I swear to fucking God.
Steve, I think it says a lot when the likes of Jamie Carragher, both Gary Neville, turn around and say the worst left wing side they ever played against as right backs were Henry and Perez and Ashley Cole.
Yeah, that's crazy.
That left side, I remember the FA Cup final. All right, it was Overmars back in them times. I mean, I didn't realise how quick Overmars was until that day. Wow, I mean, fucking hell. Like, you know, have you ever been to a dog track when they fucking open the gates? Overmars was quick, man. So I go back to, they totally changed it when they got Perez. As much as Perez wasn't slow, he wasn't Overmars, was he? He just had a player there that knew what he was doing before he did it.
Yeah.
He had a picture in his mind before he got the ball.
I think Yamal with time will be more of a 10 as he ages. I just look at him play, bro. He just reminds me of like those old school 10s, like that were like wingers that kind of moved into like the 10 position. Like for me, like Neymar, for example, right? Neymar is a 10, but he played left wing for most of his career. But he was naturally a 10, right? And that's why like he always performed better in the 10 position. I think Yamal, as he ages, because of the way he likes to play, he likes to connect with his teammates, the crossing ability, like the vision, I just see him more as like a 10. I don't know if he'll ever be the goal-scoring player that gets like 20, 30, 40 goals. I don't know if he'll ever become that.
I agree.
But I see him becoming that guy that gives you like 30 assists. You know what I'm saying? Like
a Riquelme.
Yeah, like I think he'll become a guy that's like a creative genius, kind of like Messi, but not as goal scorer. I don't know if he'll ever get that goal scoring ability like a Messi. Like I don't know. Maybe he could. I don't know. But
that's the one thing I hope he does get is that goal scoring ability. Because when he cuts inside, if he was just more consistent on that goal scoring, he would be out of this world. Like
I feel the same. I feel similar about Varane. His shooting, he needs to fucking work on it, bro. He shanks too much of them. Because he beats his man consistently. Like he does that little chop, like towards the top of the box, and then he'll get in the box, and he can either cross it with the left or shoot curl with the right. And it's always
a lot of these wingers are 10s, bro. Like a lot of these wingers nowadays, they're natural 10s because the good wingers are shit, or the wingers that are supposedly good, they're not good, bro. Vinny's not good.
You're right.
Like 90% of these wingers are not good, bro. So like the good
Because
wingers
they can't do what wingers are supposed to do: supply strikers with opportunities. They all want to score themselves. That's the problem. They want to come in on their strong foot and shoot themselves. Look, I'm all for that in time. I mean, if you've got someone like a Robin, we all knew what Robin was going to do. We all know what Saka wants to do sometimes. But just what's wrong with having, like I said, I don't want Elanga to play that role, but I want him to be able to play the role that if there's a low block, just get to the fucking byline and put the ball in the box. As long as you put people in the box, if you win the first contact, chances are you win the second.
Bro, but the Premier League, we don't have good crossers in the Prem, like elite.
You don't have to have a good cross to the ball if you got people in the box. It hasn't got to be pinpoint. Yeah. It's just got to be in the right area and get. As long as you know you've got a relationship with the player, and they know once you get to the byline, you're going to either be aiming it to the spot or the front post or whatever it be. Just
as long if your cross beats the fucking first man.
That's it. I would always when we played at school, I would always say, look, if I miss the front man, it's gonna go towards a penalty spot. I never tried to reach the back post because A, I couldn't kick the ball that fucking hard, and B, it's easier. You've got more percentages of getting the ball more correct with the closer they are to you, especially when you shit at football like I was. But the professional footballers, and the amount of times you see them at the edge of the 18-yard box at the byline and they don't get it past the first defender, you're just thinking, what are you doing? Just dink it in the 6-yard, stick it next to the penalty spot and let your midfielders attack it. The defenders might panic. It might drop off the head into the box, and then you've got the first contact after that. I
feel like
panic in them.
I just feel like technically right now football is such a limited, like the basic parts of the game we're not seeing it. Like crossing ability is not what it once was. The first touch of footballers is not what it once was. Like the first touches I'm seeing from some of these players in the Prem, man. Oh my goodness! Like ball striking now, man. Ball striking. No one can strike the ball, put their foot through the ball anymore. It's all that side foot shit that you see nowadays. Like these guys, like they have no courage when they're striking the ball. Like Duran was a striker that could actually strike the ball. He went to Saudi. But like 90% of these guys, they can't strike the ball. They can't cross the ball. They have no football IQ.
I think the problem you've got now, mate, is a lot of the coaches. Sorry, mate. A lot of the coaches are looking at your numbers when you're sprinting, and they're seeing how much ground you cover, how many sprints you do per 90, blah, blah. If you're able to do them things, then you've got half a chance. If you're a fantastic footballer, like Paul Scholes back in the day, Paul Scholes could not run. He had asthma. He's admitted himself. His stats were far beyond any of his teammates when it come to running. And when I mean beyond, I mean he'd probably cover 7 kilometers, 8 kilometers. They would cover 10, 11, 12, whatever it be. But are you telling me that you wouldn't have Paul Scholes in your team at that time? Because for me, I mean, as much as I hate Man United, he was unbelievable. That's what we're missing. And I think that's. I hope that I'm understanding
But
what you
even just that,
what
right?
you're saying there.
What you're saying, right? Where are the engineers? Where are the the engineers in
The
midfield?
cogs.
Like, where are the guys that are the brains? Like who's like the best? Who's the most intelligent midfielder in the Prem, bro? Like who is it? Like KDB's leaving, right? Like who's the most
Foden's
intelligent
up there.
footballer in the midfield in the Prem?
De Bruyne, Foden.
No,
De
but
Bruyne is in Napoli.
leaving. De Bruyne is
Oh yeah,
leaving,
well,
right? So who's like right now? Who like in the
Tonali. Tonali's got to be right up there.
But again,
Yeah.
that's the problem. If Tonali's up there, that's the problem. Like the quality of football is so shit right now. Like you go to like again at least Pedri. Like you have in La Liga, you have Pedri. You know, maybe you got like a Vitinha. And that's another thing. We don't have enough guys that can actually dictate the tempo of the game anymore. Like we don't see
I
that shit.
totally agree with you. Totally
Oh,
agree with you.
No, Wharton would
Probably
be up
Wharton.
there for
Probably Wharton
intelligence.
is up there.
Midfield.
Probably Wharton's up there
Yes.
as far as like engineers
Wharton
that can
is.
actually, dictate the tempo of the game. That's one player.
Caicedo?
I tell you who's great at it. Elliot Anderson.
He was very good for
Elliot
Forest.
Anderson.
He is fucking brilliant at it.
Yes.
When I mean dictating, just not off the ball, on the ball as well. Like, sorry, not just on the ball, off the ball. If he's the. It doesn't matter where the ball and where the play is for Nottingham Forest. He's always there.
Andrew, just look at the strikers, right? Playing for some of the top clubs in England right now. Like, you look at United, bro. They've got Xerxes and Hoyland. They're linked to Nicholas Jackson for 60 million. We're probably going to sell him
I'm
60
sorry, I
million.
can't. But my wife's a Man United supporter, so I'm loving this.
Bro, and then you look at Arsenal, bro. They got Havertz and
Striker, a good player, but he's not a striker.
Jonkers is not that guy, by the way. I've watched this guy. I don't think he's that guy. I think he's got a lot of deficiencies to his game. I don't see it. Like
He's a good bloody footballer, but he's not a striker.
But yeah, I think he's gonna flop. And then you look at fucking Liverpool. They got Darwin Núñez. Like look at the league, bro. Look at the top teams. They don't.
I tell you what, if I ever get put to the shooting range, when they say, right, you're getting put to the shooting squad, I hope he's got the rifle in his hand.
It's crazy, man. Like the quality of strikers, the quality of goalkeepers. None of the fullbacks can defend nowadays. Like, and people are like,
oh, that's a bit harsh.
Bro, fullbacks can't defend, bro. Like Trent,
Muniz can
great fullback,
defend.
can't defend. Nah, he can't defend. Trent
There's
can't
a couple. Let's agree to. There's a couple, but
Hold on.
over the majority, not very many can.
Let's
defend.
test
Yeah, like
this.
other than Reece
Fullback?
James, maybe I would say Kirkez.
Kirkez can defend.
No,
All right,
I'm
let's
saying
go
Muniz,
down the
the
list.
ones that can defend. The ones that can
Anya, it's Forrest. He's a bloody good right back.
I know. Yeah.
Timo
yeah.
Livramento can defend one-on-one. He's not great when the ball's on the other side. Let's be honest. Do you know what? Tino's so similar to Kyle Walker when he was young. It's uncanny. Because when the ball's on the other side of the pitch and the ball gets crossed in towards Tino's side, that's when Tino's at his worst.
Guy, right? This guy can't defend. Like, what is he gonna do at Liverpool, man? This is a right wing back. He can't defend. He's more of a winger than he is a fullback.
Slot will plug up in midfield. That's what he'll do.
He'll have to because he can't defend. Like
Lewis Skelly can defend.
But even Skelly, right?
I
Like Nelson
disagree.
will say, like
Really?
he'll have inconsistency in games. He's a very good player, but he has like lapses in judgment sometimes.
No.
Because he's so young, he's still learning.
Yeah. No.
Well, definitely Rico Lewis can't defend.
Pretty good.
Yeah, you're right. His discipline at times is a bit shaky.
Yeah, Livermento's a good defender, I would say.
Ben White can defend. I'll give him that. But he's not the greatest right back, is he?
Yeah. Udogie
Rico
can't
Lewis is
defend.
trash. I do not like Rico Lewis, man.
Rico Lewis couldn't defend an argument. So
Pedro Porro's shit. Cucurella is a good defender. Like he's good.
Cucurella,
defensively.
yeah. He's probably the best defensive.
Hernandez can't defend. Robinson can. Robinson definitely.
His pace helps him.
Wait, what? What do you mean his pace helps him? What fullback?
Because he
on here
makes that many mistakes that he's able to get back.
Hakimi, pace helps him. Vardio, pace helps him. Nuno Mendes.
I don't rate Gavardio, man. I think Gavardio is overrated as hell.
Gavardio's a centre back to me.
Center back.
He's a centre back all day.
Center back.
I don't think he's that good defensively, man.
Timber's not bad.
Timber. Yeah. Timber's solid.
Timber's
I think Timber's solid. He's probably the all-round best one.
DeMarco this past season. Yeah,
oh, he got cooked this season, man. We're not talking about DeMarco anymore. After Yamal, what he did to him, it's over, man.
But I don't know where Steve got this thing from that Lewis Skelly can defend. Because he gets caught out of position so fucking often.
Yeah.
But he's young. He'll improve.
Oh, he will. He's a very good player. Pedro Porte.
Unbelievably good player for his age.
Cambiaso, he can defend.
Yeah, Pedro Porte. I don't like
Calafiore is not a fucking left back.
I can't understand Man City signing. It's a sensible signing Yeri, but what does it do for Man City?
I don't understand signing at all, man.
We had this conversation, Steve, a few weeks ago. It's a sensible, generic. Okay, I need a left back signing. It's not a let's go and get Ronaldo or you know. I just don't get it.
Wait, hold on.
I think Man United should have signed Aït-Nouri at left wing back. That's who they should have signed.
Yeah.
Sorry, I missed what your question was there. Sorry.
Oh, I was just gonna ask, who do you rate more, Anthony Robinson or Aït-Nouri? Who should have Man City if Man City had those two?
But I would say Anthony Robinson could offer them more going forward than what he will.
Yeah, Anthony Robinson. Yeah, Anthony Robinson. Yeah, straight up. Yeah.
Oh,
okay. I'm surprised. I love.
He was waiting for you to disagree there, and then he was gonna jump on us.
Yeah, but bro, I
just think Ninieri he does everything all right. I mean, if you've seen his shot on the right foot when Man City got put out of the World Club Cup, he took a right-footed shot to try and bend it in. I mean, it just passed my window a week ago. It was that bad. So, look, he's a good player, but is that what Man City should be doing?
No, it doesn't make sense.
Agree. I absolutely agree. That's what I was saying about Aït-Nouri. And earlier, Steve, you asked me, who does Aït-Nouri remind me of? I literally remembered. Aït-Nouri, he is Salah playing left back. That's what Aït-Nouri is. If Salah was a left back, that's literally
No, Salah has no tech, man. Aït-Nouri at least has like ability.
Exactly. No. He has
more ability than Salah.
I think Salah's dad, wife, needs a word with him. Like, what were you doing on October, whatever it was, when he was born? Because there's too much of a likeness, isn't there?
Salah's not a good footballer, but I'll give him the GA and the longevity and the trophy.
That's what I'm saying, bro. Aït-Nouri. If Salah was a left back, bro, that's Aït-Nouri, bro. That's Aït-Nouri.
If Man City wanted to be really ambitious, I think, and wanted a proper left back, why didn't they try and buy Lewis Hall?
Bro, why didn't they buy Kirkes, man? They should have bought Kirkes. He's a proper left back.
I think Liverpool, that's been done for months, hasn't it? I think everyone knew about that happening before it happened. I agree with you. I totally agree with you. But I think everyone knew. Or Grimaldo, why not go and get Grimaldo from Leverkusen?
But even he's like a left wing back, isn't he?
Yeah.
Yeah, but you can afford to be a left wing back in Man City 90% of the time, can't you? Because they've got the ball 90% of the time.
I don't get it. Like, is he changing his formation? Like, I don't get it, man. I don't get it. Is this Carrera's guy, Steve? Is this guy that's going to Madrid? Is he good?
No, he's
Carrera's,
not.
Whatever.
He is a Spanish Calafiore. He's
not
good.
He's
not good. Not good at all, bro. Not good at all. Not a good player.
That's fucking cap.
No, he's
because Calafiore's not a fullback. First of all,
no,
he's a centre back.
Bro. Calafiore in Basel, he played more minutes as a left back than he did as a centre back. I'm not having that. And even
Yeah, but at
Calafiori,
Bologna,
no, but even Calafiori at Roma, what was he? What was he? He was a left back. Stop this nonsense about centre
yeah,
back.
no, I
centre
wasn't
back.
impressed with him at all at left back.
No, I personally agree with Steve. I think he's a better centre back,
No,
or he
centre
will
back,
be a
no,
centre
no,
back
I
in
remember saying
time.
that. Having this conversation with Steve,
No,
and
he,
I was saying,
he won't be
no,
because Arteta is going to stick with them.
no, but
He's
even I
gonna
was
stick
saying,
with
even,
the left back.
Yeah,
bro,
Arteta's
even
going to get sacked. So
no, he won't
Is
get
he,
sacked.
yo? I don't know, man.
These man love him. He will never get
They
sacked.
just
They
bought Nani
love him,
Madueke, man.
bro.
That's his
But
signing, bro. Nani Madueke, that's his signing, man.
Calafiori, even at centre back in Bologna, bro. I remember even saying to Steve, I was like, no, I'm not impressed by this guy. This guy is not it. Literally, he's playing the back three, so that's saving him. If he plays in the middle of that, if he plays in that back three, it saves him. And he's playing in Serie A, where the pace of the game is not as quick. You don't have to be as quick and as physical, so you can kind of get away with it. So I'm like, no.
So
Calafiori,
Nilsson, let me ask you about Alonso. Do you think he's a hipster? Do you think he's gonna last at Real Madrid? Or do you think he's gonna be sacked?
oh no, he's definitely gonna get sacked. He's definitely gonna get sacked. Like
Yeah, I was
Alonso,
talking to Joey about this. I think he's gonna get
bro.
sacked too.
Alonso in his first season at Leverkusen when he got them from like there was second bottom when he took charge in October, and he took them all the way to 6th or 5th that first season, and people were like, oh, he's having an amazing season. Even then I was like, I'm skeptical. I think he's a hipster manager. Then the next season he went invincible. I was like, okay, I think I was wrong. Like this guy, he's actually it. He's actually it. But then
can I ask you a question?
but then
Sorry, go on, mate. Finish up.
But then,
Sorry, I
but
didn't mean to interrupt you.
then obviously last season he had the season he had at Leverkusen. I was like, nah, I was right. This man is a hipster manager. And now him joining Real Madrid and all the rumors I'm seeing with him telling Masantuano that he's gonna play him as a key man in his squad. I'm like, nah, this man is from the same class as Arteta, bro. He just actually won a title. Arteta didn't win a title. He actually won a title with Leverkusen. I'll give him props on that. But he's a hipster manager. I'm like, this man is not. He's not it. Anyway, you can go, Andrew.
Just thinking of Arsenal, I was watching Sky Sports Keith Downey earlier, and he was on about like links to obviously you're getting Zubamendi over the line, you're getting Guard over the line. You might get Eze, you might get Jokeres. I'll put something here. Let's say you get Eze. Let's say you get Rodrigo. Let's say you Zubamendi and Nordgaard. 4 good signings, but you're still missing that striker. Yeah.
I don't rate any of these signings. Steve knows I don't rate any of these signings.
You think I know? Would you have rather them just go Zubamendi and Isak for the same money?
Take out Zubamendi. I don't particularly rate Isak that highly, but if I have to, then if you're forcing me to, then I would go for Isak. But he's not.
So you'd go for the Isak Zubamendi option rather than the 5.
Take out
Obviously,
Zubamendi.
when I say 5, I
Have
mean
Isak.
Nordgaard and Zubamendi and the rest. I just wouldn't. I just because I've looked at Arsenal for the last 2 years, especially when you were walking away with the league. Let's be honest, at one point, and it was just goals. You just couldn't put the ball. Even against us when we beat at home 2-0. Yes, okay, that day we battered yous, but away, yous had us all over, and we managed to come away with a 1-0 win. And I, as much as we deserved it to a degree, if you count everything into, defending well and whatever, but the chances you had, even in the semi-final second leg, hit the post. 13 minutes in, 90 seconds later, we go and score. We're now 3-1 up and accurate. You've got a goal scorer in that situation. We probably crumble and you win the Carabao Cup. Or you at least play Liverpool in the final.
True. Literally,
that's the only reason I'm asking the question.
Beginning of the summer, it's incredibly unlikely, but I said, even though it's incredibly unlikely, I would say for us to go and try and get Harry Kane. Unlikely, because obviously he plays at Tottenham, but his release clause, £54.6 million release clause. Harry Kane is a proven goal scorer, and he is that guy. And you might only get 1 or 2 years from him, but those years, you will get an amazing goal scorer. You will get goals.
Totally
and he's a finisher.
If he was willing to do that switch, then it would...
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. if he was
Makes
willing.
perfect sense.
That's the big thing is if he was willing. And I think if you were to do that signing, you would have to have made many other significant signings that would make him think about it. Like he'd be like, "Hang on a minute,
Mm.
they've
You have
made
to construct
these-
a team that's way better than Bayern.
yeah,
Exactly.
bro,
Exactly it.
absolutely, bro.
Yeah.
Arsenal on the day of one. I mean, they proved it last season. He's
But-
battered Real Madrid, and I remember Steve was sending me messages when you played PSG in the group stage, I think, and you beat them. And he was like, "Oh, PSG are going to be fucking 2-0 up in 20 minutes," and it was 20 minutes in, you were 2-0 up or whatever it was. And I went, "Yeah, well done, Steve." I went, "I told you, you know, if yous are on that and you are able to put the look for me, Havertz is a good,
No, he's not
very,
good,
very
yeah.
good player. I loved him at Leverkusen. I thought he was a top player, but I never seen him as a number 9. For me, if you've got someone tricky ahead of him, or you've got an actual striker ahead of him, then you can get the best out of him. A Trossard doesn't work.
Yeah, trust.
A Martinelli does not work.
Yeah, I would sell Trossard. I would sell Martinelli, sell Kai, sell Marino, sell a lot of these players. I would sell them straight up, like.
Even a Jackson wouldn't work at Chelsea for me, as much as people say he's an
absolutely
out-and-out
not.
striker. He will
No,
be
absolutely
probably in
not.
4 years.
No, he won't be. He won't be. He will not be. Jackson will
But
not
if
be.
you've got an
He will not be.
Osimhen or a Vlahovic,
No, I
even
don't want Osimhen. I don't want Osimhen. So see, for me, that's what I said in the beginning of the summer. My number one, unrealistic, but it was Harry Kane. If I couldn't get Harry Kane, then I'll make a double signing where I'll get Mattia Fregan and Franco Ivanovic. Those are the signings I would make.
Two
For
Belgian
striker.
league.
Yeah,
Watkins.
2 Belgian.
KVC Westerlo and
Union Saint-Gilloise.
Saint-Gilloise.
Yeah.
Boys, look, mate, I'm gonna have to go. Lovely to have us on, but I've got 5% battery. But thank you very much for having us on, boys. Lovely
Yeah,
chatting to you.
I need to go to bed as well, bro. It's just 3 a.m.
All
I
the
need to
best
go
in
to
the
bed.
comments. Take care.
Yeah.
No worries. Nah,
Take
take
care,
care.
Andrew. Yeah, take care, Steve. Take care, Lucas.
See you, Nelson. No worries.
Yeah, I'm gonna head out too, man.
No worries. No worries.
Take care, brother.
Lucas,
Take care.
brother. Good. Hey, thanks for coming on.
Damn, it's longer than I thought. Jesus Christ.
Bro, I told you. Time flies quick. Time flies hella fucking quick.
Hey, man, have a good night, brother.
Nah, you too. Cheers, bro. Cheers.
Okay.
My guys, Anyways, people, yeah. Fuck, I got a stream to do in 30 minutes. Boy. Anyways, let me keep looking at this list. Nuno Tavares can't defend. Kadioglu can defend a little bit. Fucking Limer. All right, yeah, I'm done. Fucking Limer. That's just pissed off my whole fucking mood. I can't lie, bro. I was like, fucking hell. Anyways, what was I gonna say? I'm gonna say something. Oh yeah, I need to message Cubed to see if she wants to join. Are you gonna join? Yes, see, watch along. Might just do that, bro. I can't lie. Burp, 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 burp. So it says, all right, hold on, people. Can y'all put in some comments? Because apparently there's 136 people in here. And I had no idea it was that big of a fucking raid. So big up to y'all. I'm gonna redirect to next watch along coming up here in. I'm gonna start that in like 20 minutes or some shit. Actually, do I just want to go to bed? No, I don't. I want to keep streaming. Anyways, I'll be back soon, people. But anyways, this was the Vasco da Gama Botafogo watch along. 4 hours and 38 minutes. Jesus Christ. Hey, put in work, man. Put in fucking work on the channel. But anyways, take care, everybody. See y'all very soon for Los Angeles FC versus FC Dallas. Some Major League soccer action. Peace. See you soon.